The button has been pushed.
What's the fuck is up, every pony?
Welcome back
Hello?
to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode number 59, in which the party does things, but what will happen today, that's for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last session, do I have any volunteers?
I volunteer Swift.
Okay. So, last time on the Bannermanes, the party picked up from just outside of Wati, about a day's out from Wati. Swift took up the mantle of Muck, while Cher got her hooves did in the background. And we had a pretty painless time getting into Wati, where then we saw what exactly was going on in the city. It's basically, quote-unquote, life as normal if your life involves a bunch of kobolds kicking you down and spitting on you and, you know, making your life miserable and impending doom and all that. We took to finding a safe place to hide and kind of regroup and start to plan and think how we're going to handle the situation. We started by gathering some information for the better part of a day. And as that night came about, we found a safe house in which we discovered that there is some sort of savior, some probable wizard that was dropping off scrolls and materials in this inside the safe house whenever the citizens needed them. The following day, we continued our search. We also found Gyro. Gyro is a tinkerer griffin that's being held in a cage in a ziggurat where Heatfang is in town. That's where we know Heatfang is, upon his mounds of hoards of riches and gold. And just before the session ended, we had gone into a nicer part of town to do our scouting and gathering knowledge, where we came across a new face, a new Bannermane.
Yes, that is a good summation. I would say so. And if I'm not mistaken, said new Bannermane revealed himself to one person specifically. Let me bring you guys back to the Watchy map here and activate this. Triple.
Yes.
Is that just me, or is that I hear something?
Is someone buzzing?
Yeah, I hear like a.
But it's not lighting up their mic.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm bleeding through this time.
Is it Shadow?
It might be. Yeah, he's not muted yet either.
Okay, there you go. Sorry. All right, so Triple.
Some voices in our head.
Pretty much, as you were being hounded down by this shop attendant who seemed incredibly worried that you had brought up something about like a hippogriff with you know, like white and black feathers and fur and all that stuff. He kind of like pushed you back toward the door, asking who you are, what you know, all this stuff, and that's when you saw it, that claw lean over his shoulder there, and then you heard the words, "Go easy on them now," and then, you know, he stops for a minute, and that's when he looks back. But no one is supposed to know about it. It's fine. And he kind of pulls him up lightly to the side, and there he is, Triple, one of your friends. You know him. The meta
This is
parts
a
of
while.
these players know him. It's Pingling.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he kind of he nods down and he offers you like a claw to help you back up to your hooves.
What are you doing here?
I should ask you the same thing.
I thought you were... I'm gonna just get up with a... I don't want to explain everything.
And he kind of like looks left and right a little bit. Will you chat to? I don't think I've seen you
Apparently
around.
this is one of his old characters too, and yes, this is how they...
Oh, thank you.
Hi, Cher.
Hi, Cher.
Hi, Cher.
I hear
yeah,
a voice outside, but I like, don't worry. I don't think anyone followed us here.
And he blinks, and he looks like a little bit relieved at that. Oh, that's good at least. And then he kind of like looks you up and down. Well, I mean, it's good to see you in good health, he says, kind of like rubbing the back of his head a little bit. And then he looks toward the shopkeeper, who is kind of like astounded. Right. And he kind of goes over here. I hope you don't mind again, sir. And he shakes his head. No, I would really rather forget all of this, thank you. And
Really?
that's when he kind of Pingwing kind of reaches up with his claws, or his talons. He kind of like presses it to his forehead a little bit. He mutters a couple words, and that's when like his eyes kind of like glint slightly golden. His pupils go wide, and then he just kind of starts to like stumble, and Pingwing just kind of guides him into a seat that's nearby, and he's asleep. Okay.
What? Did you put that guy asleep? Can you do that now?
I did more than that, but that is our cue to get out of here before he wakes up.
Oh, well, listen. We got, the Bannermanes? They're here now.
He gives you a look. He just gives you that, like a look.
Like, really, dude?
And that's like when you hear like a small little like, and at that moment, popping out of like a side bag is another little baby penguin who is holding up what looks to be a slightly glowing Aerolonian Bannerman's badge. Gunther, I told you not to take that out here.
Oh, so...
Hides it back in the bag.
Oh. Well, there's another thing that you're better at than me.
And he kind of looks, he gives you the eye. Well, you seem to have lived so far, so you're doing something, right? Come on. And he starts like guiding you.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, and as you guys start leaving the door, he waves his talons again. And as he does so, both you and him start to look like completely different creatures. Persians, in fact, with necklaces. You look more like a brown-ish cat in itself, and he kind of like looks. It's more of like a gray one, similar to Sela actually, her coloration. And,
what did he mean by this?
And like he guides out, and he kind of like looks left and right, like a little cautiously. There are kobolds that are going up and down the way, and that's when he kind of like leans. He starts walking very casually, like not drawing attention to himself, trying to blend in with the crowd. Kind of leans in and whispers, "So you said there was more of you?"
Yeah. So, really quickly, can I ask? Weren't you supposed to be like coming in periodically for studies?
That doesn't matter right now, and you know that.
Well, it's relevant because did you know when the Bannermanes, what they were doing?
We should probably take this off the street.
Yeah, and he does. He kind of like nudges you. Stop talking about that.
Did we see them come out as different form, like, or did we see them change form?
I don't think you guys were there. Triple was the only one that was in that shop, and that's why he's asking Triple.
Okay, well, we better find the other guys. Yeah, I better lead them to the other guys.
That's right. Moonplanter's hanging out with Madame Fortuna.
Swift is investigating that one establishment that you had mentioned.
Investigating, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get to you in just a moment. Triple, where are you leading?
I still can't believe he put him to sleep. Okay, let's go to that. So are you guys... Wait, I wouldn't know this meta-wise, but mainly can I do like a search roll or something to see where they are?
It's basically looking for us. You're changed and looking different forms, so we don't know you.
Exactly. So I'm gonna need to find them now.
Well, I mean, like, out of character, you know that you guys had that safe house.
Okay, so I can take them there, because I know that's where the rest of the Bannermanes are.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I have a quick aside question. Is there any way that we can mark down any important locations that we've come across on the map physically? Is there any way we can, like...
Pencil tool, you should be able to draw.
Yeah. Anybody that knows where anything is should mark it down on the map. Like, where exactly is our safe house? Because that would be a good place to meet back at.
Right here. Whoop. I pinged it. Let me pull up the GM's thing so I can actually pull you guys to it. That would be Wati right here. Bonk.
That's an interesting name for a safe house. There we go.
All right.
New text was better.
And the Bannermanes
throw a little star on that.
Nice.
So you start kind of guiding him that way. And as you guys kind of get closer and closer to it, like the illusion of his ears kind of like perk up just like a little bit. Perk. Are you taking me to he kind of gestures in the direction, like subtly, like with this like snoot, like in that direction that you guys are heading.
Yeah. I can't really say too much more, but yeah, that's where we gotta go.
And he kind of smiles a little bit, and then curiously looks at you as you guys kind of. It's a less dense neighborhood. There's not like a lot here, but he still keeps his voice down. I'm surprised you managed to find it. And he actually does seem surprised.
Me too.
Now, really quickly, I should ask. I'm gonna go to Swift here as Triple guides into the side paths. Swift, during your search of things, you've stumbled upon scales and tails.
Yes. I want to step inside and see if there's some sort of catalog. Is this kobolds only, or is this are they like peddling, citizens?
Well,
forcing them.
As you go up toward it, I mean, yeah, like you literally get like shoved back by a couple kobolds before you.
I have my greater hat of disguise.
Oh, you do have. Yes, this is correct. I forgot about that. You do not get shoved back by kobolds in that case. Then, you kind of hear them as you pass, like giving, guy talk, right? The kind of thing of like, just like. Man, did you see her ass? Like that kind of thing, and like, and they some of them seem drunk, some of them seem like overtly horny. It's a brothel, right? And they are acting as kobolds do, come that situation. That being said, none of them stop you as you kind of go in, and that's when you hear like definite, not the best music you've ever heard in your life. In fact, you kind of look where the music is coming from, and from like a side stage just behind what would be considered the main attraction, you see like all these kobolds that have instruments that are far too big for them, and definitely that they don't know how to play properly, but they are trying to play, and they're pretty drunk while they do it. All of them, however, don't seem to really mind, as the majority of them seem to be whooping at what seems to be a pink kobold, going up and down a small runway in the middle, while many other kobolds around, for lack of better terms, do the booba thing.
Okay. So like I said, I don't know, is there some sort of say someone like look like someone that's an employee but like helping to facilitate?
You look around for somebody who might be like officiating this event. And you do eventually kind of find somebody, one kobold who's behind a bar. He kind of has like armor on, and he has a dagger. Like he just kind of is like waving at random people, specifically the drunk kobolds who are kind of like harassing him at the bar. Hey, sit down. No more drinks for you. And then he stabs it, like he stabs it just between his fingers, and the drunk one, like very late on the reaction, pulls it away. Hey, you watch what you're doing.
Alright, I will make sure that I approach whenever he's not swinging. Oi!
And he looks towards you. He looks up and looks you up and down. What?
How are the talent today?
And he kind of blinks. What are you, gay or something? It's right up there. Don't ask me.
I look at where he tells me?
Yeah, it's the big runway where like that pink kobold is flashing everybody. Like
just pink kobold? Okay. I heard that this was a popular establishment. Are you making any of the locals participate in the work? Or is it only us kobolds?
He raises his eye. I ain't sticking my dick anywhere where any of these drunkards have. He points to the rest of them.
I'm not asking about your preference. I'm just asking if there's anything other than kobolds here.
And he kind of like blinks at you, like more understanding the question. Why would that be the case in the first place?
I just got in. It's my first time being here, really. I was just curious to know.
What are you, some kind of horse fucker?
I think anyone who looks to buy is always well informed on their purchases, and is good to know their options.
And he kind of like rolls his eyes. Well, son, there's nobody desperate enough to come down here that it's he kind of gestures with his like circles with his talon. That into that kind of thing. And he looks more toward that one that's up on stage. Kobolds are sexier anyway. Here's a shrug.
No arguments here, and I give a salute and a wink. Just curious, is all. I'm just shopping around for now. And then I take a step back. And then I'll disengage unless he says anything.
No, he doesn't seem to care about you disengaging. In fact, he gets slightly distracted by the fact that one drunk one is once again asking for a drink. Look, you asked for another one, and I'm going to cut that talon off.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll make a perception roll just before I leave, just in case I notice anything else that might catch my eye.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
The only other thing that would, I guess, potentially catch an eye is that, like, there are chains in the room along the walls and things like that, cuffs that you would assume somebody would be in if they were, like, to be chained to the wall, but none of them seem to be in use. That seems like the only other thing that's, like, out of place in the room, but, like, it's a brothel.
Okay.
There's clearly kinky things going on in here.
All right.
Yeah.
With that being said, I'll disengage and I'll come to join the party back at the safe house.
Cool. Now, as you start moving back, Fortuna, I move to you because you were out and about in this neighborhood. What were you doing?
Last time?
Well, I guess what are you doing here? Are you going
Hang
back
on
to
a
the safe
second,
house?
okay.
Like, what's Fortuna doing?
I think we're going. I'm going back to the safe house here.
All right, in that case, Moonplanter would move with her and keep an eye on things as they move back.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Maybe we could spot something on the way back. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You guys eventually slowly kind of start moving back. But like I said, like the closer you get to the safe house, the less kobolds that seem to be around. They don't seem to really even care too much, realistically. And eventually, everybody kind of gets back. And that's like I would assume the last ones back, right, are probably triple in ping, as the rest of you guys get like just time wise. And you know, Fortuna, Moonplanter gets there. You guys see Sarsaparilla still kind of like on the lookout. Sarsaparilla, you didn't see anybody like enter, exit. It was generally like a quiet thing.
Just another boring day in the safe house.
Yeah, same thing with you, Cher. Like you, Cher and Sarsaparilla were kind of in here from the night before. And then, you know, comes Swift, comes Fortuna, comes Moonplanter, and then comes, well, that looks like two different people. Two different Persians seem to be kind of like looking left and right.
Boy, how did you get in here, huh?
And
Wait, it's
Who
us.
told you about this place?
and that's when like, you know, as you ask that question, you hear Triple's voice just saying, you know, it's us.
Oh, jackpot!
Hey, keep your voice.
What happened to you?
Keep your voice.
It's something horrible.
I'm just kidding. Like Penguin is looking frantically left. Keep your voice down. Keep your voice down. Get inside. And he pushes you guys in. Push. Close. And then the door closes behind you guys. And then he kind of like waves a talon and the illusion disappears. And there in front of you is Hims, the aforementioned Penguin. There it is.
Oh, you're a new face. Who are you?
And he looks around. I would like to get your names first before I do mine.
I am Sarsaparilla Surprise. I am a Bannermane extraordinaire.
And
Jeez.
he looks down. He looks down
And
the way.
she stands and poses very proudly.
Yeah, he kind of gives a little bit of a nod. Goes down the line, looking at Swift.
Swift takes off the little paperclip, or, you know, hair bobby pin he has in his ear again to let his own disguise fade away. And a much more, much more grand and panache, flashy fashion, just as he had done for the other civilian, a dad.
Mm-hmm.
The name's Swift Sail. Pleased to meet ya.
He gives a curt nod, a little bit surprised, you know, like you kind of grew a couple feet suddenly.
And yes.
So you did that thing. Very nice, very nice. And he looks you, and he points to Cher with the hat.
My name is Cher, of course. Cher Noble. I have the hat.
I do see that. That is a very fine hat indeed. And he nods politely, and then.
Say, you look a lot like a bird. I know another bird-looking pony back in the HQ.
He
Two of them, in fact.
And
I know.
and as you address him, he actually, Anon, or I guess Fortuna, he actually doesn't even like give you a passing glance, because you just look like a machine that's in the room. He seems to just kind of assume that you're, I guess, something that they brought along, so he doesn't even.
I'm just gonna wait until it gets near so I can jump scare him.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Pingwing, have you had a chance to get your fortune today?
And I don't think he's introduced himself yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he did.
By the way, guys, this is Pingwing.
No, he kind of like.
That's right. He said he would get his name first.
Well, he does that thing like Triple lets it slip, and he kind of like, shh, you're not supposed to know that, and you're not supposed to tell everybody that, you. And you're like,
why?
Well, it's only fair if we're telling you our names, we ought to know your name.
Wow, well, fair enough, but you know, better safe than sorry. My name is, and he kind of gives a little bow. It's kind of an awkward bow. Pingwing, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Pingwing.
Now this is really awkward, but I'm sure you guys already know we're not exactly in the most safe place. He says, like, looking, like, out the windows. He's generally being, like, super paranoid, and as such, kind of, like, one of the windows next to Fortuna, he's kind of, like, checking in. He doesn't even, like, pay any mind to Fortuna as he's looking through the window. And he looks back. Okay, I don't think we're followed. I was just making sure. Oh, you were saying something about a fortune, and he looks towards you, Swift.
Aye, the fortune machine. He gestures right next to him. You got a bit on you?
And he blinks. He looks at the machine, and and then he blinks, like, you know, like as if like realizing. Oh, you brought her back here. And then he actually like seems to just like very quickly recognize. Of course I do. And he actually pulls out like a copper piece, and he slips it in. Wake up, Fortuna, wake up.
Wait, how much is he giving me exactly?
He put in a copper. He put in a copper for you.
All right. Hang on. I need to disable CRISPR real quick.
Oh, okay.
A fucking copper!
And he stumbles back a little bit. And then he falls. Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought it was the only way to wake you up. I'm gonna put a whole silver in there.
Well, greetings. I am Madame Fortuna, and don't be cheap on me. You understand? You understand, dearie? Yes.
He kind of like looks up. Duly noted. He rubs the back of his head. He kind of stands up a little bit. Well, you sure are a lively bunch.
I basically go.
Yeah, and he kind of like, I think, I'm not, I can't exactly remember. What chapters are you from? And he kind of like looks. Obviously you guys don't have your badges on, so he's like looking, I guess, even toward Triple, because I don't think he even knew where Triple went. So he's asking just.
Which chapter are you from? Are you even a Bannermane?
Of course I am.
Aye.
Well, if you are, then you would know the salute.
And it's when he kind of like blinks and he gives you that like really look. You're really You're really trying to haze. You're really trying to haze me here of all places.
You know the rules, Mr. Wing.
For timeless glory. And he does like a half-ass.
He did it!
He kind of does like a half-ass salute.
Come on, you gotta put more in it. Don't you like being a Bannerman? Do it.
You gotta mean it. Come on.
He blushes. Is this really necessary right now?
Yes, it is.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Or intimidation, either one. I'll take either. Like,
I will roll to assist in hazing.
Yeah.
I will also roll to assist. Wait, are we doing intimidation or diplomacy?
I did diplomacy.
I'll do diplomacy. I'm assisting.
Triple's
I'll
pretty
do
much
my
got
own
it.
diplomacy.
Triple's pretty much got it pinned down and pushed down.
I'm going to tell him really quickly while you guys are doing this, pointing to Sarsaparilla. Don't let her budget for you, and then I point to Swift, and don't let him run out into combat.
Well, as you guys haze him to do the salute, he kind of looks the most, I guess, like... He kind of gives Fortuna the look, who kind of gives him the not-so-stink-eye back, because her glass eye was fixed, but he still seems to just... Fine, for timeless glory, and he does, like, the fancy salute. There
I think
you
we join in a very hearty salute.
Yeah.
Moonplanter joins in and says, Moonplanter of the Sacred Skeins.
Sacred skins. And he looks like the rest of you. Are all of you skins?
Swift sail of the Wayfinders.
He's part of the Maternal Order of Bannermanes.
Oh, that's
Don't rope me in with those goosey tushes. I'm a high roller.
Same here.
And he kind of like smiles. Ah, that would explain. Wait, you? And he looks towards you, Triple. You're a high roller?
It's a long story, but you can thank her. I'm gonna point at Sarsaparilla again.
Oh.
He looks very proud.
Well, I guess that kind of explains why you guys took such a risk of getting out here. That's what you guys do, I guess.
We're the best of the bunch, so when duty calls, you know.
Well,
We duty.
well,
When calls, we duty, bro.
well, I'm glad that you all are here. As scary as it is, I'm just very surprised that you have not been, I guess, caught yet. But
So wait, are you the only one? Is there anyone else that you know around here?
It's only been a day. Give it another.
and he kind of like to that question, kind of like looks left and right. Just keep your voice down, just in case. I've warded this place, so I don't think that anybody's scrying on us, but you never know. Anyways, I'm not the only one. And he kind of like blinks and he looks left and right, though. I suppose I'm the only one that can do something about it. And he kind of blinks, gives like a little bit of a look left and right. I don't know how to help all these people.
Where's
very...
Main Stitch?
What was that?
Where's Main Stitch Shin?
And that's when he kind of like, he thinks for a moment. Well, and he looks toward in the direction of that ziggurat that you guys know of. It kind of towers over everything, right? I don't know how he did it. He starts with, he's out of commission right now.
So he's not dead.
No, you might say that he has a bit of a stony disposition.
Is he turned to stone? What's with the coy innuendos here?
And
Yeah, just tell us what happened.
he kind of nods. Sorry. Yes. Somehow, some way, they turned him into stone, and that's when I remind you guys that I had pointed out there were statues among his horde.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I suppose dragons can't do that.
How many other
Mostly no
Bannermanes of your order are still alive?
I'm the only one from my chapter. He's just pointing to himself. I was the only one that was able to save any of the guardians of the departed. And he kind of like looks a little bit saddened at this. Most of them were kind of torn to shreds, unfortunately, but we managed to escape with at least a couple.
At that, Moonplanter's ears will fold flat against his head as he turns away.
Yeah, I think Sarsaparilla looks a little pissed at that notion.
And he kind of nods. Yeah, it's we had another. He kind of like starts gesturing to his tail. He looks kind of like a peacock and has one of those fancy tails. I'm not sure if you'd know him, but
Gyro.
yeah, he was a bit brash and stupid and got himself caught.
Well, you'll be happy to know Gyro didn't get killed. He's just being held in a cage. We actually managed to get him away from Heat Thing for a moment yesterday.
Oh, well, at least he's not stoned. And he kind of like looks like a little relieved. I've not been able to get around all too much. I've namely, he kind of like thinks a little bit. I've been busy, he says, with like a little bit of a sigh. And he looks really stressed out, like exceptionally stressed.
So, why were you studying here again?
Well, it started as a study mission, he said. And he kind of looks toward the rest of you. But that was a couple of years back. I just kind of stayed here studying the various things around the big necropolis that's here in the city. I take it you guys know about it, yes?
What? What's that?
The thing in the middle? The sandy place?
Oh no, the big cloudy place. You can't miss it.
Yeah, it's the clouds.
Yeah. That's like a perpetual fog.
So you're telling me that not only does the scary city have a dragon, but it also has a city of the dead in the middle?
And he kind of nods a little bit. Well, yes, it's pretty common knowledge that that's what they come here for. And he kind of gives a little bit of a smile. Yeah, that's the whole city. It was destroyed, but nobody really knows why. He kind of waves his talon as if like this is like elementary knowledge. That whole thing. Anyways, that's what I was studying. Is apparently there was some things going on, and I came down here with a couple of others that were just hired to be along with me. I don't know who they are.
Moonplanter will turn his head back to him, relax his ears, and put a consoling hoof on his shoulder. Your brothers are here. You're not alone anymore. But since you are the only Bannermane here, then we need to tell you some troubling information. There has been a resistance movement that started. We have a hiding place out in the desert, and we have enough Aetherstone to form a teleportation circle, but none of us know how to create it. Do you happen to know how to make
what? And he looks at you. You have Aetherstone on you right now.
Yes.
And he blinks.
Well, we have Swift will kind of interject. We've got 3 clean bulk, and then we've got bars that it woven into some metal bars. They were used for cages. We'd have to find a way to get them out to use the Aetherstone, because it's kind of welded in or whatever goes into that.
I don't know where you got it, and I don't care, but that would be very helpful. That would be very, very, very helpful, yes.
Could you?
And he kind of taps a little bit, and then his ears kind of fall back. That's right. Oh no. And he kind of paces a little bit. I mean, I could, but I can't right now. He kind of shakes his head.
Why not?
Don't you know alchemy?
And this one he kind of like goes to like the window. Of course I do, you. But and then he kind of peeks through one of like the windows through the curtains, and he points outwards toward one of the pyramids that's up here. He's put something in there, and that stops teleportation from the city.
Well,
Oh.
looks like we just have to remove it, right?
He gives you like this like look that's like, are you crazy? And that's what I also remind you guys that
But
like
he also looks at me and goes, well, if there's somebody that's crazy, it's her.
Yeah, and like through him pointing through the window, I also remind you guys like last time when I had pointed out that like all these kobolds that are kind of seem to be guarding these pyramids. They yeah. So he blinks. He looks out toward the pyramid. That feels like a suicide mission.
Do you happen to have any idea what it is, or how easy it would be to remove said thing?
I don't. I just know that something there specifically is stopping any sort of teleportation within the city. And this is when me as a GM now tells you guys with this information, anything with a teleportation descriptor does not work in this city. You guys haven't used it. You guys haven't used anything, but like share your dimension door.
Yeah, I'm the only one that can teleport.
Yeah, so
Dimension door locked, bro.
Oh, so we need to, maybe I should just go, watch outside.
No, 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 no. And he kind of like pulls you. It's safer if you don't stay outside this building. And that's when he kind of like, he kind of goes toward that counter that you guys have hid behind at one point, and he waves his hand, his talon over it, and that's when you guys see actually this circle light up right there. And he kind of it's just it seems to have been like, you know, like drawn in, but you know, kind of appears when you put over it. This is one of the warded safe houses. Unless
You say one of.
Yes, one of. There's a couple abandoned buildings around the city I've warded. It pretty much makes it so if you're not thinking of this place, it doesn't really ring you as a place that you really need to go. You don't really notice it.
Could you tell us where the other safe houses are?
And he blinks towards you, Starsparilla. I mean, I only namely use them for supplies, but I could. Do you have a map?
Do we have a map?
Not a Wati.
Wait, a
No.
map of this specific city?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Well, you said point him out, so he assumed you had a map.
Wow.
You.
Yeah. I'm looking at one out of character.
Yeah, just make some big ol' X's,
Wait.
DM.
You could give me directions. I'm very perceptive.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I don't really know what the streets are named here anymore, as the kobolds have kind of kicked everything, and also they have tents everywhere. And he kind of gives like a little bit of a shrug. But, they're pretty much around in the, I guess more generally impoverished-looking neighborhoods. He says it's like a touch of like, I'm not trying to be offensive, bro.
Yes, the ghettos in Poland. I get it.
And he kind of like puts one talon over. Anyways, teleportation circles. I mean, like I said, I know that, and it's really good that you have, well, three. It's enough.
3 plus however much from all these bars.
Moonplanter pulls out one of the bars and says, "You see how it's inlaid here inside the iron bars? We managed to collect enough of the Aether Stone, but it's in these bars. We'll have to extract it somehow."
At least I can assume we have enough. We have a lot of bars.
Well, okay, and he kind of nods. That's actually perfect. That's how much I need if I was gonna do the thing. And he kind of like thinks a little bit, but I can't really go all too far out with just that. Like, just dang it. And then he kind of like snaps. There's no other teleportation circles I know that I can link it up with.
Do you have to know it, or do you have to know of it? Because we have created 2. One is in Dakalai and one is in Bleakburn.
And he blinks and he looks towards you. Are you serious?
And Swift is giving him a big smile. Aye.
And he looks
Those
like
of us,
he looks like amazed, actually. Like, he looks quite amazed. Like,
Dr. Ramden has been planning to get the teleportation circle system set up, and we've managed to set up 2 so far.
that's really good. And he starts like tapping. He's looking more and more excited by the okay. You wouldn't mind, would you? And he goes up to you, like, Swift, like he's like right up there. I need to at least see it. I just need to see your memories, if you wouldn't mind.
Why?
Bloop, and then he puts
Is
his
it-
talon
knows
to your
where-
forehead, like he's very excited. He's just kind of bloop, and if you're resisting it, you can give me a will save. Otherwise, like, are you giving him the memory?
Could I?
Just don't go too far back. There's some bad memories.
Yeah, I guess he can catch me by surprise if he does it that excitedly. Sure, I'll say that.
Yeah, he just kind of like assumes, and he seemed to like see that. And for a second, from the outside, you guys just see him like bloop, and then just both his and Swift's eyes just kind of like lock in this weird goldeny, sheeny kind of way. It's
And then
ping-
everyone's eyes roll to the back of their skulls.
Then he's definitely like making Swift experience the memories again too, like while he gets it. And yeah, like I mean, like Swift, you were there for, I know you
All
were,
of it.
oh,
The 3 book that I have in my possession are from the the Weldstone when we finished up Weldstone with the Shrigmas and the sentries,
Uh-huh.
and then the bars are from the camp.
Yeah, but I'm asking, like, you were there for when they made the Dakalai one, right?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
I was.
Okay, because I don't think you were there for the Bleakburn one, but
I don't think so, but I was there for Dakalai.
But we did
Wait,
teleport
oh.
to Bleakburn, so he would have memories of
true.
that as well.
That is absolutely true. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because you did go back to specifically go to Amden's office and piss him off. I remember that.
Yes, I remember.
So yeah. He finds that memory, and I mean it's more than enough to give him like what it looks like, the things that he needs, and he pulls back for a second. You're not even kidding. There's 2 of them.
Swift then baps him.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I got really excited and yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, yes, we are quite amazing. That's why we're the A-team that have come to save the day. Speaking of, as Swift looks among his Bannermanes, who wants to steal an unidentified artifact from a heavily guarded pyramid?
Yeah, Sarsaparilla starts jumping up and fucking down.
No!
Oh,
That's
me,
the spirits.
pick me. And she's fluttering her wings a little bit.
He points to Brashy,
Fucking-
and then you! He points to Triple.
Like he kind of like runs forward as you start to like keep it down, and then he like tackles you. Tackle.
What? I'd like to see an athletics check, if he's gonna try that.
Oh dear lord. Okay. Let's see. Where's airline?
Reflex DC?
That would be against I guess your reflex DC. What is your reflex DC there?
33.
I said
Bitch.
Sarsaparilla.
Oh, me?
No,
Oh, you were
you're-
tackling Sarsaparilla?
Yeah, you said
Is
who
my-
wants to do the
having
thing,
my
and then she
class-
started jumping up and down, going me.
Oh.
Like.
Alright,
Well,
fuck it. Go, Sarcy. What's your
Yeah,
reflex
what's-
DC?
Is that my class DC
Nope,
or?
It's 10 plus your reflex score.
Reflex
Oh,
modifier.
20. It would be 34 then.
Oh dear lord.
Ooh!
Well, it's always worth a try.
Fail.
10 was made.
Plus
Wait, that
2.
was acrobatics. You need to roll athletics.
Oh, was that acrobatics? Oh dear lord.
Herpaderp.
Okay, I'll roll athletics. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
-1!
Oh, he's got -1.
Is
Penguin
he okay?
tries to grab me by like the hooves, right, to try and get me to stop, but then I land on top of him.
Does he need stitches?
This is very shush, and then he like that's when a tiny actual baby penguin, like, because you landed on him, right, like rolls out of his bag, and the little baby penguin has what looks to be like a small dagger of his own, and he's waving it at you guys.
Is
Do I
this
remember
guy's
him
just
having that?
muggling child?
What was that?
Do I remember him having this really quick? I'm sorry.
Yes, this is like his like
Okay.
this is like his best friend. This is actually what his thesis was
Yeah.
based off
It's
of. And you know
best
that.
friend over you, Triple.
Yes.
He's more friendly with a penguin than you.
And like he lightly starts like the penguin is like poking at your guys' toes that are being loud. Poke, and it's in the sharp end of a dagger. You could feel it.
Okay, I'm sorry, little one. We get it.
That face when Penguin is more intimidating.
Yeah. I got spooked.
You tell him, Gunter. And he smacks Penguin. Smack. Ow. Why did you do that? And then he goes over to Swift. Poke.
What's that, little one?
And he makes Penguin noises.
Swift nods very, like he's listening very intently.
The penguin looks very satisfied with this answer and goes back to Penguin. What? No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't care if he agreed.
Die! Listen to your friend, little friend there.
He kind of like rolls over a little bit. Why do I have to? And he looks toward the pyramid. Fine, I'll help you.
Excellent!
Do any of us? Of course we don't, but we need to know the layout of this pyramid first before we can tackle it.
And he kind of like looks towards you. What, you think I just have a GPS of the entire map itself?
No,
The
but
GPS
somebody in
exists
town
at that
might.
time?
I just assumed. He kind of like kind of thinks a little bit. Actually, I don't know what a GPS is. I heard it's something in Golden Port, but you know, it could have just been something.
Is there a building perhaps in the Bannermanes headquarters that would have a map or layout of the necropolis or the pyramids?
The Bannermanes headquarters. Oh, because you weren't here last session. The Bannermanes headquarters is rubble.
I was, but I didn't go there.
Yeah,
Well, we went by there though.
yeah, and I mean, Pinguin's gonna confirm that for you. I don't think anything is there. Heatfang made sure that nothing was standing in that place, unfortunately.
Even I can smell it burning from here.
However, and he kind of thinks, I don't have a map, but we need to get you guys to somewhere safer. Okay, and he looks outwards. Okay, we need to get all of you across there, and he points in the direction of the river, actually.
Wait,
Oh.
where?
He points
The
in
river?
The river, yes.
Which
If we can,
The one
Oh,
to the
far
east.
if we can get you up to the river, we can get you set up with probably a little bit more better stuff, or I don't know. I could help in some way, but it's safer for us there.
I
Would-
should.
would- Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. What would be the range of this
Teleportation.
Yeah, is there a range to it? Is there anyone that can roll Arcana to know anything like that?
Oh man, if only we had a spellcaster.
Damn shame.
Are
Damn shame.
you asking in character, or are you just asking me as GM?
Well, I'm thinking out loud to the party. If anyone wants to jump in and
I can
think that.
go ahead and.
That's worth
Yeah, go-
asking
go
in
for
character
it.
too, though.
Okay, he asked in
Okay,
character.
okay. Let me ask. Cher, you're the smart one. Do you know anything about these anti-teleportation?
Hey.
Oh yes, I have all kinds of knowledge about very niche and for the first time encountered situations.
And he kind of look. Me too. He holds up his book and he taps it a little bit. That's literally what I do. And Cher like.
I read books too.
Cher,
Reading a book.
you wouldn't know like the range because you gotta know what the thing is first. So you don't really know. But like he's just kind of tapping the book. It's just, I don't know how far it goes out though, actually.
How far is the pyramid from here?
From here. Well, and he kind of like looks out the window. I mean, like, I'm just gonna use a ruler here. I would say like maybe. And he kind of thinks 100 yards or so, something like that. Rough-
100 yards.
Roughly about 400 feet or so, yeah. But
Oh,
whatever's there is
wow.
stopping teleportation through the whole city. Like, I don't know what you plan to
Well,
do.
You know what? I don't have to teleport. That's the fun thing. 400 feet, you said?
Oh!
The
Aye!
villagers.
I'm confused.
Cher has clairvoyance or whatever.
Nice, yes.
Aye, good thinking, Cher.
And as you, are you actually casting that?
I don't like how you asked me that.
I'm asking. Are you?
Cher, does it if when you cast it, is it visible? Can other people see like what you're
No,
using to?
The eye is completely invisible.
It
but
says
whenever
it
you
right
ask
there.
That, I guess so. I don't see any way this immediately could backfire. Famous last words.
He does that, and there's a, you start casting that. Briefly, Mr. Pingwing is going to do the thing, as a reaction. Look at him go. And he does recognize that spell, as you begin to cast it, and his eyes go wide. Oh, you came prepared too. And Cher, as he says this, like, I mean, you could hear him talking. Your eyes just go over here, and that's when you do see it. I guess where are you putting your eye? Where?
On the giant gold tip, I guess.
On the top?
Yeah, sure, and I can look down.
Okay,
Is there like some sort of open area? I don't know what it looks like, so yeah.
I mean, like, you're seeing
Gold
this from the
top.
distance. I'm asking you where you're putting your eye so I could tell you what you're seeing from that perspective.
Yeah, I would say the gold top, because it would be the most visible thing.
Okay.
I would assume.
From the gold top, you place your eye, and as you do, you will notice it is very difficult to keep this spell going, so much so that I might actually need an Arcana check for you as you start like flickering, seeing the things with this eye as it's there. Give me your Arcana check, you.
What do you want? Do you want me to just roll Arcana?
Yeah, I
or-
want you to roll Arcana.
Okay.
All right, and as you are like peering that way, it is so incredibly hard to keep it where it is, but you barely manage to do it. As you kind of like look around for the time that you're doing, you're deep in concentration during this. From down below, what you can see is that there are lots of kobolds there, and like I mean lots in the I'd say like 10s to 30s, roughly, kind of like going around the base of this pyramid itself. Most of, I guess like not really most of them, but a decent amount are kind of like in front of this door. It's a door to the actual pyramid, which looks to have been opened, but nobody's going in. Nobody's going in, and nobody's coming out. You just kind of seem to be standing in front of it there. To the other pyramids here, you see the kind of same deal. These ones also have doors that seem to have been opened, and of course, I guess you get the 360-degree view. So you know you see everything behind you, which is the great walls of the necropolis. So you can't see anything in it. It's foggy and that kind of thing. Is there anything you were looking for in particular other than that?
Yeah, can I see any, like, giant, mythical glowing stone or some sort of spell circle or something like that?
You do not.
Really?
How many
Okay.
kobolds do you see?
20 to 30 is what we had said.
Around,
What are they armed
around
with?
the base of just like this one. There's obviously like more over here and more over here and more over here. There's more than just the 30. I'm just saying like at the base of this
On
one.
the immediate
Yeah.
of the base, yeah. So a shit ton. A
Are
metric
they-
shit ton would be the mathematical term.
Are the kobolds around there like wearing anything in specific? Like, do they seem to be wearing badges or some uniform of some sort?
If that's what Cher's looking for.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I would just be
Okay.
like
I-
looking at them.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to ask you, so you know, other people aren't playing your character for you, kind of deal. Yeah, like they have they have a little bit more armored look to them. Like I said, the ones that are kind of guarding these pyramids, last session I mentioned, kind of had that more battle-ready look. A lot of the other kobolds over here, like in the city, around the city, like in that brothel especially, like didn't have armor. They're just walking around. They're king of the hill, right? Like they don't need to like have armor constantly. People are afraid of attacking them given how many there are. But the ones that are guarding up here, they look like they're a little battle ready. And the way that they're guarding this specific pyramid, they seem to be kind of like looking into the doorway occasionally, double checking something, looking back. They talk a little bit, but you can't hear what they're saying because it's a clairvoyant eye, not a clairvoyant ear.
Are you
If
able
the
to
reading
move your?
lips are dumb.
Are you able to
So I
move
can't
the?
move.
Okay. Can you, from our angle, can she recast it to like get in that doorway at all? Like
To get into the doorway?
with her clairvoyance?
Yeah, I know. How many feet would it? I mean, that would be how can I see the doorway, Beamley?
You can't see the doorway from where you're at currently. There's a big old pyramid in the way, but it does, like the spell itself says, even if it's outside your line of sight or line of effect. Just a
Okay, so-
location within range.
Okay, give me a second here. Track some stuff. Okay, that's only 4. I'll go with. I'll do it again, I guess.
Yeah, the whole idea was to get an idea of the layout of the inside.
You're trying to cast it within that opening, like the tomb opening.
Yeah.
All right. You kind of put your eye in that space. What are your visual senses, Cher?
I have dark vision, low light vision.
Don't have dark vision. I know that.
I do actually. Oh, why we do this every time?
That is
Because I have
not.
bar dedication.
Do you have what?
Bard dedication, which gives me access to level 3 Bard spells.
That's
Up
not
to
your
level 3
that's not
Bard.
your normal visual senses. Clairvoyant says from that point of view, as if using your normal visual senses.
Hey, normal? Yeah, I guess it does.
Does specifically.
So I guess for spells it would be it's only low light vision. Unless I transform into a giant dragon in this.
All right, so you put the clairvoyant eye inside that like entrance, and Jer sees nothing but darkness. It's very dark, though obviously looking out toward like in the entrance, that's where you see the light kind of spilling in, because that's the entrance, right? And there the kobolds are. Like I said, they're talking. They're kind of guarding this area. You can't hear what they're saying with the eye. But more curiously, what you do notice is that briefly they kind of stop. They look inward. Kind of seem to be looking for something else. And that's when you kind of see the silhouette kind of like go in front of that thing. Kind of something hobbling. Some kind of koboldish looking figure, but it is limping up toward the door, toward one of the kobolds, limping, moving very strangely and erratically, and they kind of, one of the kobolds like runs in, stabs him in the chest to kind of push him back in, and he's clearly saying like back, and like pushing him back into the thing, and then he comes back out, he shakes his head toward his compatriot, waves a claw.
You said it was a silhouette, well, like it was just a robed kobold, or what?
I said it looked like, I mean, look at it from this way, right? You have a clairvoyant in the thing, there's light spilling in, and something is hobbling in front of that light. From the back of what you're looking at, it's gonna look like a silhouette.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like
Okay.
it's like being in the middle of the night and like a police officer is flashing a flashlight between you, a person, and yeah, like the person's gonna look like a black outline, right?
Okay.
Say, Sheriff, from your point of view, is there any like peculiarities about the faces of the pyramid? Are there any, say, secret entrances that you can see, or just like?
I don't think I would be able to see secret entrances from.
No, but
the
like
outside.
Get a better look at the golden tip. Like, what is, like, is there anything that can be speculated? Why is that golden?
I was already up there. Why was it golden?
I mean, it was just golden. You're free to give me like a society check, or like if you have a relevant knowledge.
About golden pyramids?
You're asking why it's golden. Like, if you have something relevant to.
As Cher mentions it to the party, can we roll?
Sure. I mean, you guys can see the golden tip.
Okay.
Yeah, it's there.
That is why Cher aimed for it. It was the most visible.
What is a relevant role for it?
Society.
Society or a relevant lore skill if you have one. That's history, if I'm not mistaken. Society, Pathfinder 2E, let me just double check that. I think it's history. I'm going to use it as history, whatever. Yep, history, local history and all that. Alright, I see 3 rolls. Is that all who's rolling? Actually, technically, I should roll for, you guys have a new NPC with you. So. Gotta roll for him. Because he is helping you guys. Where is his?
Oh, is Sheila dead?
Sheila? No.
No, Sheila's here.
Bitch.
That's knocked.
Well, I'm assuming Sheila's kind of like on the 2nd floor at this point. Like, just.
No. I want you to roleplay Sheila and the other character. And let's get Duck to come with us next time too.
Just every.
The deer unicorn.
Only one person's allowed in the next session. The rest are NPCs.
Yeah, we'll give them character slots and everything.
Right.
You
get hero points now. Yeah. Okay, so with your guys' various roles, Swift, Moonplanter, Pingling, and Sarsi, you guys actually, I guess this is pretty common knowledge amongst ye historians. The golden tip of this pyramid is what it's meant to symbolize is, I guess, like it's a tomb, right? This is specifically a queen's tomb, that of where historically, you like in the books, they mention that Queen Aminta herself, one of the first Bannermanes, was buried.
Well, we've got kobolds desecrating Queen Aminta's resting place. That's not good.
Mm.
Is there an alternate entrance into the pyramid, perhaps from the water?
Good thinking. I was thinking that too.
That sounds like a lore thing that we might know is Bannermanes. Something that's maybe passed around the mess hall.
Wouldn't exactly be a secret entrance if everybody knew it, would it?
One that's
Yeah.
whispered in hushed tones.
Yeah, I mean,
Pingwing, is Gyro a Bannermane from Wati?
uh,
No, he's from Brashville.
well, you're asking Pingwing this, right? Yeah,
Right.
yeah. You kind of correct yourself. Like, yeah, he actually, I was there the day he became a Bashville Bannermane. Bradley was his name, I believe. And he kind of thinks a little bit. Bradley Fastener was the main stitch. He was getting very drunk at a tavern and gave him a clap on the back. Him and his girlfriend, they both became Bannermanes.
Who was his girlfriend?
Well, we called her Sakira. She was a very nice person.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Out of character, I don't like it.
You're right.
I don't like it.
Right.
No!
Wait, who is Sakura?
I don't know.
Oh, well, she was a very nice person, and his ears kind of like pull back a little bit. He looks a little saddened. We kind of helped her out of a bad situation down in Millstone way back in the day, a few years back. Something to do with this guy. His name was Damien, and he was doing some very bad mind things to her. He kind of like thinks and ponders a little bit. Well, I mean, we helped her out of that situation, and Gyro and them kind of got together, and then some bad things happened, and fast forward to today.
Oh. Let's focus on the bad things we have to deal with. I'm very curious to know if there's an entrance underneath the water. Do we think we could cast Breathe Water or something like that on our sneakiest member and have him go spelunking?
Have brief water?
I'm looking to our spellcasters. Do you have Breathe Water?
This is
Am I the only spellcaster?
no, God
No.
No.
I'm looking for your guys's. In fairness, looking.
Well, I can hold my breath for a long time.
PCS could.
That's absolutely
Prepare
fair. That's absolutely fair. You have the.
Oh, wait a minute.
Triple has the what is it?
Strong breath.
Yeah, like you can literally hold his breath longer.
Okay. Do you think if we cast invisibility on you, Triple, that you could sneak your way into the water to create as little disturbance as possible and swim your way there?
I'm just me. Would anyone else be able to help out?
Pingwing is like frantically kind of going, like he has this book and he is going through it. He's looking at everything. He's mouthing to himself, looking. Well, I mean, I have a lot of things to avoid getting caught. He says, like one.
That helps too.
Okay. And he looks towards you. He looks you up and down. Okay. And he nods. Invisibility and maybe this one. And he kind of like looks over. That one would work. Okay. You've done clairvoyance. You take a rest for a minute, Miss Cher. And he kind of like pats you on the head very awkwardly. Pat. Okay.
A weird residue sticks to his claws from the,
Oh
the
yeah,
hat.
I'm not sure if it's coming across, but I do want to just let you guys know visually, it seems like he doesn't often talk to people, and it's very coming across. Like he's very shy, he's kind of awkward. He looks like, oh shit, like I could be useful. Like it's like actually like, okay, close your eyes, Triple, count to 3, make a wish, something.
Yeah.
Boop.
No, I'm used to this.
And he does boop you with a spell. What spell is it? Well, I mean, if you got a thing to know that.
All right.
What spell
Can we
did you
cast
just
a
cast
spell?
on Triple?
That'd be
Very
recognize
well.
spell.
Yeah, I can use my Arcana to recognize spell.
Actually, yeah, I mean, this would be an Arcana roll because he actually technically has to keep his talent on you for 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
I
Really?
thought you gotta use the actual reaction recognize spell to recognize the spell.
No, if it's just like a 10-minute thing, you don't need the reaction thing is specifically for like if you're in combat and you want to recognize a spell. Otherwise, it takes like it takes like a minute or so to like actually recognize a spell without the feat.
We could just ask him. Pingwing, what spell are you casting?
And he takes out like a break in the middle of his incantations, adding a couple seconds to the cast time, but he does tell you, it's one that I've looked into. Have you heard of non-detection?
That sounds great.
Oh yeah, that's what I have.
Oh wow, that'll be
You
exceptionally
shouldn't.
helpful.
You shouldn't have that share because that's an
Comes
uncommon
with the
spell.
clandestine. No, it doesn't. Is it?
Yeah, non-detection's
It's
like
on the clandestine cloak.
yeah, but that's not a spell you know. That is something the cloak does.
Right.
Oh, well,
Well-
yeah, it's a thing that I can do. Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know the items can have uncommon spells.
Hey.
But he kind of like pokes. The 10 minutes is done. Okay, that should keep you. And he kind of like thinks safe from many censors and scrying and that kind of thing. Things that they would probably show you how to do in the divination school. Am I right, Mr. Triple? Nudge, nudge,
Hey, Cersei, I shush him,
nudge.
and I'm like, Cersei, please, can you come with me? I'm really, you know, you might, I don't know, you want to like observe, I guess.
Well, I can't just leave you alone.
Yes,
I
I
have to
mean,
make sure you
yeah.
come back alive. So
well,
I guess I'll accompany. I can sneak really well, so.
Yeah.
Well, that's when like
Are you
Penguin
guys
kind of like
just
shakes his
diving
head.
into the
No,
river?
no. I don't want to have to cast this on more than one person if we can avoid it. And he,
You don't have to cast anything on me.
well, I don't. And he kind of like looks
It'd
like
be it'd be safer if only the lad went with the non-detection. If you get caught, if any of us get caught from this point on, it's probably game over.
I'm just
Or
going to
not.
watch from the water side.
I would strongly not recommend it.
No. Yeah.
Okay, don't get too angry about it. Jesus.
We're putting a lot of
Spitball.
responsibility on you, Triple, but we're counting on you.
That doesn't make me feel better. Well, it was nice living.
Yeah, and like this is when Gunter, like the little penguin, I guess I should say, like kind of like he does like a salute, but in a salute that one would do at a funeral, and just starts going whack 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 whack, and like he's giving like Triple like the pensive look, and Penguin looks over. Gunter, that's not necessary. Whack 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 whack. Don't mock me. And they just have this little battle. Triple.
Yeah.
All right. So you need to be invisible, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, Triple, here. I'm gonna roll these 3. Moonplant, I'm gonna try to roll these 3. They're not rolling. Alright, basically, Moonplanter's giving you an elixir of life, an anti-plague, and an antidote. He's gonna give you one of each.
Nice. By the way, I tried contacting BCS to see if I could just borrow her longer-lasting goggles of night, but she's not here right now, and I only have the basic ones.
Well, those still last an hour, which should be plenty for what we're getting done.
I hope.
Daytime?
No, we're going into that dark pyramid. Remember?
Wait,
Well,
you're.
No,
Are
hold
we?
on. If
Oh.
we happen to get in there, then you have an hour.
Oh, okay. Then we don't. Thank goodness. I was assuming that this was a little bit more than I was thinking.
I thought you were. Or,
You're-
just
you're-
so I'm clear, 'cause maybe I'm confused. Are you just going into the river? I thought.
Yeah.
Right?
He's going into the water, like on that's neighboring the pyramid, to see if there's some sort of like underwater entrance.
Okay. So I don't need to enter it. Okay. All right. I can
No.
come back.
Yes.
Then this is perfect.
Unless you feel uncharacteristically super brave or suicidal. be either or.
Well, let's do this then. The not suicidal part.
Okay, you do the not suicidal part, and Pingwing, like he said, is going to offer to cast invisibility on you because Cher kind of did her part in doing the clairvoyance, right?
Yep.
So he does the thing. Doop. And he boops you with invisibility. Now he only does you with a second level, so mind that triple doing hostile actions.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, so, it's gonna last, well, the thing is about invisibility, it lasts 10 minutes, so the moment he touches you, he says, go, like...
But, I thought that was the Titan version. Doesn't normal last an hour?
Normal lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think Shabak actually corrected me on that. Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
heightened
Alright,
only
go,
lasts
lad,
a minute,
go.
that's why he did the, yeah. So
You're
go.
Yeah,
undetectable.
Yeah, let's go.
Triple, this is where I'm going to need as you start running out, going toward the place that you need to go, sir. I need your stealth roll, blind, if you could.
Yes.
I prepare up my next, what is it, roll stealth playlist. Alright, Triple. I'm going to allow you to move the party icon there. Show me where you're going.
Alright, we're just going to the back of this pyramid, right? So let's just go here.
Show me your path. Yeah. Okay, so you sneak out. You kind of go that way. And with your stealth roll and the fact that you're invisible as you kind of, like, you know, across the pavement, you hardly make a sound. Hardly make a sound upon the thing. The kobolds that are kind of patrolling up and down don't even, like, look like they noticed anything. They don't even flinch, they don't look over, they don't give any indication that they noticed you at all. What are you doing?
Okay. Well, what we could do, just in case, is start running over here to this direction.
Okay.
To kind of like, and that's what I'm gonna do, just in case I might come back. Here.
Skitter. You move. Move. Getting over here. Down here, there are less guards directly, like, right over here rather than there were over here. To your, I guess, right, if you're looking inward toward the pyramid, there's some foliage that kind of, like, lines what you might have assumed to be decoratively along the side of this this grassier, more lush part of the water that's there. As you are kind of close to the water here, though, it's one thing to note is that I mean, like, you kind of see some algae starting to grow on the surface of this water. It looks like it's not entirely the most fresh of water. But it's not like, it's not bad to the point where it's apparently killing these plants yet.
Oh, I see. So it's not like that kind of pollution. Well, in that case, just in case, I'm gonna do the detect magic really quick. I can do that while I'm invisible, I believe, so...
Is that a spell you're casting?
Yes.
Does it have a verbal component?
It is... Let's see... Detection... It doesn't say... let me just have a... Cantrip, divination, SMV... It's just SV. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So it is a verbal component.
Yeah, somatic and verbal, which means you have to speak it out loud.
Can I do an arcane roll to do that? Or an arcana roll to do that?
That is a meta magic that you would need to have access to if you wanted to do it silently.
Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna have to slowly go into this. And that's what I'll do. What happens to me?
Slowly go into
the water.
You slowly start slipping into the water. Where's your stealth check? Yeah, there it is. And as you do so pretty nimbly without disturbing too much of the water. The algae kind of helps because it dissipates a lot of, like, the little ripples. And you kind of can go into it. You will be keenly aware of the fact that if you keep your head above the water, it's obviously going to ripple around you. You're swimming in
yeah.
the water, right?
Well, is there, like, any little straw-looking devices around here?
Give me a perception roll.
Okay. What does my voice in my head tell me, by the way?
Your voice in your head.
You're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die.
No, Swift wanted to say something.
I was gonna say that I'd stay underwater until you need to come up for air, then just like kind of
This helps. I'm trying to get this for when that does come.
Poke your head up. Like, because I was thinking the same thing with Mima said. You don't want to swim with your head above the water. That's going to create ripples. But, like, if you just poke your head out just enough to, like, let your mouth get out and breathe, then that shouldn't really cause any attention.
If you also find a reed, you can use that like a straw.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, basically, a reed.
And I was about to continue on that. You do, because you're at the edge of the water, you're close to this foliage, do find yourself a reed.
Yeah, this is just for emergencies if I need to come back up. I will go under for actually getting there. Because I'm assuming that like a little reed poking out is a little less obvious. It will make less ripples than a mouth poking out.
Right, but then it's still seeing a random reed sticking out.
I don't know, like it's pretty common that rivers just have stuff in them. We'll see. It depends on the foliage around it, but just in case, I want to have it on me. We'll decide exactly what it is on it. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna swim deep underwater, not like where the reed is trailing through it.
Okay. Deep underwater you go. You're just kind of really swimming deep down, right?
Yeah, and let me actually roll onto the table what feet I have really quick, just for your sake, mainly.
Do you have a swim speed?
Wasn't it just half? Wasn't it just half usually?
No. If you don't have a swim speed, you need to give me an athletics roll.
Okay. I'm assuming this would be public though.
Yep. You're gonna know how well you're swimming. And you do
not bad.
Yeah, and if you swim Pathfinder 2e, I know because I had to deal with this in a different one. That would be a critical success in this case. So move through the water at 10 feet plus 5 feet per 20 feet of your land speed. So what's your total land speed?
45.
Okay, then you pretty much move, I guess technically kind of half that, like 20 feet through the water per movement, right? So you're able to kind of nimbly go through it a little bit better than what most would. Swim, 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 swim. How long can you hold your breath is the next question.
There we go. There we go. Breath control, that's what it's called. I shared it with you. It is...
Grant you advantages air. You could hold your breath for 25 times as long as usual before suffocating. Okay, cool.
Jesus.
I have a lot of practice. Let's go.
Okay, actually holding breath, Pathfinder 2e, that's something that I haven't actually. Drowning and suffocation, there we go. So you could hold your breath for a number of rounds equal 5 plus your constitution modifier. What is your constitution modifier?
4.
4, so 9 times 25. Calculator. 9 times 25 is 225 rounds. Times 6 seconds, that's 1,350 seconds. Divided by 60, 22.5 minutes you could hold your breath.
That's crazy.
What?
Okay, let's go.
Oh boy, that's fun. Okay, so you hold your breath, you go down underwater, and start looking around. It's a little bit murky down here. Give me a perception check first as you start kind of like looking around here. I want to see like initially.
I mean, you don't even have to resurface at that point, like, because the invisibility only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. That's a really good point, actually. I'm going to put on the goggles of night, by the way. I mean, just not activate them, but just for the bonus.
Fair enough. Okay, so you start looking around. One thing to note is that there doesn't seem to be any aquatic, like, animal life down here. There's no fish. There's no... just like sharks, no alligators, nothing that would like be either harmful or helpful or even just passive in terms of like animal life. There is, however, plenty of plant life, and the more you go down toward the bottom, the more seaweedy it gets. And as you start kind of like looking around for something, kind of swimming around this area, right? Looking for something that you can probably like, that would be secret, right?
Yeah, I know this is a little bit unrelated, but would this nature check help with anything?
The nature would get you the kinds of plants that are here.
Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, that's okay.
Okay, then looking around here, It seems like, you know, there's probably not anything down here. Though just barely. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot it as if you just barely met the DC. Couple bricks. Those look out of place. They're kind of geometrically arranged weirdly. Wait, it couldn't be. That's probably, sort of, possibly a secret entrance. Oh no.
Can I use thievery to like detect traps, basically, or is that perception?
That would be perception.
Okay, let's do that.
You don't spot a trap that's been set up, but you do recognize a hazard.
What is the hazard I recognize?
Assuming you open this door, it's probably gonna suck you in.
Oh, that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, Delta P. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's another nightmare fuel I have. Okay. I guess I'm just going to try to. Can I use thievery to analyze how you might be able to handle that?
Like the, I guess, immediate suction of opening something lower pressure.
Yeah. Like if there was any way to mitigate that. I don't know. I can't really think of a good way to handle that unless we get magic involved.
Well, that is the thing. Thievery wouldn't get you that information, though.
Not
Yeah.
really a natural way to, like, just being stronger than the pressure, which would be incredible, would be the only natural
Or-
way.
I'm just imagining, like, Triple thinking, like, damn, where's Ord when you need her?
Yeah, that is precisely what I'm thinking.
Do you think you could partially open it or space it apart to where the pressure would more slowly?
Yeah.
No, it's even worse. That's a good way. That's a good way to like lose your limb.
Yeah, you're putting a lot of, and then
Can
you're
you-
trying to open it. You're still exerting a lot of.
Could you like could you be from a distance and like use some magic to like move a brick?
That's our best. I mean, we'd have to move a lot of bricks, and we'd have to count on like being sucked into a safe place. Like if they put a bamboo like Vietnam trap in there, we're done.
Well, that's what I mean. Like if we're far enough away that the pressure wouldn't really affect us if we're using magic to.
Well, I would say that probably is our best bet. I'm trying to think of other rolls I could make here, but I think that this is it. I should probably head back, right, so that I can relay this info to you guys.
You should mark it.
Yes, I will. I will make. I don't have a sigil, but let's see what I actually have in my inventory that it could help out with this. I have the pencil. Is the pencil waterproof, man? Like the dragon said it was a very special pencil.
The what?
Remember that pencil that dragon gave me?
The colored
It's-
pencils that chauffeur gave him.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes, those are fancy colored pencils. Do you pull one out?
Yes.
You pull one out, and that's when you notice, Triple. These pencils seem slightly hydrophobic. In the way that, you know how like, you use that hydrophobic sand? There's that kind of like arrow around it, like in the immediate, like, and it looks a little silvery.
Yes, this is so perfect. I will use that to mark. I'll make a little X mark where we gotta look.
And as you go to place like a little X mark, this is what I tell you. You have the option to make that an invisible mark or a visible one with these fancy pencils.
Now, here's the thing. I would say invisible, but the thing is that I want the rest of the party to see it too if they come back. If I like die on my way back or something. I don't know. What do you guys think, real quick?
I don't
Why
know.
would you die?
Oh,
Yeah.
if you don't have invisibility.
Yeah, just don't
yeah.
die.
Yeah, I'll just do it invisible. I can tell them where. So I'm assuming that I'm gonna be with them. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna head back after that. Namely,
You do
I gotta make sure that I. Oh yeah. Go on.
Yeah, you do that. And you start heading back. Zip in, visible, you're invisible. And just as you round the corner back into the safe house, that's when the invisibility ends.
That's pretty convenient. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Welcome back, lad.
given your movement speed, I was kind of tracking that a little bit. Movement speeds and all that. Like, you kind of really did cut that timeline pretty close, but yeah, I mean, you made it.
Nice. Hey guys.
He looks very wet.
Quick, dry off. We don't want to leave a wet trail all the way up to the porch here.
Oh, that's a good point. Then I don't have prestidigitation.
I
Yes,
have.
he already has.
Sarsaparilla has prestidigitation.
Yeah, Sarsaparilla, use that.
All right. Well, I don't have it. It's on my hat. Do I have my hat on?
let me help. And Pingwing steps forward, press. She kind of just like he dries you off with prestidigitation, obviously.
So, what did you find, lad?
There is a secret entrance under there. It's just that if we open that thing up, we're all gonna get sucked in. And I don't have any, like, magic eye to look through it.
Well, I mean, we had anyone with a horn who has mage hand. I mean, they could open it up from like 60 feet away.
I've got mage hand.
I've got hand of the mage.
Speaks the blue deer that's definitely hiding out because everyone's hiding out here.
Oh, you're still alive.
I've just
Okay.
been hiding out here. I haven't wanted to be drawing any attention with any kind of the magic around me.
How many people do you have here? And he's like Pingwing's looking around bewildered, and that's when you hear one of your other NPCs. A very good amount. Let me tell you, I don't know where they show up from.
Oh, Sheila, have you met, what was your name again? The fucking...
Balcony Blitz.
No, not the other gay deer. The other, the slow-speaking Elmer Fudd.
I don't speak slow.
Yeah, but he should meet Balcony Blitz too. Balcony Blitz is a cool guy to meet.
And like
Penguin, yeah.
and Balcony Blitz jaunts up with Wicker Wind, and he's just like, "Oh my gosh, am I?" And he flips onto his back. Though it's not very festive here, I gotta say. Oh no, do you have another loud one? And he kind of
Yeah,
rubs his temple.
they could really use some spirit.
And Sela kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit. It feels like I am talking to a bunch of idiots, he says.
But I do have mage hand.
So do I, says Penguin, raising his normal claw.
Oh,
Who
well,
here
okay.
has mage hand?
And that's when he kind of like blinks. Like, I'm not sure if it's been obvious, and he taps the book. I'm a wizard. That's what I do.
Wickerwind looks at the book. Oh, cool! Did you see that? Balcony Blitz, he's like a wizard.
And Balcony Blitz's eyes get wide as fuck because he notices the giant snowflake on the outside. Is that a Christmas book? Let me read it. He kind of runs forward. No, it's not a Christmas book. And like just when you hear Gunter just, don't encourage him, Gunter. I guess, yeah. Odyssey
Yeah,
book.
what's Christmas?
Yeah, festivity book.
There's a name for it.
Oh, yeah. A Book of the Traveler. Is that a holiday book? Various different words you could use. He uses in that instead. But, Penguin could. No. Mine.
Pony Jesus. Yes.
Pony Christianity and Estion?
I told you that shit was there, bro.
Well, if you've got mage hand, then that's probably more helpful. I'm not very good at sneaking around.
Well, okay, so, and he thinks a little bit. I mean, I have a sphere. Realistically, share, was it, how hard is it to get in to the front door, I should ask, first, before we start looking at all the alternatives?
The front door of the pyramid. The heavily guarded pyramid.
With like 50 kobolds in the area.
Well, you guys got in here, and he gestures toward the entrance where you had also a lot of kobolds in a very heavily guarded city.
Yes, but if you're expecting everyone to be on Sarah's level, who just magically walked into the city, I feel like that would go wrong.
And he blinks and he looks you up and down. Are you a wizard? What's your thesis?
My thesis is on not dying, and I think that plan would cause us to die, so.
And he kind of blinks. Oh, well, you made yourself out to be some kind of really good spellcaster.
Yeah. Front entrance? I mean, maybe if we disguised everyone?
Well,
And he kind of slowly raises his claw. I could do that.
Everyone?
Yeah.
we've got 2 hats. And I guess whatever this lad can do, and he kind of waves his hoof at Ping. But still, I don't see why we would even bother when it's an underwater entrance. That's so much better.
I mean, and he looks toward Triple, like with like a little bit of like uncertainty. Is it closed? Like what is it?
It is closed, and I marked it. But yes, if we open that thing up, it's gonna suck us all inside. If we're close, I don't know how far away we'd have to be.
How large of an entrance would it create if we just pull the bricks out?
There was no way of me knowing that.
The bricks of the door?
Yes, they're loose bricks. When we get rid of them, we could just it opens up to an actual entrance.
Oh, I thought it was the door.
Well, it's like kind of bricked in. Those bricks themselves were just kind of hidden amongst like the seaweed and stuff like that. But they kind of like outlined where like the four corners of the door were.
Okay. I mean, could we just pull out one of the bricks and let it fill in with water slowly?
That sounds fine to me. Again, if someone uses Mage Hand from a distance.
But why do we think we're just going to get fucking ripped apart by the pressure difference?
That is a true thing. That is what happened.
I think that's just triple the imperative. And
Yeah,
I don't think there's a role for that kind of physics equation in D&D.
There probably is, actually.
Well,
But-
it is a hazard. I specified it as a hazard. That is.
Yeah.
It's a natural
Like,
hazard. It's not a complex hazard. Effectively, it's just like a natural, like a rickety bridge, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It actually wouldn't be that strong. You're not going to get ripped in half, but you are probably going to get sucked in. From 60 feet away, no. It's not going to take enough pressure to do that. But you have Mage Hand, which, we can literally open the door from 60 feet away.
So can we get all of us through the water unnoticed to that entrance?
And I mean,
That's
we
something-
could do an invisibility bubble.
I got one of those.
Oh, good. Use your spell slots.
He blinks.
Do we...
Why the
we have-
vindictiveness?
It's not vindictiveness. Just, you're the big old strong wizard.
Triple, are you able to estimate...
He looks unsure about your compliment. It just sounds backhanded, and you know it.
Hey, pay no mind to share. She's just an asshole. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I couldn't tell.
Triple, are you able to estimate how deep the water would be, or how much water we would have to swim through to get inside?
I was able to swim through it. Let's do the measurements.
45 feet
So
down.
Yeah, and then what was it? 140 feet from that part that I ledged off of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Moonplanter can tie a rope to himself and then drag anybody who has absolutely garbage athletics who can't swim.
Swift just
What
kind
if I
of.
was acrobatics? Acrobatics or athletics?
Swift can't help but chuckle as Moonplanter suggests that as he looks at Penguin.
What?
I mean, like this one.
I could
Can
swim
you-
just fine, thank you very much.
I would hope so if you're half penguin.
And that's when like Gunter is just like looking at you guys. Quack, 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 quack. You tell him, Gunter.
But Chair, how strong of a swimmer are you?
I don't know. Is it acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Okay, I'm only a plus 15.
It's good enough.
I would
If-
assume so.
if
How
we're in a
difficult was it?
It's still water, so it shouldn't be an issue at all. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was just saying, as long as we have our sphere of invisibility, we can, we don't have a time limit.
All right. If we're going to be using a sphere of invisibility, I'm going to go ahead and get my gear and my armor back on. Otherwise, I'll be unequipped. So, are we doing that? Are we gearing back up?
Before you fully do that, do you remember he was offering to get us more gear, I guess, somewhere?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah,
Before
thing
we
is, let's-
go into that area, which has a lot of stuff and maybe
Mhm.
a MacGuffin, a giant gold tip.
And he kind of, oh yes, I almost forgot that you guys completely ignored me. Sorry. And Shut up. And he kind of like he definitely looks like a little like miffed about it, just a little bit. He says, crossing his talons. Well, I mean, if you're gonna listen to me, we have to go cross the river that way. And he points this direction.
Which direction?
To the east.
Where the big river is, the edge of the river, that is. Hey, do you see? And he kind of like opens the curtains a little bit, and you guys can actually see this thing towering over in the distance. It's a bit far, and there's some buildings in the way, but you could kind of see it. Do you see that big Sphinx statue out there?
Oh, the one that's been floating in the river by itself.
And he kind of like blinks and he looks at you. Yes, that one. And Sela actually chimes in, of all people, just kind of saying, just like, it is the statue of our late Queen Amenta, bless her. Why is it of importance? Well, it's a little bit more than that, he says, kind of like rubbing the back of his a little bit. Scratch. Way back when I started my studies here, Gyro was actually there with me. So we discovered there was a little bit more underneath there, and I don't think Mr. Heatfang knows about it, does he? He looks like a little like he kind of has that like little like mischievous kind of like look about him, like.
So you're saying we have a little secret of our own?
Yeah, and he kind of like nods. Why do you think he's been getting so angry? And why there's probably wanted posters of me on this place?
Well.
Let's make our way there.
Well, I can be resourceful when I need to be, he says.
I love learning secrets.
Okay, so here's the thing. We have to be discreet about this. I can make everybody look different, but you know, it'd be kind of awkward if we all moved up as a group. He kind of thinks, you guys got in here on your own. I see some of you have hats.
Yeah. We moved over to that neighborhood where you met with Triple without any issue.
Okay. Okay, let me tell you what. You see all, and he kind of like gestures that way, past the wall and near that big ziggurat. There's a bunch of palm trees. We meet under there, and then we can go from there. But we should split up and meet there together. However you're going to do it, just outside the eyes of the kobolds, obviously.
Aye. Do we wanna? We could also maybe use a spear of invisibility to get there too if we feel like we need to, but otherwise, I don't know, one at a time, just do your own thing.
I could just make myself invisible and fly 1,200 feet over that way and meet you guys at the river.
That works.
Swift could put his hat back on and pretend to be a kobold and just order us over there.
Also very true.
Cher as well has a hat.
If we get too close to the ziggurat, they might encourage you to bring us straight to Heatfang.
Swift, actually, you went in that direction.
Yes.
No kobold wants to hang around that ziggurat.
Yes. It's a bit characteristically devoid of traffic. As much as they like Heat, as much as they love and admire Heatfang, they're pretty terrified of him.
Yeah, I would too.
So they admire him from a distance.
Would Heatfang have line of sight from the top of the ziggurat where he is?
I think he's
To the palm
inside
tree?
the ziggurat, so he's not actually on
inside,
top.
yep.
Yeah, so. Alright, so then... doesn't seem like there should be an issue as far as getting our way over there.
Alright, let's make our way.
Swift puts on his hat and reforms to his handsome kobold visage.
Alright, so Swift's got his hat on. Sarsaparillo's going invisible. Cher is doing what?
Hat.
Oh, Cher is doing hat too, okay. Fortuna.
Oh, my thing was
Yeah.
muted. I said I was popping a silver tongue. I'll use my cloak just in case.
Okay.
And then I'll pop a hat.
Fortuna.
Swift can carry those two, or however many.
This is gonna be hard for me.
And he kind of thinks a little bit. Well,
For-
and he kind of like, he wonders, I mean, I could help you, or one of these guys could help you. You don't have a book, do you, Miss Cher? He like looks you up and down.
I don't have a book, no.
Okay, so you're probably, okay, so you're just a sorcerer. And he kind of like,
You assuming my class?
no, I know your class because I see a lot of you guys up in Erevan. And
I got a spell book.
he gives you a little bit of a, no, it's fine. We shouldn't use these. And he looks towards Cher. You have innate magic. Couldn't you just make her invisible?
No, maybe.
You do have cast invisibility.
Do we have it for 10 minutes? Is that gonna be enough?
Just
I
cast it at
really
second
don't
level.
want to be the.
Do you have second level invisibility?
Isn't it only for 10 minutes, or am I wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I
for
haven't
10
used
minutes,
it
but you're
in
moving
second.
you're moving quickly across the thing. Like,
All right, if you guys think it's enough, don't blame me if it wears off for some reason, though.
Yeah, walking over there should be fine. Yeah, you could just heighten it as well.
don't heighten it. That makes it shorter.
Oh,
Makes
shit.
it 1 minute.
Oh, never mind. Then yeah, go 10 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. If you need to cast it a second time to get back over, it's fine. If we need to plan to just do this tomorrow when all of our spells are refreshed, that's also fine.
Well, that
Look, in any case, if it just you know, wears out along the way, I'll try to blend in with the environment like I usually do.
Okay.
I can also drag you along. Look, and yeah. Okay.
So Fortuna's getting invisibility handled by Cher. Make sure to mark that down on your spell slots. And Triple is doing triple things.
Yeah, I probably should just pretend to be a slave with.
You're going with Swift.
Yeah, Swift.
Swift just blinks at this suggestion. Alright, okay, sure.
No.
Very quick to make that suggestion, Triple.
What about Sarsaparilla?
Swift just kind of gives him a look.
Actually, I won't use the clandestine cloak.
And Moon Planner. I think you're the
Yes.
last one that I haven't asked yet.
Swift.
What?
I'm gonna go with Swift.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so I get 2 slaves. Nice.
All right. As you guys start making your way over,
I'll meet you over there. Sarsaparilla puts on her cloak of elven kind and her bracelet. She uses her bracelets of dashing, and in 1 minute just takes off and flies all the way over.
Shoom.
New.
And and you do the
She has
thing.
it easy.
Swift as Kobold. I need your deception roll, sir.
Okay.
Slaves can assist, obviously. You guys are kind of part of that whole thing.
Yeah. I'll be sure to have my number exposed to give it more weight.
Oh, I thought you said something else. I was like, what?
Oh, I'm curious about one thing, Mimley.
What's up?
Just as a little, for my information, for a little. So while everyone has just kind of been here in the hideout, one of the descriptions of the life mystery is that scars fade a little bit, in the presence of the passive presence of the oracle, of that life oracle. Does that have any effect on their I would imagine Wickerwing just kind of does a little bit of a wave his hoof over someone's number. Does that kind of affect their number, make it fade a little bit?
What?
It's in the flavor text of the life oracle. Let me.
Oh, are you asking if he can fade the attacks by healing them, essentially?
Yes, here, let me quote it from the. This is just quoted from the entrance.
Presence comforts the ill injured, causes stars to fade slightly. Yeah.
So I was asking if that would have an effect on their scars. Wickerwin would be just curious, he would notice those numbers, and then he would just kind of blink, and then he doesn't really make any attention to it. Just kind of waves his hand to see if it has an effect.
Waving his hoof, yeah, it does. Has a minor effect for the ones that actually were branded, not the ones that had a sigil
right
on them.
Oh, that's pretty neat. And then he'll stop.
Yeah, for the time being, I'm just gonna keep it as is.
I guess it's cool to know that I can take care of you whenever this is all over with. He looks at Balcony Blitz.
Wink. Wink.
And he kind of blinks. That sounds like you're implying something that I don't understand, he says, swirling.
I can't get your scar off, or your number.
Okay, and he kind of looks, he looks. Aw. Probably shouldn't take this off, though.
No, I said when this is all over. Use your ears.
Oh, I'm sorry. And he kind of like shakes his head. I just wasn't listening.
That's okay.
And he looks distracted again.
Okay. Yeah, so anyways, I was sorry to distract, but I was just curious about that. Alright, back to the plan.
The name I haven't heard in years. Ronnie Bug.
Say memely as I fly over
Memely.
the town
Hold on.
in this direction. Sorry.
No, you actually, like, I want you to
Sorry.
go for it. What, you're flying over the town, what are you looking for?
I was just, anything out of place. Like, are there any, like, do I notice any ponies acting, particularly suspicious? Like, I'm essentially searching for more of our own while I'm going across.
You could give me a perception roll.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's a really quick flyby, anyways. Just anything that's out of the ordinary, something that would be worth picking up later.
Yeah, you notice that
checking out.
You notice that somebody over here is being carried up into Heat Fang's lair. They have a brand on their side. They seem to be kicking and screaming.
Damn it, I'm pissed.
Number 229.
229.
Damn.
Well, aside from being frustrated about the helplessness of that person, I think that's probably it then.
Fair enough. And as you kind of like land over here, you are kind of subject to, hearing those screams from the distance, very quickly silenced by a roaring laugh from inside the ziggurat.
Starsparilla just grits her teeth and she gives one of the tree trunks a quick little hoof punch. Just damn it.
Yeah. And with those deception rolls earlier, Moon Planner assisted in that thing. Nobody pays you guys any mind, Swift, as you guide your ponies like through literally just down the street. It's like there's a couple other kobolds that are doing the same exact thing, and they kind of wave at you, just like like
Nice day we're having.
Yeah, like Dinkelberg would wave at fucking Turner's dad or something, like like Dinkelberg, yeah, yeah. And like as you get kind of closer here, like I said, there's not anybody here, so kind of like looking left and right, it's easy enough to just kind of slip into this direction. Nobody even cares. Nobody even like looks here. And soon after that comes, you kind of hear the very brief like little like shoo Fortuna. Still invisible mind as you guys get here, and then Pingwing and everybody else kind of shows up soon after. Doot. And then you guys hear the voice of Pingwing, who is also invisible. Okay, you see where I am? Look at the dirt. And he marks in the dirt. And he kind of like erases it. Watch this. And then he kind of like you see like little hoof steps, and he's very careful to make them like really light going out into the sand, and he seems to be just stepping into the water.
I guess we follow suit.
Yes.
And if
And you said there wasn't Jesus in this world. Look at us walking on water.
I knew it.
And as
Pingwing is fucking pony Jesus.
Luna, I just realized my main.
And as you kind of like go to step on, and as you guys go to step onto the water, you don't sink through it.
Oh.
You just
Excellent.
Yeah, it just kind of seems like there's some kind of invisible force, force itself, keeping you just above it, enough to not cause the actual water to displace, or like ripple or anything like that. And Pingwing is sure to like kind of keep his voice close, so he knows like where to like lead you guys as you guys come over here. And then once you guys are over here, that's when he kind of he does something. You hear a jingling, a jangling. He pulls something, and then whatever he has, it briefly becomes not invisible as it leaves his grasp slightly, as he puts in what seems to be a necklace into a little small slot in the top of the thing here. And
No flipping way.
and as it kind of like, that's when like the entrance starts to open. Those nearby that have it can certainly do their reaction if they wish, but you guys do hear the brief sound of spell casting as it starts to open.
Why not?
Go for it.
I went for it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the roll there. And as you guys kind of like, you're listening, you know that's well, you gotta actually roll the Arcana roll if you're gonna do the thing. Sorry.
Okay. Blind.
There it is, blind. You do notice that like the spell he's using. That's his DC, isn't it? It is a illusory object. There it is. And he seems to be casting it at the door, which you guys briefly like heard clicking as if something was opening, but it didn't look like anything is there. And then he kind of tells you, step through this space right here. And you hear his voice close to where he's stepping in, and you hear click as if he's like stepping into the place.
Well, John Tully's step in after him.
You step in awkwardly after, as nobody rolled a will save to disbelieve that. It feels like you're literally legitimately gonna walk into a wall, but you just pass through it.
I
automatically disbelieve if I see.
No, you don't automatically disbelieve that. You still gotta roll
I platform 9 3/4 that shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Full send it.
I roll to disbelieve.
You roll to disbelieve. What is Penguin's DC, actually? We can pull that up.
I don't disbelieve my bad.
38.
Share, how is my roll save better than yours?
I rolled a 3.
38. That is.
Oh, right now I have a minus
38
1.
is enough
For
to
2.
Disbelieve the illusion. It becomes slightly hazy to you. Yeah, that's an illusion, alright. Stepping inside. Share, however, like I said, it's weird. Like, you know that that's the spell, but this honestly, like, it looks like a wall. Like, you're not sure if that's where you put the image or not. You kind of tentatively put your hoof there and goes through. You kind of step through the wall. It's really awkward. The rest of you guys kind of follow the same kind of way until eventually you guys are all in there. And I can... Bah! Who does that? Bah ha ha ha.
What the fuck is this?
Can we? Oh, okay.
Stepping down into this tomb here. It definitely seems like a tomb. You guys see like the faded, scratched marks of... Hang on, let me fucking get the box text out of the way, y'all. You guys see the faded text marks and like paintings and broken tiles, what seems to be like an ancient... Definitely like something ancient that was under here, just like Bing had said. And then briefly, he dispels his invisibility. He goes over to the door, and that's when he takes out that little thing that he put in there, which you guys now see is a necklace. And kind of clips it around his neck again. Welcome to Casa del Bannermanes, he says.
Aren't these things supposed to be on the walls instead of the floor? You know, the hieroglyphics.
You're two-dimensional bipedal monsters.
Yeah,
why
with
are they
that.
earless too?
I don't like this.
And he kind of like kind of puts a talon up. Yeah, don't go poking around too much. The traps here are still active.
I
Why
will
would
go
you leave
poking
the
about.
traps active?
I didn't ask about traps. I want to know what these creatures are and why they're on the floor instead of the walls.
There you go. Sorry, forgot to close that. There we go.
Hey,
No, this is open.
No. Well, that's what I said. Is I forgot to close it.
they're all locked.
And like he kind of he looks towards you guys who are like already kind of scrambling around. And he kind of puts a talon to his face. You know, it'd be a lot easier if you let me help show you what are you doing. And he's like trying to like round you guys up. Like, come on.
Okay.
All right. Show us the way, boss.
And Triple, what were you percepting for?
Oh, just for traps.
Yeah, there is traps on the door.
Yep.
Like, and he kind of blinks. However, Triple, with that roll, definitely reveal, because why not?
Nice.
With that roll, you'd actually notice something that Pingwing hadn't pointed out yet, which is there's something strange on this wall over here.
What's this?
It
What
almost,
kind of
Strange.
strange?
How?
it almost looks like you just very perceptively picked up another secret door that Pingwing is over next to. Okay. Now, reminder, don't do anything stupid, please, because I don't think the guys inside are too used to a lot of people. And he kind of like turns around awkwardly, places that necklace right in the thing. You see it just clicking. The stone starts to turn, and then it opens up.
I thought you said you were the only Bannermane left here.
No, I said I was the only one who could do something about it. And then he walks in, and this is where, as you guys walk in, you see something terrifying. Box text. Oh no. Walking into the big room as he presents it, you guys do notice there's already several creatures that are at the door looking at it curiously. And, I mean, I would assume that curiosity is also reflected back. Before you guys is what seems to be a big sphinx. Sorry, let me move you back, Share, because I need to read the box text first. Hang on, I think it was like this order. There you go. Is a big statue of a sphinx that's very familiar, actually. It's the one that's pretty much adorned around this city. That of Queen Aminta herself. Pingwing kind of stepping in, puffs out his chest. As you guys see this sphinx itself, its eyes glow a red, as if it's piercingly looking at Ping. He presents himself with like a big puff of his chest, and then the eyes just fade, back to how they are. And looks back toward you guys. It's one of the quirks of this place. It has to one nudge in if you have any sort of, I guess, ill intent or similar. Call it a safety precaution. And then he invites you guys in one by one.
Fair enough. Swift looks up at the Sphinx and gives it a big old grin.
You give the Sphinx a big old grin, and it blinks back at you with red eyes glaring, and then it fades. You're good to go. And then
I wink back at it as I move aside.
Share, you start to enter. The eyes of the Sphinx glow, look towards you, and then you feel a heat on your chest, Share.
Dude,
It is
my
not,
eyes are up here.
it is not it is not stopped glowing for you, and that's when you get like the attention of all these guys over here. And they
I have no ill intent against anyone in here.
and that's when this Persian up here,
Yes, that does not matter. It senses things of you.
and this one is like super like they're blinking at you. They got these big goggles that kind of like are similar to your goggles at night, but they definitely have like lenses in them that make their eyes look a little bit bigger, and they look towards you.
Who are these? Pingwing, who are these people?
Well, I mean, they said that they're Bannermanes.
We're the saviors of this city.
Well,
He never asked for our badges, I don't believe.
Well, we're here hidden now, so Swift will show his badge.
yeah, you show your badge. This thing does not look away from you, however. Share.
Yes,
Share you-
yes, I guess any ill intent of any creature anywhere, it's enough.
She can't help her ancestry. There's been other situations on our adventures where something about her has garnered the attention of others.
Is there something she isn't telling us?
She is born with it, yeah. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Yes,
well,
it's true. Cher has a deep secret.
Pingwing is kind
He's
of
not actually naturally purple.
Pingwing is kind of tapping
Oh.
his talons a little bit. Share, you might not want to step past though. Then, if this thing doesn't like you too.
What will it do?
And that's when he kind of gingerly points to a small bit of ash on the floor in front of you.
Wait, hang on. I have a spell for this. Can I recognize the spell that it's trying to use?
Give me a religion roll.
Religion?
Yes, religion.
Can I roll that as well?
Yes. Well, do you have recognize spell?
I don't.
And no, you cannot, because this is like an immediate thing.
I'll roll to assist her then.
You can't do that on a reaction, I don't think, but Cher recognizes it regardless, so I shall give it to you. Whatever thing is casting this, the runes around the thing, the way it's looking at you, and definitely that a general feeling of, I guess, divination, you can glean that this thing is casting detect alignment on you, Cher.
Oh wait, can it actually?
Yeah, it's casting detect
Not
alignment on you.
because I have this perk. You know what? It doesn't matter. I won't pop that yet.
I don't believe she's evil. Do you have some kind of evil aligned object on you?
I might have several evil.
You don't believe she's evil? Swift raises an eyebrow at Moon Planner.
Hey,
No,
I mean,
we don't.
Moon Planner's not evil. I can safely say I've tortured maybe one person. Theoretically.
Cher, I asked what are you doing?
I mean, I'll just stay here. I literally can't move even if I wanted to, so I'll just stay here.
I didn't pause the
Yeah, the
game. I
game
was just
paused.
asking, what are you doing, like, after seeing this? You stop in your tracks, then what?
I guess I'll just stay here.
This
Okay,
thing does not stop
that's
looking
the
at you.
Back out, Cher. Back out.
Sure.
You start backing out a little bit, Cher, and then that's when the eyes stop glowing a little bit.
All right, next.
Yep.
Come on.
All right, Moon Planner, you start to go in. The eyes glow, then they fade. There you go.
All right. Just waving his hoof. Come on, guys. Let's go.
And one by one, as you guys enter, I don't think any of you guys have, like, the rest of you guys have, like, an evil alignment. So,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, like, it's the same deal. Like, eyes glow, they fade. Eyes glow, they fade.
As Sarsaparilla enters the room, she just kind of glares squintingly at Cher. Just, what the fuck is going on with you? And then just walks in.
And you guys walk in into this place, and this is where you guys kind of see there's definitely rubble around. Some of it's been kind of swept to the side though, and things like that. It's not as dirty as this map makes it look, right? But there is, like, you know, it's somewhat swept to the side. Some makeshift tables have been made and put up, and you guys do see different projects on these tables, bubbling fluids, alchemical equipment, things like that, and one mare over here who seems to be running between them. Run, 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 and she's just kind of running back and forth. She doesn't even seem to care that you guys have entered, but she seems to be
Hey, where's the fire, sweetheart?
right over here. This one. Ah! And you guys hear like a little poof. Well, no fire anymore. Woo! This side. And then she goes to this side. Woo!
Was she left out in the sun for too long?
No, that's Bubbles. And she kind of like rubs the back of her head a little bit. She's one of the last of the guardians of the departed. And she kind of like whispers to you, kind of leaning over Moon Planner. She's kind of buried herself in her work because of it.
Which one is that one? This purple one or whatever?
Yeah, it's the NPC token.
Ah, okay.
But she, as you guys kind of approach, definitely seems to have a handle on all the big alchemical equipment that is set up here. Somebody who seems to be kind of her assistant is standing there awkwardly holding a beaker. Am I gonna need to give me a second? Give me a second. I gotta finish this. And okay, give it. And he gives it over. Thank you. Poof. And then this one poofs. Science! She gives it a little poof bump. Yes.
Haha.
Grab the brain.
That's actually what this character's based off of, yeah.
Nice.
So like that's how she is. And Pingwing, it just kind of gestures a little bit. Get yourself acquainted. I'm not your mom. And he kind of like heads out. I have to go talk to Miss Cher. Okay. He steps out.
No.
Alright. Now, as you guys kind of start getting acquainted with the people in here, Pingwing comes out to you, Cher, closing the door behind. Cher, is there something you need to tell me?
I'm actually a blonde.
And he looks exceptionally serious. He doesn't look like he's, like, very nervous about this. Shadow, if there's anything you need to tell me, you need to tell it to me now.
I ripped the tag off of the mattress.
He looks less than amused. Shadow,
Oh, wow, that's a...
by the look you gave that thing, I think you know exactly what that thing has cast on you.
I have no clue. I don't have a book.
Give me a
If it's
deception roll.
snowflake. Okay. I believe I get a +2 to deceptions. Okay.
This DC.
where
Okay,
is it?
I have the DC ready. Go for it.
At a +2, 'cause religion.
He squints. Okay, maybe you didn't know what it did. Sure. That kind of detect alignment. And he kind of gestures in there. And it doesn't seem to like you.
Yeah, Cher has done many evil deeds. She once took 2 cookies when she was only supposed to have 1.
And that's when you see... Actually, he's gonna do this. You see him look at you, Cher. Briefly, his... Actually, let me just see if this... Is any... What are the components on this? Aha, okay. So, you see his talons move strangely. As if he is actually casting something. But his beak isn't moving. And that's when I need you to give me a will save, Cher.
Okay. Does this need to be blind or public?
Oh, public, you're gonna know if you fail.
Alright.
And with a 30, you failed, actually.
Hang I was gonna hero point. Is it public? Oh. Wait. Hang on. I forgot. Oh,
You
it's
get-
only a 3.
You get a reroll.
Come on, you can do it.
A 33 still fails, so you get your hero point back.
Okay.
And as he casts this thing, I'm going to tell you because you know the effects of it. It wasn't a critical fail. It was charm. So you, in this moment, just kind of feel yourself becoming more, I guess, open and friendly to this hippogriff who just generally seems to have your best. Yeah, he's friendly.
Ironic.
Right? And he kind of blinks. Sure, come on, you could tell me anything.
Post charm.
Charm? Like, okay, hang on, let me get this posted for you. There it is. Oh, you have it in your spell list. What do you need me to post it for? Okay.
So I can just see it right there.
Fair.
Post it.
Okay. Oh, I gotta do this.
Yeah, what if he doesn't actually have charm on his spell list? You could just be making it up.
He's a wizard. He has charm on his spell list. He has charm in his book. Here it is. Bonk. There you go.
Okay. Settle here. Damn it! I couldn't take the thing I needed this level. Fuck. Oh well. Okay. You should read it for us.
You failed, so target's attitude becomes friendly towards you. If it was friendly, it becomes helpful. They can't use hostile action, so you were already friendly, so you do become helpful. You've been friendly. Don't try to... You're not neutral toward this guy.
Why did you delete it?
Because,
Okay,
like, I
guess it
like to
doesn't
have
matter.
the rolls on here for the stream. I have, like, the chat window up.
Alright.
Okay,
Go ahead.
yeah, so you are helpful. Because you were already friendly, so you went up a step. Come on, sir.
My responses are limited. Please rephrase your question.
That
Share-
isn't exactly helpful.
Share, I'm gonna make you redo that. It has to be helpful. You are literally under magical compulsion right now. Yeah, it sucks. Like, this is what I had to do for the kobold too. Like, you get...
I'm trying to figure out what you Share has bad thoughts sometimes.
Bad thoughts that would get these people in trouble. He gestures to the door.
These people?
Yes.
No. I can tell you with 110% certainty that Cher has no plans to specifically harm anyone in that room.
Specifically. That's a very key word.
In any graphic way.
And he kind of like raises his eyebrow. Why specifically the people in this room?
Well, I mean, Cher's killed a lot of people. I've done harm to them, and I'm sure there's plenty more that Cher will probably kill.
Have you ever had really ill intent for your fellow Bannermanes?
Really ill intent. Well, there was that one time where they ate my food that I clearly marked as mine in the fridge. That made me pretty mad.
I mean,
Other than that, no.
He squints super suspiciously. Me as a DM asks you, Cher, do you have harm or intent of harm to anybody?
In the party? No.
No.
Any other fellow Bannermanes?
Nope.
The citizens of the city.
This city?
Yes, this city.
No.
Okay, because you're not trying to fool me here. Like, I'm gonna need a deception roll if you did. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, like, just making sure.
So confused.
Yay, like, I mean, Penguin's just doing his due diligence. He knows what this thing casts. Evil person.
Yeah. To be fair, also, I'm trying to... Because, like, you kind of gave me this weird interaction with the world, but you always tell me to investigate it, but I don't have any way to investigate it, so I'm also trying to think, is there
investigate
something I'm just
what?
not aware about? Like any kind of connection or anything like that. So I'm not trying to cheat you. I'm legitimately trying to think about.
Okay. Like, and that's the important part. It's just your alignment reflects on what this thing sees, and Pingling, what he seems to be doing is making sure that like you haven't fooled your friends here, and like you're not coming in here to try to like kill these people or do anything super bad in that respect. He is doing his due diligence in that.
No, I can safely say that anyone who is currently existing will probably not have any be affected by any ill intent other than those who are enemies by Cher. Except for two.
And he kind of like, he blinks, sitting down a little bit, as he continues to like just go through this line of questioning effectively. While this is going on, inside, are you guys doing anything whilst like important while kind of making yourself known to the Bannermanes that are in here?
I'm going to bring out the leather armor that I got in the loot, and I'm gonna try and show it to some of these people. Do you recognize the owner? Do you recognize this coat? And I show the symbol that's been embroidered on it to them.
And all of them are very quick to tell you, oh, Pingling made that.
Oh yeah.
And, you know, another one would kind of say, tell you, the Pegasus right over here, just, hey, lad has a way with crafting. Knows how to make all sorts of magical gadgets.
Oh.
That your flick. Now, is this one over here?
I'm gonna say this Pegasus over here, because this is also a hippogriff up here.
Oh.
This is a Pegasus.
Shoot, found a friend.
I hear me some sailing talk.
A bit. And he kind of like spits onto the ground. Spit.
Well, you don't seem to take kindly to that.
I don't consider myself a sailor.
Your accent says otherwise, friend. Where are you from?
And he kind of like gestures somewhat up, and I guess like from your guys' perspective, it'd be north, west. Just an accent I picked up on my travels up there by Stratham. Got taken down here with this bird, and he like gestures to the door where you guys can hear the muffled speech of Pingwing and an oddly nicer sounding Cher outside the door, but it's kind of muffled.
I myself am from Wimborne myself.
And he kind of like thinks a little bit. Well, nice to meet you. And he puts forward like a hoof to give you a hoof shake. And this one actually is a lot less just like receiving of that like notion from a distance. You kind of hear like, as if you never make friends, you know. And he looks toward the Pegasus, who just kind of like, shut it. Circumstances dine it.
Aye, these are pretty dire circumstances. It's best to get buddy-buddy so we can get through this together.
This one right over here, this person seems to be decked out with all sorts of fancy knives and what looks to be lockpick. She has a bandolier on with small potions in it.
Bandolier.
Yeah, like she looks like she's like ready to stab a person where it hurts most.
Yeah,
And
and
of
the
course,
Sarsaparillas, like, kind of brushing through some of her belongings. Wow, you're very decked out. You're very, very prepared. What are you doing?
I'm trying to understand whatever the hell you're saying.
What, you've never heard this accent before?
Not quite that thick.
What?
I like this one's bite. gives a big grin.
Don't get yourself all in a huff there, lover boy. No one touches this. And he gestures, she gestures down to herself a little bit.
Hippogriff?
No, this one's a Persian down here.
Oh.
Aye,
Hey.
this'll have to do for now. As Swift kisses his hoof and blows it to her.
And she kind of like raises an eyebrow. Flattery will get you nowhere with me, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Nope, and Swift will leave it at that.
And after the brief talk with Cher, and he kind of like looks in. Here's the problem: is that a little part of the hideout that we have in here, says Pingwing, it won't let you in unless that's hidden somehow. So, and he kind of boops you. Boop. Cher, you get booped with non-detection.
For 10 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, just don't walk in front of it again after.
Well, it's like a 10-minute cast, you said.
Oh yeah, like he kind of was like, I guess, partially casting that whilst talking to Cher, blah blah blah, boop. And then, you know, the charm I think also ends, if I'm not mistaken, on a success. I forget how long that lasts, but I figure it ends at around here. Cher, you certainly know that, like, man, this guy's... Oh, I guess the duration is 1 hour, so you still got some charm on you. Cher walks back in after Pingwing. The eyes glow at Cher, but as she enters, they don't seem to stay glowing. He goes, I fixed the problem temporarily, at least. Everybody's like looking at you, Cher. Everybody, this is my friend Cher. And they all look toward her. Oh my god. And it says this one over here.
Hey.
And this is when this one over here says like, Ping, you didn't. I didn't what? You picked up another female on the street, didn't you? Why would I do that? Look, she's a Bannermane. Show them your badge.
What?
Cher lost her badge.
Well, she had one at one
Cher's
point.
Gonna say roleplay is extra.
Aye, she lost her. You dropped this badge back on the beach here. I forgot to point that out to you. Swift will
Cher
Hold
will say
Cher's
role
badge
play
out
is
back for
extra,
her.
Actually, role play is extra.
Well,
want me
Cher,
to
you're part of
pretend
this
to be a
session, so
Bannerman?
roleplay is part of this session. Participate, you.
I know we're trying to keep these hidden, but you definitely don't want it falling out of your pocket last. Swift will give her a wink as he hands her badge back to her.
Hey,
I meant sexual role play to play. Into
Oh,
that thing,
okay,
by the way.
okay.
Yeah.
This-
You're such a. It's like you don't have sex or something.
This one over here kind of rolls her eyes, like I said, at that. Okay, look, and she actually comes up to you, Cher, like jabbing you in the chest. There's only room enough for one bitch in this place, okay? So I don't want to deal with any of your attitude.
Whew.
Wow, Cher's been called a whore, but even she doesn't take on a whole 9 or so people she just met.
I
But,
don't
mean, if
care.
That's how you get down.
Cher, I'm putting my money on this one.
She kind of like, she keeps her stance there. And she like I said, she doesn't back down. If he's not gonna do anything about it, and I see you slip up once, she takes out one of the daggers and then lightly, like, just lightly enough to like make the threat known. You will not have that pretty head of yours for very long.
If we could tuck our ovaries back in.
Wait,
Get-
hand?
At hand.
Oh, what was that?
Cher has hands?
No, head.
Hey.
Ed.
Oh, I heard
People
hand.
don't threaten your hands.
I mean, it is effective. I've been wanting to ask something to Sarsaparilla, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Something looks troubling you. Well, what is it?
Don't you have a bunch of special friends that, like, you told me never to cross? Are they here?
I can look for them, but I don't know.
I mean, I thought that one good idea would be, what if we got, like, the town on side, if we're gonna do anything?
Well, I know a few songs that I can sing in the town. Maybe see if we can get ourselves some information and meet some people, but I can only hope it works.
And I'm assuming that she's, like, saying, no, I don't think we need to go dating here or anything. I don't think we need to find you a date or something.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What?
She's attracting people.
If we could
Gross.
refocus.
We're trying to
We
get
have to-
into the temple.
Stop gobbo dancing. That's only for the gobbos.
Not true.
What is that what it's called?
Yeah.
No, Triple's making note of my criminal connections. That's
Yes,
why.
yes, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well,
And
I
her-
don't know if, Jeff
Well,
gets you things this year, but...
Oh, you guys are talking about this out loud, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you're talking about how we know, that people need things. If you're helping, of course. And then this is when this one speaks up. Of course they're helping. They wouldn't be there for any reason else, would they? And she actually looks pointedly at Cher.
Why is she so angry, NP?
She's like, she seems super suspicious of you, and she is not taking an eye.
Is Sarsaparilla also a girl? Like,
Yeah, no, but you're the one who failed to come in the door, and she seems super suspicious about that.
there's only room for one bitch in here. I'm sorry, your gender has been revoked, Sarsaparilla.
I think we're a little bit, all... a little suspicious of you since the Queen Amenta herself technically disapproved of you.
Cher doesn't
Sus.
like monarchs. What can she say?
Well, she's more than just a monarch. She's a god.
Pingwing kind of like cuts in. Well, anyway, and he's like wavered in his tone slightly. We've kind of, with help from my friend here. I'm not your friend, okay? My acquaintance here. You just, all you have to do is whistle a small tune like this, and he actually whistles the tune, like one of the tunes.
Perfect.
Yeah, like a small tune that you'd get Sarsaparilla as part of that.
Oh, my favorite song.
Yeah, like normally in Dakla it means something different, but he continues on, and that just pretty much tells us that there's some help needed, and some maybe to provide it, look around. It's very simple, but I mean, if we're in the area and we hear it, then more power, right? More power to
Is
them.
there a song that lets them know that we're on the lookout, that we are nearby? Is there a song for that as well?
And he kind of like nods a little bit. Yes, but it's less often used because in generality, he kind of leans in a little bit, the less people know about where we are, the better. You have to realize
Yes, of
these
course.
kobolds actively torture some of these people that know stuff about the Bannermanes.
And I also
Lord.
see it's. Oh, gone.
We were focusing on removing the hindrance to the teleportation circle.
And we were brought here because there were things you said that would be of assistance to us.
Right, and he kind of like perks up. Oh yes, okay. Come over here, gather around. And he looks like he's putting on like a little bit of a show. I've been making these for a couple of days, and he starts to like hand out what looks to be 1, 2, 3 bottles of some red-looking liquid. And he gives it to you guys, like looking expectant that you guys would know what it is, and giving a big old smile.
Healing potions. Thank you.
And
I still have. Oh, go on.
and you are free to give me an Arcana if you want to recognize what kind of healing potion. But he doesn't say immediately. Like I said, he looks at you guys expectantly, as if like you guys should know what this is, kind of deal.
Okay.
Now, is this a healing potion or an elixir of life?
Oh, and he kind of blinks a little bit. I forgot. Not everybody knows what this is. This is a healing potion, and then he pulls down a label. Greater. Gives you guys collectively. I'm not sure how you guys want to distribute them, but 3 greater healing potions.
3 total?
Yeah, 3 total. That's 3 12th level items that he just gave you.
Ooh!
Wow.
Only
Okay.
3, yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. I beat everyone. Just take my word for it.
You dragged us all the way across the river for 3 potions.
No.
Yeah,
And then he goes over to the other side. What, do you think I'm just the one-trick hippo? And then he kind of like looks up and down. Everybody have... Well, how do your weapons look?
We need some upgraded runes. So does our armor.
He gets a big smile. I have a couple on hand. And he actually picks up what looks to be 2 rune stones.
Oh.
Which one of them is a greater striking rune?
Fuck you, I need one of those. God damn it.
God bless America.
He shakes his head. Well, these aren't striking, but they are potency runes. And that's when he describes to you what seems to be 2 runes. One is a weapon potency rune +2. The other one is an armor potency rune +2.
Well, I don't have a +2 rune for my bow, so.
Fight over it. I've seen how this goes.
+2 is
+1.
+2 as far as like an extra hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
AC. Right?
Well, like
Specifically,
don't put it
it's
on your
rune.
things yet. Like I need to know who,
Oh, yeah.
who's like he's only got 2 of these, and one of them's for weapons,
Oh,
one of them's for
jeez.
armor. He's not just like giving everybody a +2. He has 2 of these things, and
I mean,
I'm-
it's,
Well, who else is at a +1 on their weapon?
that would be a question.
Cool thing is I already have a I already have +2 on my weapon, so I'm not a non-factor on that.
I don't use
Yeah,
weapons,
we're gonna
so-
compare weapons real quick.
Yeah, I've got a +2 rune on my weapon as well.
What? You guys get these +2 runes?
We bought them in
Adventuring
half
while you were on vacation.
Well, yeah,
If
she
you
kind of
have
just
a-
looked down.
If you had a greater striking wound, that would be of great benefit. Is anyone claiming the +2 armor rune?
Oh, I'm gonna roll you on that, my buddy.
Can I get the hand-me-down?
I'd like it, but I'm not gonna be torn up. I already have a +1. I guess I'll just roll for it.
I'm not gonna fight y'all on that if y'all want to.
That's why you can just roll for it. If we just roll for it, there's no fighting.
All right, so we got Moon, Cher, Swift. Anybody else want it?
I mean, everyone might as well get in who needs it.
Yeah, I don't.
We're
I don't.
just gonna
need-
roll for it.
Okay, going once, going twice. All right, 1d3. 1 is Cher, 2 is Swift, 3 is Moon. Nice.
Rigged dice.
Hey, Moon, could I have your hand-me-downs if you have any? Can you transfer if you have a +1 rune to me?
I think a wizard would have to do that. We can't just like.
We do got one.
Yeah, they're not like Velcro.
So who's getting it?
Moonplaner. Moonplaner's going to take off his +1, add a +2 to his armor, and give his
Well,
+1.
hang on. It's not that simple. Like, you gotta hand it to Bingwing. He's actually gotta put it on for you, unless you're trying to put it on yourself. But he looks like he's ready to do it for you.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. The +1 is going to go to Triple.
Okay, so he kind of blinks. Well, mine that swapping runes a lot gets pretty costly, and he takes off the armor from you, sets it on the thing, and starts going. I mean, I'm using a rune stone for this, so it makes this specifically easier. He says as he definitely rolls his craft check. Where's his craft check?
And critically fails. The armor breaks, and so does the rune.
Nope, he does pretty damn well. And easily kind of like swaps out the rune as if it was easy as pie. Hands the thing back and then holds up a second rune stone, which he kind of transfers the rune onto for the +1. So he has like a +1 rune kind of like in his claw on a different rune stone now. Okay, that should be good. Moon Planner, you can upgrade your armor to a +2 breastplate.
Outstanding. Thank you.
But that, in the process of him doing that stuff, did seem to kind of like expend a decent amount of materials that he had available up on that table. He kind of like, did various components that are necessary for it and all that stuff to swap it over.
I can pay you the gold you need now, if you need me to.
That would be much appreciated.
How much?
Transferring runes. Okay. This would be 10% of the rune's price. So what does a +1 rune cost?
+1 is 160. Yeah, 160 gold pieces for a +1 rune.
So 16 gold pieces.
Alright. Moonplanter takes out 16 gold pieces, gives it to Bingwing.
He sets that aside, and kind of like looks toward this one over here. You're gonna have to use this gold to go get us more materials. And she kind of like rolls her eyes. Again, he'll know how much it's needed. And he puts it in a place that's like definitely kind of like this is the save up money jar, starts transferring it over. It seems like they occasionally have to make runs out to get the materials needed for some of this stuff, but eventually manages to transfer that over to Triple's armor. Triple.
Yep, I have Explorer's Clothing. I believe I can still apply +1 room to that. Okay, so AC bonus. Okay, do I just write in AC bonus 1?
No, you go to details and you set your potency rune to +1.
Okay. I'm trying to find it.
It's in the edit menu.
Category precious material, potency rune. Armor potency or just resilience?
You don't have resilient, just the potency.
Okay. And I'm assuming... Okay, that doesn't actually give a bonus. That just gives, like... I eventually can get a bonus.
What was that?
It doesn't give me a bonus, it seems, yeah.
Well, you don't have it, like, worn. And invested.
You
there
might
you go.
also have to invest it,
There
or
you
does
go.
it automatically...
No, like, you just
Oh,
didn't
there
have,
you
just didn't have it equipped, so you gotta equip that.
Oh, weird. Okay, thank you, Mimley.
Okay. And then he kind of like looks around. All right, I have enough for one more swap, I think. And he looks toward the +2 weapon thing. I have this.
Sarsaparilla kind of just produces her bow. Can you please put your rock in my stick, please?
And he kind of like he blinks. Okay. And like this one over here once again rolls her eyes as Penguin takes your bow to start the process. Oh, don't get him started. Such a goddamn simp. And like he looks toward. I don't even know what that word means. He says as he transfers the rune. He does the thing that Penguin does best, which is crafting. Wow.
Yeah, she's staring very intently, very amazed by it.
Still able to do it. Look at that.
Is Swift his working table, by the way? Like, has he just been crafting on Swift's back this whole
I
time?
assume that you guys just are kind of like milling about. I don't think that fucking Swift is in his square. Just kind of fluffing it. There you go. Bonk. And there you go. Sarsaparilla, he produces a +2 striking shock shortbow for you.
Swift is somewhere off, trying not to look upset that he didn't get the rune.
Sarsaparilla starts clapping with you. You are very good, Mr. Wing. You're very, very good at these.
And he blushes a
Wow,
little
and
bit.
she's...
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
Eugene Mango never lets us watch him work. That was actually very nice.
You know Eugene Mango?
Well, we know of him. He does little more than take our gold and give us better items.
Oh yeah, he does that a lot, and he kind of like nods a little bit. Oh, we went to school together. He was a very nice person.
Oh, nice.
When he blushes, I'm like, dude, that's my teacher.
Bruh. And he kind of, he just kind of like
10 years older than you.
he definitely looks like he probably doesn't get like a lot of kudos around these parts, as two people who seem to be crafting anything seem to be Pingwing and Bottles over here.
Oh.
And all these other guys are just kind of like standing around or like looking like, you know, they're waiting for stuff or assignments or that kind of thing. And he kind of smiles. Well, I mean, it was just the stuff that I had ready. If you guys want more stuff, here's the stuff that I could make, and this is when I'm going to screenshot for you guys, because there's far too many for me to just fucking post in this chat. All the things that Pingwing could make. That's like on his thing, and I'm gonna post this in campaign.
He produces us like a little pamphlet menu.
Here's a business card.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hang on, that's not all of them.
Oh.
There is all of his formulas.
My
All
goodness.
right.
Winged boots?
Where do you guys think you got it from?
Wait, where are you posting it?
Campaign notes.
Campaign notes.
Now, potion of fire resistance. That could be good.
Now mind, those costs are the costs of the thing if you guys want them made right away. The thing is that you guys can technically have Pingwing crafted at a lower cost. The thing is that, like, you know, that takes more days. So you guys, like, if you guys want him to spend more days doing the thing, you certainly can, but paying that full gold cost will let him craft it for you pretty much that day.
Say, Pingwing, a lot of these items that you say you're able to create, we had a whole trunk of items that looked exactly like this. Did you make these? And I start pointing out, like, the cloak of the clandestine cloak, the ring of energy resistance I'm wearing.
And he looks at it closely and then recognizes it. Oh, yes. I've been making these things to help people in the city where I can.
Oh, well, they managed to get confiscated by the kobolds. We managed to lie our way through them and take them back.
Oh. Well, thank you for doing that. It's not in their hands anymore.
Real quick, out of character, are we treating this like a Resident Evil weapon shop kind of thing? Can we just pay the full gold price and get the item, or do we start the...
Yeah, full gold price, he'll craft it for you.
So for
No more
how much
weapon.
how much time do you need for a resilient armor rune?
I don't think resilience on his list.
It is level 8.
Oh, there it is, yeah. And he kind of like thinks a little bit. This is when I push the little craft button just to see. He kind of like thinks a little bit. Well, if you have the materials with you right now, he kind of like ponders. Probably like right away. I just need the materials necessary. Like I said, and he kind of points back to the table over here. We have to wait until a rogue out here picks up some of those materials from some of the commoners around. We have to kind of sneak around and get the things we need from people, and then we bring them back here and I craft the things.
She's a rogue.
Well, since you have a team of craftsmen here, I was thinking we were going to need the services of Gyro. Moonplanter pulls out the skill bars with the Aether Stone in them. Do you think you can extract the Aether Stone from these bars?
And as you say team of crafters and start pulling out the bars, this one over here says, not a team, we do our own thing. And she goes over here, dang it, this isn't bubbling how I want to. And Pingwing answering you more directly as if this is a perfectly normal happenstance. Moonplanner is, well, I don't exactly have a forge. And he kind of thinks a little bit. But he wonders, he tilts it. I do have, he looks at his talons, the power. He chuckles a little bit. I could try to melt these down with some magic, but if we're going to tackle the thing that we are going to today, I would rather not waste things that I've had prepared today.
Right. I really want a resilient rune on my armor before we potentially engage in any form of combat.
What does the resilient rune do?
It gives you a +1 to all your saves.
DM will tell you through kind of like ping that like if you guys take a day of downtime here in this thing, that is more than enough grounds and time for him to get the materials that he needs with the gold that you provide, obviously, and make that rune today. Like I guess by tomorrow, you know, like because they have to go get the materials, then bring them back and do it from there.
What about an energy ring? Resistance.
The ring of energy resistance greater is 975 gold pieces.
You say that like I don't got cash.
I'm just saying, like, if you got it, that's how much it is.
Alright, so I recommend we take a day of downtime here so we can get Penguin to craft what we need. I need a resilient runestone. Cher needs a ring. Who else needs things crafted?
I would potentially, I'd like that weapon potency one. I got the money.
Okay, write down just in the chat so I know what things everybody wants, so I don't have to keep track of it in my head. And then be sure to mark off that amount of gold from yourself that costs according to the price sheet there that I posted.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and type this out. Triple, what did you need?
Weapon potency +2. And that's 900. Yeah, I'll subtract it mainly if we can do this right now.
Yep, just subtract it off your sheet if you're getting a thing.
Alright, Mana Fortuna, Sarsaparilla, Swift, do y'all need anything crafted?
I'm trying to look for through the list.
He's still just amazed at her brand shiny, more powerful bow. Like, wow. She's enamored with it. She's lost in thought. It's fine. She's fine.
Real quick, meanly while doing stuck it. Does the ring have unlimited uses? Is it just a flat -10?
Yeah, it's not like a use thing. The ring of resistance, Pathfinder 2E. Let me just double check on that really quick.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. We don't need Penguin to craft resilient runes because I am currently carrying 9 resilient chain mails. We could just have him transfer these runes over.
That is perfectly valid.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, would he be willing to swap out some of these items in lieu of payment?
Well, the problem is, just fluff-wise, is that gold is specifically for materials that he said he didn't have. They have to go out in the town and actually get them. Playing to the world here. You give him the gold that he needs to do the things. He gets the materials that he needs to do the crafting. Then you guys get the stuff.
Okay, well I'll do this right here, because Cher and Triple both said they needed things different than the rest of us. There's currently 6 in our party. We've got 9 resilient runes. Everybody needs resilient runes on their armor because that's a +1 to saves. So
Yeah, I'll take one.
I'll take
Yeah,
one.
take one.
So let's pitch in and get all 9 of these resilient runes taken off of this armor, so that way everybody.
Hey, I don't have armor.
Do you have? Are you wearing anything that takes runes?
I have a shield. I don't know if it takes runes.
Does your
Clothing?
box? Yeah, does your box count as clothing?
I'll count your box as clothing if you don't have armor on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought you would have like an Adventurer's cloak, or what is it, the original?
It'd pretty much be like enchanting the glass to make it more like resilient, Fortuna.
Okay.
Or enforcing the pillars with runes, or
Yep.
however you want to flavor that, right? Or making your headband like
And-
actually stronger somehow. I don't know. Like,
Hang on a second, and
Let us know the total cost if you have it on hand, so I can factor that in. She's balancing her checkbook right now.
mind that if it's 9, there's going to be 9 rune stones that need to be crafted as part of that. Because when you swap, you have to you got to use like something to put it back on, right? That's the whole
We
point.
can only do 6 right now, though, because we only have 6 of the people here. Unless we're
Right,
that maybe Tangent is
Yeah.
sure or something.
How many extra resilient runes are you going to have after this transaction is complete?
There's 6 of us in the party, so there'll be 3 left.
I don't need another one.
Yeah.
You already
By
have
the
one?
way,
Rune.
Okay,
I
who
need
needs
something
one?
added to another thing. But oh yeah, sorry, you go ahead.
Because
Um,
oh, sorry.
Moon definitely needs one.
Okay. I'm assuming that
Bear
you.
needs one.
I'm assuming that you're going to use 9 rune stones, putting all 9 on the rune stones, and then swapping them into whatever armors that need to be done. So 9 rune stones times 3, which is 27 gold, and then 16 gold per resilient. Or no, it's how much is a resilient rune?
It's 80, I believe.
Rune Pathfinder 2 limits.
Oh no, it's 340.
So 30 gold per.
Okay,
So that'd be 30 times
well,
9.
real quick, I'm hearing a lot of people saying they already have it. So if it's a lot of people already have it, then
Swift has
Why-
his.
yeah, then we shouldn't just do all 9 then. 'Cause-
Okay, who all needs resilience?
Yeah, I do.
Also,
Okay,
mind your
sure.
secondary
Well-
characters could also benefit from this, so don't count those.
Alright, so Moon Planter for Tuna,
and
Triple,
sh-
Bear.
I mean, sorry, share.
Wicker Wind.
Your win.
Yeah, Wicker Wind can use one. Not Mila mentioned secondary characters.
Wait,
All
does
right.
Wickerwind have money? I guess you could just pay for it or chip in.
Well,
Yes.
no, he has like 96 gold, so that should be able to afford, right?
We will
wait.
have to see the cost. 'Cause I think the rune
Total
itself-
cost of getting 9 things onto rune stones
Because
themselves.
we said we're doing it as a collaborative paycheck, I guess.
Yeah,
You don't need 9.
if you were to swap all of the things, all 9 things, it'd be 297 gold total with the getting the rune stones and swapping them onto things.
Jeez.
Minus
You
30
don't
for
need all 9.
minus 30 for any swaps that you don't do.
I tell you what, just for acceleration's sake, let's only take off the resilient runes that we need right now, and I'll keep track of that in my inventory.
Yeah.
30 per
so-
resilient rune to swap it plus
need-
3 gold. I guess 33 per transaction. 33 per
I'll
transaction.
pay my 30 for the for the resilience and runes that I'm for just my guy.
Okay.
33? Okay,
33.
I'm taking 33 off of Wicker Wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
33.
Hey, okay, so 33 we've taken.
Yes.
Yep. 33 off.
Alright.
And
All
then-
right, 33.
And with that 33, through this day of downtime, you guys can upgrade your armor to have resilience. Mad
Wait,
of Fortuna, you pretty much drag Explorer's Clothing from the compendium onto your your sheet and use that as like what you'd put the rune on.
All right.
Actually, never mind. Wicker Wind already
got-
has it, so disregard one less Moon Planter. Wicker Wind already has Resilient. He doesn't need it.
Okay, so just the 5 of us, correct?
I already paid for mine.
Of
Yep.
us currently in the party, just 5, yes?
Don't make it more confusing than it has. If you paid your
I
own,
guess so.
don't
I'm-
try to
yeah.
include everybody in the party. Just pay for
Yeah.
your own if you're doing it.
Yeah.
33.
I'm just making sure so I keep track of exactly how many resilient chainmails are left.
Yeah, no other secondaries.
Fair enough.
Speaking of, am I able to put on the striking rune on my new thing?
Striking rune would be an additional gold cost, but you can do that. Yes.
Okay, so just another 33.
No.
Oh, wait, I already paid for the striking rune with that 900 from earlier.
The 900. What?
I already paid for the +2 striking rune earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And I just wanted to put that onto this short sword.
Okie dokie.
No, I kind of wanted to get up 2 extra things from that compendium, so I'm just gonna let. I'm taking a bottle lightning and cognitive mutagen, both of them.
Bottled lightning and cognitive mutagen. How much do those cost?
3 and 4, so 7.
3 and what? Oh,
Three-
oh, there it is.
three-
Yeah.
yeah.
So subtract 7 from you. He'll make that in a day.
Alright.
And actually, if I'm not mistaken, consumables come in batches of 4. So you get 4 cognitive mutagens and 4 frost vials, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. If they're potions, they usually come in batches of 4. because they're consumables. Woo!
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and
Oh, they do?
If you could
Oh,
craft
I
them.
didn't know that. Oh, when you're crafting them, okay.
Because you do things in batches.
Yeah, okay. Like I should have a lot more potions then.
Yeah, no.
I just bought them.
So
Alright.
hang on, how do we put the runes of the thing? I've probably gotta figure it out during when
So
the session is over. But
drag Clothing Explorers, push the edit button, and then it'll
yeah,
be in
I'm editing.
details. You put your resilient rune there.
Brazilian rune, and just Brazilian. It's not greater or major. It's just Brazilian, right?
It's just resilient. It does not have greater.
And nothing else. That's it.
That's it. There you go. And then when you equip that, there you go. Like if I was to unequip this, you can see the. I guess this change here.
Nothing seems to change.
Oh, do you have anything already modifying your saves?
My what?
Your
Your
saves.
saves.
Resilient specifically goes after your saves. I'm wondering why it's not popping on for you. Odd. I'll have to look into that. Okay, I'll look into that.
That's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, you should have resilient runes on your box per se.
Yeah.
There you go. So, with that done, is there any other crafting? Going once, going twice. Nope.
Yeah, one of everything, please.
Shut the fuck up. He does the things. He does the things that you had commissioned him to do, and he does them admirably. Giving you guys the things
So
and
much money.
similar. Yeah, I mean, welcome to crafting. All the things that he gives you, the runes, everything like that, does have the little tags on it, and he is more than happy to explain that the little symbols that he puts on those things are related to the schools of magic that they are. Like, for example, that Hat of Disguise, if you guys look on it, he points out, has like the Schools of Illusions symbol on it from Erelon.
I don't know.
Yeah. Because like every magical item you guys have has a school attached to it of like what aura it gives off.
Hey, really quickly, this isn't buying something, but I still have that rock that Swift gave me. He's a wizard, can he put that onto my...
He has a fearsome rune.
Nah, yeah, I think that it's... Yeah, I think this helps breathing or something. But I still know that it's a rune.
Sorry, what was the question?
He has a fearsome rune.
Yes.
Well, what was the question? That's what I asked.
Can I put this... I just have the rune itself. Can I put it onto this... Now that I got weapon potency +2, I can put on another property rune.
Yeah.
Can I just put that on?
Are you paying him to do that, or are you putting it on yourself?
I'm paying him to do that, yeah.
If you're paying him to do that, what is the fearsome rune you said? Fearsome, Pathfinder 2E?
Yeah, fearsome.
It's a level 5, cost 160.
Then it's 16 extra gold. Subtract off your sheet and you can put that on.
16?
Yep.
Okay.
I will note that through this day of downtime, this one is exceptionally pissed off at all you guys for making her do all this extra work.
Good.
Which one, Bubbles?
No, this one.
Oh, no, the rogue girl?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
Not too worried about her.
Hey, is there anyone... I didn't even realize this. Was there anyone who didn't have a +1 armor rune? At all? I guess they would have taken the +2, but just to be sure.
I'm gonna cut off crafting checks here. We're gonna be here all damn day.
Okay.
Okay.
I just noticed I had one, so yeah.
Yeah. So he finishes up the day's crafting. Obviously, you guys had like a day of downtime up to this point, and the next morning you guys, reset your spells, that kind of thing.
I'd like to interject right there. I've been thinking about this for the last little while. Before the end of this day, we should sending to Fireheart and Amden and update them.
I wish
we should
I
let them
could.
know. Well, I'm speaking more to Cher, because Cher has it.
Well, I have it too.
Wait,
Okay.
why can't
Well, I'm not talking to you.
Oh,
Swift says rather plaintively as he looks at Cher. You should update Fireheart and Amden and let them know we've made it to Wati.
Wait, if Pingwing has it, and Pingwing, is there an issue? Can you not use sending?
oh, don't
Yeah,
mind me. Nobody wants to listen to me anyway.
Pingwing,
that's
enough,
why I
enough
was
of the
asking.
passive aggressiveness. Please
Okay.
answer the question.
He kind of smiles a little bit. Oh, don't get your knickers in a twist. Yes, no, you cannot cast it.
Why?
He kind of points toward those pyramids. There's 4 of them there. Each one stops something to keep information within the city. That's why nobody has been able to cast sending to get it out there.
I feel
well, you
like this
could've-
is very important information.
Why didn't you
Yes.
tell us that earlier?
Because that's
Yeah.
all.
Sorry, what?
I did.
Luna stars.
He did, and he looks like affronted at you guys. I
You
literally
told us about
did.
one pyramid.
You informed us of the teleportation.
You
hindrance.
asked about the teleportation circle.
What are the other 2 pyramids blocking?
That, and he points. He puts his talon up. I do not know yet, but I've not run into a divination that I've not been able to do past there. I'm assuming, he says, thinking, considering, probably. And he looks to you, Cher. Actually, no, it wouldn't be scrying, would it? You were able to do your eye, and he points to like your hooves that you know when you cast the thing.
Just my hooves, okay.
Maybe certain types of scrying. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. Because if anybody tries teleporting out of this city while those protections are in place, it alerts them to where we are.
I got a
Ability?
Oh, what was that?
Fortuna?
Oh no, I got a big brain idea. What
is
if
it?
we just go to the edge of town, right, and then deliver send the message from there? You know, if we leave town, we will be able to send the message. So let's just make sure that we're just outside the edge of town, and then just send the message, and then come back here.
Easier said than done. All the town is mostly guarded on the outside. Like I said, they want to keep information and things from leaving the place.
I mean, we managed to get in.
Well, yes, he kind of says, like, nodding a little bit. But I don't think your friend here strikes me as the sneakiest type. He looks Cher up and down a little bit.
I probably wouldn't risk going through all of the security
Alright,
throughout town and outside.
disregard it then. That was just something that crossed my mind. I wanted to mention or bring up in session, but if we can't do it, then next day.
Oh, trust me.
Perfectly good
If
idea.
we
If there was any way that I could help, I could have done sending. Trust me, I definitely would have at this point.
Alright, if we get inside the temple and take out the teleportation block, would we set up the teleportation circle here, or would we attempt to travel back to the hideout of the resistance movement?
Nobody could know this place exists, and he looks at you very seriously at that. Not even the citizens. This needs to be done discreetly and in a place where we can get citizens without a mass of scared people trying to run into a circle. Because the moment that they see a giant mass of citizens moving toward a place, what do you think they're going to send on us? And he gestures toward the ziggurat.
agree.
That dragon.
So should we simply leave the citizens here and focus more on getting incredibly powerful fighters into the city?
And he kind of thinks a little bit. That could be a thing. You said... you're a skiing, right?
Yes.
Would your main stitch help us?
Honestly, he probably would, because from what I understand, him and Shen were close friends and allies back in the day.
His eyes go wide. Well, I think that should be our focus then. What do you think?
Well, I think Emden would be quite remiss if so many stories were ended abruptly. You know, because you.
Yeah.
We're-
No, I got it. I got it.
Honestly, if Cher was to channel her inner Andom, I think he would say something like, even though he cares for Shen, he has an entire city that he is the Bannermane of, and that he would like to stay there to protect his people in case something goes wrong. But there's no harm in the asking.
And at the very least, if we do set something up, he says to Moon Planner, we could probably do with sneaking in, sneaking out. At least the people who have And he gestures toward his flank, which he doesn't have a number, and then he gestures toward triple. The numbers are branded onto their side. They're the ones the most in immediate danger.
Oh.
We'll put it at the original safe house. Then we'll sneak
Well,
them out.
one step at a time. For now, we need to rest and then focus on getting inside the pyramid.
You guys had your day of downtime. You've rested.
Okay. It is time to get into the pyramid.
Yeah.
Woo! Dungeon time.
About time.
Now, what's your guys' loadout for going into the dungeon?
Well, if we're going to be invisible instead of walking back, I can go ahead and put my armor and weapons back on.
Armor and weapons. All right.
I think we can get there with our usual loadouts, right?
Well, I mean, like loadouts in terms of characters, like.
Yeah.
We have a
As
ranger.
in what character you're taking in for those
Yup.
with secondary?
Right, secondary.
Okay.
Yeah, there's secondary characters here too. That's why I was asking in fairness, like, what is your guys' loadout?
Oh, okay.
I'm the only one with two characters, and Wickerwind has no sneaking.
All right.
So,
Ooh. Do we have anyone to heal?
I don't think you guys have a healer, do they?
Oh,
Moonplanter
potion.
is a god-blessed healer.
Oh, yeah,
Stop
not
forgetting.
non-magical healers. You do,
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, if you think that we're gonna get, alright, yeah, because I was playing Swift today because I didn't expect to do any fighting, but if there's a chance we get into trouble, then Wickerwind can come.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of trouble in that pyramid, I tell you.
You're gonna have to choose, is what Meanly is saying.
Yeah, so
Okay.
do Wickerwind.
All right.
Okay. We have the 3 greater healing potions though as well.
Who did those go to, by the way?
We didn't say. If everyone wants them, just do how many people do we have? 6?
Yes.
Choose a number. I'll take 2 if no one wants to.
I'll stay out of this one. You guys can
Okay.
take the post.
1d5. Swift, do you want a number?
No.
Okay, 1d4. Moon, choose a number besides 2. I'm sorry, Moon. Or did I say Moon?
Yeah, I'll stay out of this one.
Okay.
I guess.
Then triple.
Okay,
There's
literally
3 then.
only 3 left.
So just give us 3.
I'll
There you
give
go.
it to them.
All right.
All right. One final thing. If we wait 3 more days, Moonplanter will have an ability to where he can pass out healing of his own.
No, Wicker can go and he can heal, and 3 days is 3 days worth of numbered ponies getting eaten.
Okay. Very well.
Okay.
Of the ECs.
What potion do I get? What
Healing
the-
potion greater.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fortuna,
could-
go to the Pendulum and add 1 greater healing potion to yourself too.
Say,
Get out of
Miss
jail
Fortuna.
free.
Miss Fortuna.
Miss Fortuna.
Oh,
I haven't gotten a fortune from you yet.
oh,
I deposit a single copper piece, totally cheaping out, and you'll give me the friends and family discount, right?
Very well.
Add 1 copper to your inventory, bro.
I actually, hang on, I gotta add the copper that Penguin gave me. Your fortune is, hang on a second, hang on a second, shit. I wasn't prepared for this. I'm usually just, I ran out of cards. Fucking ran out of cards, help me. Here, you know what, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna use these to predict your fortune right here, right now in America. Can I post them?
I don't know what America is.
I
Well,
don't
we're
know
there.
How do I put them in chat?
She's wide-eyed with anticipation.
What are you trying to do?
You can
Shit.
copy image, Control V.
No, it's not. No, it's an item in my inventory.
Oh, you just push the little the image and it'll roll it in chat.
Oh, there you go. I'm using this. Gotta be using some of these to predict your fortune. So pick a number between 1 and 52.
That's how many cards. Okay, I'll just roll a d52 then.
That works.
Well,
1d52. I pick the luckiest number. 13.
well, that's exactly what I was expecting. And boy, oh boy,
No way.
it doesn't look very good for you, my friend.
No.
What?
Hey,
It
what's my
doesn't. Well, your fortune is you're going to die. Well,
Jeez.
within this span of 52 years, I don't know. Everybody dies eventually.
Suppose this is true.
What a grand fortune it is.
You might live to be 80 though.
Well, let's hope that death doesn't come today. Eh, Fortuna? And then
Yeah.
she kind of smacks the side of your cabinet a little bit, making a boom,
Ouch.
boom sound.
Oh, yep, that's how my ice breaks again.
Based!
I'm so hard the eye break.
Why did you hit her so hard?
No, it's fine. I need the broken eye. It's my stink eye. That fucking gyro. Mr. Gearloose.
Priscilla says sorry, and then she puts 1 silver coin into your slot. Hopefully this will cover the damages.
What damage? I needed my stink eye. Fucking gyro just replaced it with a normal eye. I like my stink eye.
Add a silver coin to your inventory.
That's how I
Thank
got my
you.
stink eye back. Legendary. Alright, and of course, before you guys take off, Pingling does once again just let you guys know as you guys leave. Remember, nobody can know about this place.
No what?
And he kind of nods.
Know about what play?
That it exists.
Swift rolls his eyes.
Yeah. Okay. And Pingling, I mean, he offers to go with you guys. Like,
Is he not? I thought that was.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I thought he was doing the bubble.
okay. Well,
and
that's why I was.
walking us across.
That's why I was wondering, like what your guys' loadout was. That includes his and all that. So yeah, he's going with you. Okay.
They party next time.
Hey man.
Balcony, are you coming?
Nope. And he kind of shakes his head. I gotta help people.
That's a good point.
And he kind of thinks. Besides, that pyramid looks really scary. He looks toward the thing. Gosh, lots of things could probably kill me in there.
Oh, Wicker gives a little shiver.
We'll bring you back a trophy.
Okay. And he smiles and kind of gives like a salute. I've been practicing my gold impression, so I'll be helping all the people. All right.
Okay.
So you guys start moving over. You guys are pretty much bubbling your way up to this place right over here, right?
Yes.
Given the spells being used, given the sneakiness of the party, your general equipmentness, I'm not gonna have you guys roll like stealth to get in there, because I mean it's like, goddamn, you guys are like well prepared for this thing now. But
Less merit.
as you guys eventually make your way into this thing, going under the water, Pingling actually, because you guys gave him a day to re-prepare this, actually has water breathing for folks, so you know, no breath stuff.
Nice.
So look at that. And he helps you guys, or actually, Balcony Blitz can do that. So Balcony Blitz does it for you because he's also there. So he does it for you, so Pingling doesn't have to waste a slot. And you guys go underwater and find the place that Triple had pointed out to you guys.
Yep. All right. I pointed out to them.
And
Okay.
Pingling is like kind of like looking. He actually looks pretty adept in the water. I mean, he's a penguin. Swim. He's looking at it. And I always like the fluff that you can talk underwater while you have breathe underwater active. It just makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I know some DMs are against that, but like I think it fits. So he kind of gestures down. I think this is the place.
So
Get your mage hands ready.
I looked at Triple for confirmation. Is this the place?
Yes, I pointed out very specifically.
All the underwater algae is starting to grow a lot more around Wickerwind. As he
Oh,
swims
yeah.
around.
Ah, yeah.
He also left his he normally wears his brown like robe, large cloak thing, but he left it back since it would be heavy to swim in.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's just...
Okay. I open it from far away.
You guys back up and kind of wiggle some of those bricks.
I thought we were just gonna open it from far away.
Yeah, with mage hands and stuff.
Fair enough. Well, Mage Hand does have a limit for how much it can actually do. So you try to do the Mage Hand thing, wiggling, trying to get the thing to open in itself, and it is definitely far surpassed the amount of weight that Mage Hand can actually pull.
Like one brick at a time?
Well, you're underwater, and this has like pressure pushed up against it. So
Okay, so one brick at a time, then we can't do that either.
no, like the pressure is
Alright.
on this. So if you're taking out a brick, you're gonna have to pull up against the pressure of the water, and that's more
And
than.
the door won't open
Yeah.
either because water pressure.
All right. Plan B. I'm gonna tie a rope around myself. I'm gonna pry these bricks off of the wall. If it looks like I'm about to get sucked in, just step on the rope and don't let it drag me in.
Yeah, we'll hold on to the rope
Could
for you.
break your spine if it's strong enough to like literally suck you.
It'll be
Well, it
fine.
Give
Should
me
be
your athletics
fine.
check.
First, I'm going to roll survival so I get like a proper harness around my chest so that way my spine doesn't break in half whenever they pull on me.
You feel confident that that is the case once you knot it up around yourself.
Alrighty then.
Also, Wickerwind will cast a couple things.
Venus.
Is bolstering still a thing?
It must be.
Hmm.
Are you doing the
Bacon?
Vital bacon.
And
Yeah,
life
are you-
connection on share.
Wait. Oh, okay. Are you just going straight for the door? By the way.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna wedge the bricks out by hoof.
I need
Alright,
to-
everyone ready? Stand by.
All right, and as you start wedging, pulling, you actually do see like this isn't a brick by brick situation. Like the whole thing starts like opening up like a hatch door, and as it does, like yeah, like Moon Planner, you're the closest to it, so you feel that suction pulling you back, and I need a reflex save from me. All right.
Oh, Moon Planter,
And
why?
And that is barely a normal success.
Which makes it a critical.
And
Get some.
yeah, so you've successfully managed to keep pulling that, pulling it against the current. You kind of like it's pulling you so much more downward that like you're able to kind of dig your hooves into the actual like silt and algae, and it's just like pull yourself forward, and you open the door all the way. And slowly, as the water drains into what was clearly an open air space, it stops. You know, it just kind of settles. No bubbles. No bubbles escape. It looks like all this stuff like literally just got pushed down so fast.
Yeah, she's trapped in the Sphinx statue.
I imagine the silt has been thoroughly stirred up and it's difficult to see now, right?
Oh, certainly. Like right now, if you were to helicopter view over the area where you are, there's like a big silt mark, like floating around this water right now.
So someone might be able to see from the outside, so he should probably hurry in.
Moonplanter will give 2 gentle tugs on the rope. Tug.
Tug.
Do you think that means he's in trouble?
I think we gotta pull him back.
No.
Let's pull!
Hey,
I think we should go.
Okay.
Moonplanter gets drugged back. Idiots. Tug means all clear. Let's go in.
Oh.
That's a
I got a
relief.
voice in my head. Tells me, just kidding.
Moonplanter unties himself and packs his rope back.
All right, and you pack your rope back, and you guys start going into this weirdly secret entrance. Now, as you do, it's worth to note that, like, you know, this is a very straight and square bricked hallway that you guys are kind of swimming up through. I'm assuming that people are following the person with dark vision, the people with dark vision, because it is pitch dark down here.
That would be the best.
Yeah. So, following Sarsaparilla and Moon Planner. You guys kind of like lead the way. Those with dark vision can actually see that along the walls, along these bricks, are ancient little stories, hieroglyphs, and that kind of thing, like inscribed on the walls that have kind of been worn with age. Probably only to get worn more. I mean, given the fact that you literally flooded this entire hallway with water. And you know, as you are kind of like looking at, most of these seem to be, I guess, like tales of escaping, and there's definitely some hieroglyphs of what you could certainly make out to be probably a menta, running from something that has been scratched off the wall.
Oh no, that's fucked up. That's fucking spooky. Scratched off the wall?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Can a societal check to see if we might know what that is?
Yeah, you're free to give it to me.
Well, that's what I did.
Wickerwind would not be aware of what that is.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that public. I apologize.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give that to me blind.
Yeah, 1 second.
Nice, and nice. Cher and Sarsaparilla, you two actually. So yeah, can't really make out what it is. I mean, it's scratched off the wall, but what you can make out from context clues is that this story didn't take place in New Wati. The way the buildings and architecture are kind of reminiscent of things that you might have seen about Old Wati, and whatever is, you know, I guess pictured to be chasing her probably was there too.
When you say New Wati, do you mean the Wati that was built after Morlog?
The Wati that was built after whatever destroyed Old Wati. Nobody knows what destroyed Old Wati.
We have a clue. It was either Morlog or that volcano-looking Titan thing.
The history books and everything do not specify, like, that they've read Chernobyl and Sarsaparilla, and definitely nothing in the books that you have from Nevermore. Nothing details that those 4 horrors in that book that you read, Moonplaner, that they had anything to do with this.
That's unusual. One of the horrors definitely created the mountain ranges through Wati, so we might be dealing with something very different here.
Alright. Continuing on, it kind of seems like as you guys kind of like start, the hallway starts angling up, right? You guys actually see stairs, but obviously you're swimming over them. Up, and then it kind of turns into this narrow, probably thing that could, Ord wouldn't be able to fit through, but you guys can certainly squeeze through. It's a small hole, working up into what you could see as air above you. And one by one, as you guys come to this, to surface, you guys do in fact get into a place with air, which I will bring you to.
No way.
Rose, we got a map, and it's all dark and stuff.
Give me a second, I'm bringing things over. Give me a second. Alright, and Moon Planner's there, Fortuna's there, who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, triple. There you go.
Thanks.
Bunk. And
No way, give me dark vision.
and Penguin, who's kind of like following up the back. And you guys
Yep,
kinda,
and I'm gonna activate my dog. Oh, sorry.
yeah, and you guys kind of like come over here. No, I'm gonna do this once. I'm gonna go around the group. Wicker, do you have dark vision?
Goggles of night.
Goggles of night. Okay, let me give you that. Don't all shout at once, please. Okay, 9999. There you go.
Shouting.
Bonk. Sarsaparilla, do you have dark vision? Yes, of course.
Yes, I do.
All right. 9999. Go. Triple, do you have dark vision?
Goggles of night.
Goggles of night to ya. 9999. Share, you have dark vision. See your little dark vision thing. 9999.
Oh man, this is cool as fuck.
Fortuna, do you have dark vision?
I have low light vision, so probably no.
No, you do not have dark vision then. Congratulations. All
Whoa.
right. Moon Planner, you obviously have dark vision. I think I have you set for it already.
You do.
And Pingwing also has fancy goggles. Look at him go. He's the one that made him, after all. Okay.
Maybe Swift would have lent his goggles to Fortuna.
I can accept that.
You have an extra pair?
Well, I'm playing Wickerwind.
Mm.
Swift
Oh,
Sail.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna say that's perfectly fair. It's literally helping
Yeah.
your team.
I'm not lending it to my own character. It's actually a different teammate. So yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So you guys kind of plop into something that is the most terrifying thing you've ever heard in your entire life. It's box text. Oh,
Box text.
What? Okay. So and as you guys kind of like start climbing out, Fortuna kind of like Fortuna's the most like, you know, she comes out and her whole box is filled with water, so it's kind of right. But you guys can start going out. As you guys look out into this scene, pillars, many of them, kind of align this long, narrow, like inner place of water within what you could assume to be that pyramid. One of the pillars seems fallen over with age, but many different hieroglyphs and stories surround them, different things in definitely in the Persian, I guess, Sphinx language, like elaborate the sides and things like that. And at the very end, well, that's Cher. This is where you saw that your magical. This is where you put your magical sensor right here.
Right.
So
Oh.
if I was to put a the daylight here, this is what the daylight would look like.
Oh.
that's cool.
And you put your sensor right here because you put it in the mouth of the thing.
Uh-huh.
So that's where you saw these kobolds, who you do see are out here, not really peeking in. They haven't like noticed you guys, but they are out, and this is an open door.
But it's also dark in there.
Yes.
They have dark vision.
Oh.
They can see us.
And Pingwing kind of like he breathes, he looks around. Quickly, we have to get out of sight. And he
Are
starts
we
like,
still in the bubble, by the way?
I'm checking for traps.
Oh yeah, he did have the bubble around you guys, so like he kind of, you know, starts moving. Okay. And yeah, Triple, you start looking for traps.
Oh no.
Traps as well.
Is that what I think it is?
It's a skeleton.
No, it's also the memory Mycena mushrooms.
Yeah.
They happen to be here.
Triple and Moon Planner, as you look around, you do not spy any traps.
That's
Okay.
a little unnerving. I would expect there to be a slew of traps in here.
What about this old friend over here?
Entering this room, you guys do see the bony structure of what seems to be some sort of poor four-legged creature.
Dog?
You could certainly give me a nature roll, yeah.
I will. Oh, let's see. That's retreat. Womb's not doing that. All right. Knowledge nature.
Looking at the bones of this creature, it is in fact a dog.
It's a big dog.
The bones of a dog.
Bigger than all of us.
To the
Yeah, what
south,
the hell?
Wickerwind, you do spy what seems to be mushrooms. Memory mice.
Wicker,
Oh,
make
cool,
sure
guys!
to
Look, mushrooms.
stay away
I've
from
never
those.
seen these before.
Stay away. Shh, quiet. Do not
What?
cast any magic around these things. They release spores that wipe your memory and poison you.
Get away from it.
All of the mushrooms start like leaning in toward Wickerwind, growing ever so slightly.
Oh yeah.
Moon like grabs a hold of your like around the middle of your back and just like gently pulls you away.
There's another entrance I saw in there too.
Pingling actually looks super excited. Memory Mycena. I love it. And he smiles. He actually doesn't look scared at all, for those who have dark vision. He blinks. Those hold memories, you know?
We should probably come explore this a bit later.
Okay. And he looks onward. We have to deal with those kobolds though, but I suppose we could look up what's up here. And he kind of starts walking around. Now, like I said, this over here is definitely a dog that has been long dead for a very long time, but that doesn't mean that the smell of decay is not any less dog itself seems to be like pretty big in stature. Whatever dog this was, it was big.
Is this thing covered in necrotic energy? Oh, look, who just triggered a game pause.
Wicker Wind, you've triggered box text. Look at you go. Going into the next room up toward the north, you see, well, firstly, more mushrooms. Though, all of them seem to have been disconnected from the ground. For some reason, laying to the sides. And in this room, looking around, seem to be boxes of something. And as you enter, this is when a smell hits your nose. Man, that's the smell of rot. Something is rotting in these boxes.
Yuck!
Maybe I should step in because I have like evasion.
Come back here, come on.
Someone else can check that out. It looks clean, but it doesn't smell clean.
Perception check.
Go for it.
Real quick.
Yep.
Almost a row. On the dog go.
We got
I
this
will-
dog over here. Can we just, you know, smash it to pieces just to make sure, you know?
You roll detect magic on the doggo and do not detect any magic.
Is there a different thing for detecting undead energy? Would that be a religion thing?
There's literally detect undead, so
Tell you what, Moonplanter is gonna take out his sword and he's gonna start cutting this thing off at the joints, separating the head, separating the legs, etc.
You'll find
That's
it.
so brutal!
You find it exceptionally easy, as there is no sinew holding this stuff together. They literally separate on their own.
Actually, you know what? Moonplanter, keep it there. I could use it later. I could actually bring it back to life and use it for our purposes.
Well, you can put the bones in your bag of holding. I just don't want this thing
You know
turning
what?
into an undead enemy.
man.
I'll
And
risk
this
it.
is this
This
is
didn't go well last time we put the bones of some necrotic creature
This is-
into our bag of
this-
This is gross. I'm leaving.
this is when Pingwing kind of like looks down at the thing. Well, if you're that concerned about it, does anybody have anything to make sure that this stays at rest? I know that there's a ritual for it.
Oh, well, Wicker doesn't know. BCS
Yeah.
knows.
Swift,
Ritual also takes multiple days, or a day, I think.
What's that,
Takes a
Moonfire?
I was gonna say, yeah, we do know a ritual for that, but it takes several hours.
a full day.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think
that's the nature of rituals, I suppose. We'll keep an eye
I
on
mean,
it.
we
Yeah, Moon,
Triple.
Moon
we got
Planter
some
will-
rope.
Okay, let me move on to
Moonplanter
hang on.
collect-
Let me move on to Triple because he did roll his perception. I want to get to that. So Triple, looking into this room, trying to see what are you trying to look for specifically? I should ask.
Hazards and traps.
Hazards and traps. You look for any hazards, and with your dark vision, what you're able to percept is, yeah, like first off, obviously the rotten smell, and from what you could see atop some of these boxes, whatever weird fruits or whatever was here that was left in the temple at the time of its thing, long rotten. And I mean, the weird thing is that you do actually see a couple of them, like in some of these crates over here, some of them over here. There looks to be some particularly weirdly fresh fruit.
I don't know. I don't think I want to eat that. What do you guys think?
No. I had enough for breakfast.
Moonplaner.
Somebody gotta test it.
Okay.
As you approach with all of your wonderful magic items around, like on your body.
They're not casting magic.
They don't need
They are magical.
they give off an aura, and you literally approached in the big, like, midst of this thing.
Alright, fortitude save on standby.
Oh yeah, let's see it. Poof!
Weren't you the one warning people about this shit?
Ouch.
I think that's
we're
high
gonna-
enough. If not, I'll burn a hero point.
Let me just double check what I put on the homebrew sheet, because I think that does it too. I just want to make sure. DC
I think it's 24.
26. So that succeeds, but you know, you're obviously like poof, and you hold your breath just in the right time.
Yeah.
Gives you enough time to back up.
I saw the little creepy window thing right there. That's what I wanted to look at.
So is this like all fruit, or like what is this chest here?
Like I said, it seems to be like mostly rotten fruit in there. You're free to go explore it, but like from where you guys were at, like Some of the fruit there just seems oddly fresh. Really plump. Like a plum.
I'm gonna keep watch at the door while you guys do this.
Someone might have been in here recently.
There are some, like, pulled up mushrooms. Is this memory mycene on the ground?
It is.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to be lit up, or does it seem to be active?
That's a quick question, Meatly, 'cause I don't know if this is something I can do. Mage Hand can go 60 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
Could it hold a mirror?
Can I hold the what?
A mirror.
A mirror? So long as it's within the...
Like a hand mirror?
So long as it's within the weight capacity of Mage Hand. Like, look at the weight capacity.
Oh yeah.
You're
They-
heightened up to
They
5th or 7th
specifically-
level.
Oh, fit.
If it's 5th level, then you can
Oh,
do
one
book or less.
with a bokeh less. Cool, okay. Yeah, can I see around the corner if I hold up a mirror? Mage Hand?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like there's anything scary in there, Cher. Just go
No,
poke your head in.
I just thought about that for now. I've never tried to use that before.
Yeah, that's a pretty creative use of Mage Hand. That's what it's kind of what it's there for, right?
Okay, so this room is just telling me that there might be someone in here. Oh, recently. But it also shows that there's not really anywhere else to go that way.
I think we'll need to go past the memory mycena because there's an open door down that way.
Now, mine,
You wanna get a
I will
closer
point
look.
out, there, it's like past just the fruit. I'm not sure if you guys noticed it. There does seem to be some chests and things here, too.
Yeah, I was looking at this chest here. Just kind of
Before
cautious.
you do, detect magic on the chest.
You go to start detecting magic on the chest. You're looking. Nothing seems to be on the chest.
Are the
They can
mushrooms
still be a physical creature. They're disconnected from the earth.
right? But they still have like a little bit of inane magic in them. Like they'll start glowing if there's magic cast on them.
Oddly, now that you're closer to the mushrooms, you can see that the underneath part of where those spores would be seems to have been, I guess, excavated, as if something had eaten out most of the mushroom.
Oh.
Oh,
Dude.
we got something.
Wow.
All right. Well, you said there's a chest here, right?
There is, yes.
Is this a chest or just this one here?
There's two there. One of them's kind of open with, like I said, some of that rotting, some of that fresh fruit, and the other one is kind of closed.
All right. Moon's gonna step up to that one. Gonna roll knowledge nature to ID the rotting fruits.
Well, and as you start to look at the fruit, hoping to do the nature, you get into a certain thing. That's when I'm gonna need it. Oh man. Let me select y'all.
I need it.
Initiative time.
Whoa!
As you hear a buzzing coming from that chest as you approach, and one of those plump fruits starts to move. And let me actually,
What is this new thing?
I could actually show you what it looks like. I have a picture of it.
I can't see it because
Is that a
It's
mimic?
just a circle over my ass.
Yeah, what the hell?
They start to buzz, and then swarms of them start to pick up outside of the things, looking like this.
Plum flies!
Alright. And I got some people to roll here.
I'm not on the initiative tracker.
Oh yeah, you weren't. That's weird. Oh, because I thought I selected you. Hold on. Bonk. There you are. Oh, and Penguin. Poor Penguin. There we go. I don't know why he's hidden. There we go. Alright, is that everybody? I didn't miss anybody, did I?
Nope.
Okay.
All right.
There better not be thousands of these.
Can I roll stealth into combat?
I could actually show them because you just hear them buzzing from all the things, so I'll definitely show where the swarms are.
So I guess I hear a commotion coming
Yeah,
from around the
You
corner.
start hearing the commotion of like locusts and shit that you'd hear in like Prince
Oh!
of Egypt.
What the fuck is going on in here?
Should we just back away, or are they coming towards us?
Initiative is.
I guess I'm going to take a little couple stepsies back with the rest of my movement.
Wait,
I'm
they
gonna-
can't fit in this hole.
Share,
If
move
we-
back to where you were.
Oh, well, I saw other people moving.
But yeah,
It's
it's
not
their
their turn.
turn. You're in initiative right now.
I'm going to use my second action to hunt prey on the further rightmost group of Shlokists.
Hunt prey is for one target, right?
Yes.
There's many targets, many hundreds of targets.
That's fucked up.
Hunt prey is not working on swarms.
Okay.
Did you take double prey for level 12?
Dude, hell no.
Okay.
I'm here to find one target. But I guess I don't do that. Do I still waste my action with that?
No. I mean, you see a bunch of beetles.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just go ew, and then I'm going to I'm just gonna fire a couple arrows into that shit.
Go for it. Target the one that you're going for.
The further rightmost group, the one I'm looking directly.
Yeah, double right click it, and then when you roll your thing, it'll actually.
Oh, double right click. Okay. I was double left clicking. I was like, I guess my shit's just broke. All right. Strike one.
And a miss.
Darn. Well, let's try it again.
Soup.
Man, I'm just missing.
Barely.
That's my turn.
Barely. All right. And we move to Triple Dipple. You start hearing a buzzing and a what the fuck from behind.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to. So mainly, since they couldn't see me, I rolled sneak into combat. That means I get that extra move because they haven't acted on me.
Okay.
All right, so I use my free movement. That is 40. Does this count as just 5? Yep, I think I could. Nope, that's passing through the wall.
Can't go like that.
Okay. I'm gonna have to use my next movement to start going into here. What's going on? Oh my, what? Oh, that's, yeah. Okay, this is, I'm gonna move. I don't like this. Alright, I'm gonna stand next to Madame Fortuna. And I'm gonna... Oh, hey! Moonplanner, I think he needs some help. Okay, hold on. I can't flank with these guys. Alright, can I feint against these things?
You could certainly try.
I believe they're mindless. Or they have like swarm traits.
We're just gonna have to try to attack them.
We have to keep in mind our sound, because those doors are still open.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna move up and... yeah, I'm gonna just move up and attack them, standing next to Moonplanner.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm attacking this guy.
You attack.
Not what I...
Uncheck abilities that require flat-footed target.
Yes. I don't know why that's... Public roll, there we go.
Nice little crit.
You hit, but unfortunately swarms are immune to crits, so you get to roll your normal damage.
Alright, thank you. There we go.
You start slicing at some of the bugs, dealing 12 points of damage.
And that does... oh, yep, no, that should be good.
Oh, let me just make sure something too, just for the benefit of the bugs here. How about that?
No, screw it.
Yeah, I gotta make sure something, just to make it a little bit more interesting. That was what kind of piercing, right?
That was piercing. Yeah, this is a short sword.
All right, then it seems to take a little bit less damage than it did normally.
Oh, well, I guess from now... Yeah, okay, thank you, Mimley. I'm gonna just, from now on, using slashing because it's what was it called again? Dexterous or whatever. You can... Versatile. So next time I'll use it.
Okie dokie. And... we go to the next person, who is...
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, Mimley. I actually do get one more attack.
Oh, okay, go for it. Go back.
Sorry, guys. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's all I needed.
What?
I missed. I very much missed.
Fair enough. I actually completely forgot to give Penguin a hype track, so I'm using this one. And... Sir Penguin.
Penguin, secret badass.
Right?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Penguin sees this stuff going on in here. That's not gonna do. Let's see. This is, I think, is this a... And yeah, okay. So, these things... You have... Awesome. Cool. So he's actually going to step in. What the? And then puts out his talon and he targets this one that Star Squirrel actually went after. With Force Fire. Wow. And hits by 2.
Yes.
Whoosh, he says.
Heavy hit. Damn.
What is that?
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 23.
Swoosh goes the fire.
Nice.
And it takes the full amount of damage. Mind that is also a 2-action thing, so that's actually Penguin's turn there. He dealt damage. Look at that. Madame Fortuna.
Oh, very impressive, Mr.
Hang on a second.
Thank you.
I reloaded the game. It's there we go. It's loading. Give it a moment. Had to refresh the page.
Tip your box over and squish all the bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very bad luck to do that. I will not do that. Where's my music?
It's coming in.
It sits there.
Sounds great.
Is it not the circus music one?
Yeah, no, Foundry does
hearing,
this.
I'm hearing Fireheart's hype, but whatever.
Oh.
But alright, so we said we don't want to make too much noise, right? Because I was kind of thinking of doing chain lightning on them to at least take them out, but maybe that would cause a little bit of noise, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, we had a fireball. I don't know.
We
We're
could say
in combat, so we're
quieter,
definitely
staticky noise instead of a loud, thunderous one.
I didn't hear any of that. You two people talked.
Alright.
What'd you say?
I was saying we're already in combat, so we are making noise.
Whatever. Chain lightning it is. Who cares? So, hang on. This, I mean, you pretty much know it. It's a straight line that goes, from here to here.
Okay, so you're just going through there. I think that would actually...
Would it hit Move Planter?
Yeah, I need you to draw your line using the measurement tool, so I know it's not just the drawing tool. So the measure button and the double arrow.
Hang on.
I need to know what squares you're doing.
How about these squares right here? Would that work?
Yeah.
That works, but just keep in mind that you have this tool for a reason. Like, it helps you with the
All right.
with the measurement.
Actually, how do I erase the Sharpies?
You gotta select it and then delete it.
Yeah. Oh, all right. There we go. Well, you know what to do.
But the uppers are good with that. So goes Fortuna with the zaps this way. And these things have to make reflex saves. Oh no. Success, and a crit fail in the middle. Ah, look at that. Alright.
They're immune to crits, I guess, so you would just do...
Nope. This is an area of effect. Alright, so the damage. Roll your damage.
Damage. Hang on a second. Damage.
Nice. Alright, so those who succeeded do
Take half, right?
half that. This one in the middle that did the thing actually... let me just double check a thing about that really quick. Swarm, because that's actually a good question, share about areas of effect. So,
I don't know if is it AoE?
Yeah, is it even AoE, Chain Lightning?
I don't think it is, because it's targets, one creature.
Yeah.
well, this is area of effect because it's a line. So.
Yeah, but Chain Lightning literally targets one creature.
Oh, true.
But that would mean it would be bug to bug to bug to bug to bug, so that could be like...
but that's the only reason why we're doing it like this, though. But it's not an AoE.
I mean, that is kind of weird. Okay, well, yeah. So in that case, like, I mean, that makes it a little bit harder. But I guess none of them crit succeeded, so I'm just gonna give them normal damage because of that. Kinda like it zaps. They don't really specify.
Yeah, it would just be normal damage. They just wouldn't crit fail.
Zap. All right, there we go. All right.
Oh, and last action, I'm just gonna cast shield on myself because
Goes your shield. All right.
And that's it.
And it is their turn now. And
yeah, and the shield exploded.
Yeah, it pops.
It pops. All right.
Is it done already? Is my shield
No,
completely
no,
finished?
it's on there. It's just the end.
It's all right.
Well, is the effect on you? The effect's not on you. Hold on. Oh, bonk. There you go.
There you go.
All right. So, these things, and let me give them their little hype theme, because why not? I'm gonna give them the mushroom theme, because why not? That sounds fun. Save.
Those aren't mushrooms.
You know, I didn't actually give the that was the last thing on my mind for planning, was like what hype track of these things we're gonna have. So, just gonna do that really quick, just while I'm at it. Bonk, save, close. It's this one's turn over here, and this one is going to rush forward toward this area and just literally go into the hallway. Because, you know, it's a swarm. It doesn't need to do the thing. It actually goes like right here. So it could cover 3 people. Hi, 3 people. And as it's here, I need a fortitude save from you 3 as it starts to swarm you. Oh no, swarming bites. I think this has a little reflex thing on it. You guys can click.
Does that include me?
Pingwing, Share, and Fortuna.
Oh, thank God.
As these things start buzzing around you, crawling up your body, and specifically going towards your mouths. Madame Fortuna. That is a critical success. Share, that is also a critical success. And I need one from Pingwing. I gotta move to the side really quick.
Pingwing fucking dies. Oh God.
Oh no.
But like bugs, I don't feel anything.
Oh, that almost what landed on Oof.
Damn, good roll.
Now, and you guys do not take any damage from this thing, but it keeps trying to bite you. So I'm gonna need you to click that DC 25 basic reflex thing again.
Where?
So look at that button. If you scroll up a little bit, it says there's like a button you can push. DC 25
Oh
basic reflex.
no, I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
DC 25. Where is this warming bite?
Yeah, just click that little button.
4d6 piercing damage,
No,
right?
no, the reflex save. Do the reflex save.
Oh.
Share. You did a hero point, yeah?
Yep.
That increased. That bettered your odds. So you lose that hero point, but you don't take any damage. Critical success.
Yep.
Fortuna, that's a normal success. And of course, you gotta do Pingwing. Poor guy. Alright, Pingwing. Bah. Who also is a normal success. So Fortuna and Pingwing take half damage from this. So I'm going to click this. Alright, click the half button.
Oh, that's a lot less than I thought it was going to be. Oh well.
Bonk. Half button as they start clambering around and onto you and doing all this really nasty, mean stuff. Alright, this one up here. Why can't I hear any? Oh, got it muted. Haha. Okay. It is this one's turn. And it sees more things down the way. Oh no, look at that. More things. And you see it scuttling. Scuttle.
Ah!
Ah, fuck.
Scuttling this way. Actually, all I need to do... That was one movement. So, it's just gonna do that same thing. Twice to you guys. There's the button. Let's see the saves. Sarsaparilla and Wickerwind. A critical success, Sarsaparilla.
Oh god.
And
then another one.
And then a failure for Wickerwind. Well, I gotta...
I'll hero point it.
Okay. Wickerwind, you get your reroll. That
nice.
is upgraded to a critical success, so you use that hero point. So none of you guys take damage from that first one, but yes, they do the second one. I see you rolled the second time, Sarsaparilla. That is a critical success. See it again, Wickerwind.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I gotta use it again.
Are you?
Wickerwind have like their own hero? I imagine they would. Yes.
I've never.
They only get one?
Well, I've never touched on that, but I would assume it would be communal. Like I have 3, just
right because
as
the
a
same
player.
player.
Hero points go to the person, not the character.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that is once again upgraded from a critical failure to a critical success, so you take no
God.
damage.
Guess we know who's ready to log.
Yeah.
Alright, Share, it's your turn.
second first name is the first. Or second in this case.
Sure, as you open your mouth to start casting this spell, they do something. As they literally start casting, I need a fortitude save from you. Because they start to try to climb into your mouth and shove themselves down your throat.
Yummy!
Yeah.
You will eat the bugs.
Share, that was a normal success, which means that you get a mouthful of the things that are crawling into you, and you have enough wherewithal to spit the insects out to avoid damage, but you can't now speak for 1 round, and if you're performing a verbal spellcasting action, that spell fails, and the caster wastes the action.
Wow.
You lose that spell.
Oh.
Nope, I already said the thing.
He kind of said it before.
That was a success.
I already saw that it was a 25, and I was gonna say, but okay. I think almost everything has a verbal component. Is B verbal?
Yep,
Or-
B is verbal.
Okay.
You have 1 more action left, Share.
I don't really have. I'll raise the shield, I guess. That doesn't take any. I'll need to use my mouth to do that.
Fair enough. There it is. You raise your shield. Well, I guess do you cast shield, or do you...
I'm literally raising a shield.
Oh, you have a physical shield.
I have done this many times.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because you could do that.
Yeah.
You could do that with the shield spell too, so I wasn't sure. And next person, Moon Planner. Hi, Moon Planner.
Howdy. Alright, Moonplanter is going to cast Gravity Weapon. It only has a somatic component.
Ooh, fancy. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my ability called Skirmish Strike. I'm going to move 5 foot here and then strike, and that's only 1 action.
Okay.
So targeting these bugs, strike.
And a
Hero
miss.
point.
Okay,
That's
go for it. You get your reroll.
Use a hero point.
Crit.
Alright.
Oh, but they're immune.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so just normal slashing damage. And, oh wait, did I have the gravity things? I did not. Alright, so he's going to take, or they're going to take an additional 4 points of force damage.
Nice. Additional 4 points. Okay, that works.
Yep. And then,
And
third action,
Hang on. Oh, what kind of... That was slashing, right?
slashing damage, and the 4 points was force damage.
They do take a little less damage than you would have expected them to. Once again. Bonk. There we go.
And final action, attack him again with the sword. Oh my gosh.
And a miss. Slash.
Well, that's my turn.
Alright. It is this one's turn. And it looks like Moonplaner thought it was a good idea to stand next to his buddy Triple. They like that idea. And they go over here. Moonplaner and Triple. Guess what I need?
Reflex save.
Reflex save. Click the button.
Hey, since it's inhaled, by the way, can I use breath control on this?
I mean, you can hold your breath if you like. But, like, I mean,
Okay.
like...
No, because it gives you a +1 circumstance bonus to inhaled threats.
Ah, okay. Yep, that would work here. So it looks like Moonplaner and Triple both had critical successes. Congratulations. They're gonna try it again.
Nice.
So click the button again.
Alright.
Critical success. Definitely
Oh.
critical success. You guys you kind of brush off. You're dancing around them, or you're brushing it off your face. They're trying to climb towards your mouth. They're dutifully failing at doing any of that with your guys' evasion. They're still trying though. Wicker.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of like waving a hoof to try to like bat the things away from him, like just looking away, whatever. And then so he sees. All right. Once he kind of gets his wits about him, he's going to dance ahead through the hall to kind of get a better vantage point here to see what's going on. Okay. And then, so that's one movement, and then let's do. Cast Bane. So no one's really taken any damage yet. This will just kind of help.
Fair enough. You cast Bend. Fill the enemies with doubt. Nice. Let's see, it's a 5-foot circle, yeah?
Yeah.
Emanation, so it's moving around you, and it does say enemies, so yeah, okay. You do the thing. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is a mental effect, right? Yeah, mental. You cast it, and it doesn't seem like they're really phased at all.
Oh.
Mental effect. They don't seem to have an effect on these things. Alright, Sarsaparilla.
Alrighty. I think I'm going to go fly my way over.
So what
here.
you're saying is that you're shouting.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
No, not come on. It specifically says a creature in the swarm speaks or uses a verbal component or opens its mouth.
Fine, I'll take it. Whatever.
Alright, click the fortitude button. Let's see it.
I love it's just called Pour Down Throat.
Pour down throat. You do succeed, however, not critically. Oh, wait, no, Juggernaut. That is critically.
Juggernaut.
Yep, so you're unaffected as you run away. Oh!
Nice.
You fucker. I'm trying to roleplay.
Right.
Add some flavor to the fucking campaign. You fucking. I get punished.
Yeah,
you fucking.
You get a.
I'll remember this.
You get a beetle down the throat. Go for it.
Either way. Going to throw 2 more arrows at the one that I'm targeting.
Okay, go for it.
Damn. You mind if I hero point that?
Yeah, go for it.
What are these rolls?
Yeah. Let's try it again.
And a hit. There you go.
Finally.
See that damage?
Yes, sir. It's been a while since I've fucking
Fired some.
not been in combat. It's been a while.
Yeah. I like this theme.
Nice. It takes that damage.
Oh, wait. Take away. Wait, I have to take away one of them D6s. Because I accidentally have. I don't think it's flat footed. I forgot to uncheck that. Sorry.
-4, so -7. What's 7 plus 4? 7 plus 4 is 11. So that combined with the fact that it just does not care too much about piercing things, it just heals that much. There you go.
Super. And then I'm going to throw another arrow its way. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Pardon me.
Fling. Another
We'll
arrow.
take.
And you take down another. Oh, 1 HP.
Damn.
Like you shoot like an individual bug, like bullseye. Like
Good.
right?
It's a really good shot, I guess, if you look at it that way.
Yeah.
That's true.
She is on top of it. All right. Triple delipple.
I don't think we could just shoot at it. I'm gonna Sturm a Strike and go back one.
I mean, sorry, some of that was electricity damage.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it kind of like statics out. All right, so like I said, Skirmish Strike. So I'm still on my first action. Slash specifically at that guy.
You slash.
And that is enough for damage.
Yep.
Regular damage. And yep, it's unchecked.
Cool. He takes that damage. So let me push the damage button. And like I said with the previous slashing weapon over here that I think Moonplaner used, he does take a little bit less.
Oh, so it also takes less on slashing too?
Seems like it has resistances to both.
Okay, then I am going to make my next attack. Okay.
Well,
And since raising a shield isn't going to do anything here, I'm going to make my final attack. Let's go. It doesn't do anything. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
I'm in flanking position, maybe.
It is Serping's turn. I'm gonna move him to the side right here so I can grab him. Ping doesn't actually run into the room. He runs down in this direction. we're here. You hear him as he exits the swarm, seeing what happened to Sarsaparilla, seeing what happened to Cher. He keeps his beak shut until he's out, and then you hear him start to cast. And let me pull up his spells here. He is casting, of course. So fireballs. And is doing so in this corner. Let's see if we can might hit him a little bit, but that's okay. Nope, it actually misses him. There we go. Okay. Poof! Right in that corner. And as it does, it literally only it doesn't get Fortuna or Cher, so that's cool. These two things have to make reflex saves. I gotta get it to. Oh, I gotta target them like this.
Barely singes the tip of Cher's tail.
A success and a crit fail.
Crit.
So,
But that is AoE, so do they actually take?
yes. So here's the thing. This one, because it's like hitting everything, right?
Yeah.
So this first one down here, which is the one that succeeded, right? Yeah, it succeeded by 0. Barely. Barely takes normal damage. Did the most damage, yeah, there we go. This is just a 3rd level, so it's not too much, but it takes that damage. This one takes double that, and then the pair of them, because it is AoE damage, take how much damage? The weakness 7. So they take in both an additional 7 points of damage. And that was Pink's turn. He moved and he did the 2 things. He took him down a bit.
Nice.
Madame Fortuna.
Alright. Well, this is what I'm seeing right now. I'm getting my fucking mouth full of bugs. There's bugs everywhere. They're bound to short circuit something in here. I'm starting to go on fire, boys. Help. I'm directing at this guy.
Does that have
which
a
one?
verbal component?
What?
Does the spell have a verbal component?
But help, I'm on fire, I'm on short circuiting, fucking help. That's my verbal component.
Alright. Is that what you're doing, Fortuna? I just want to come to
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's usually its reaction to pour down your throat. I need that, you need the fortitude button there.
Hang on a second.
Pouring down your throat.
Oh!
A failure! Oh, our first
I
failure.
got a hero point.
Okay, go for it,
shit.
go for it, go for it.
Hang on.
Nice.
A crit.
And a crit instead, so you're unaffected. Okay, so you were casting that thing. Target the thing that you're doing and then push the attack button, actually.
Yeah, it's targeted. Okay, so. Fuck, there we go. It's targeted and push which button? The attack button on the thing.
Uh-huh. That's your first ray. Zap. What are you doing with the other 2 rays?
I'm still attacking this guy.
Okay, roll -5 and -10. I want to see them all before I do the thing. And the second one was a miss, and the third one...
Now I gotta... Can I hero point that?
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Alright.
Nice. You get a reroll.
Okay, so... -5 still, right?
Uh-huh.
What?
You get your hero point back.
It is
Okay,
a fantasy animation, though.
Yeah.
And
it
then
is.
the -10 one, right?
Yup.
Okay, let's try the -10. Come on, give me some hero point.
Ooh, that's close.
Hero point, hero point.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. You get your reroll.
Hang on. Come on. Fucking goddamn it.
Get that hero point
It
back.
was just not meant to be.
Well, okay, so how much damage did I do? I did
click-
the first one.
Yep, click the damage button once. Alright. 6 points. Damn it, they takes that
Plus
full
7,
6.
right?
No,
Yeah,
because that's
it did something.
nope, that's not an area of effect. He had to roll to attack for it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I could do, but I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move a little. Fucking. I'm gonna move
No, you can't do that.
Why?
For each action that you did the Scorching Ray, that like each additional action you use when casting the spell, you could fire an additional ray at a different target. You use 3 rays.
Oh, it's 3 actions.
Yep.
Right.
Action.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine then. Well, send it to the off.
Fair enough. I'm reminded of hero point tactics on the conspiracy chart. And you know, like this thing just thinks that it's gonna give Wickerwind back a little bit of love. Hi.
No!
No!
Hi. It comes up here and just bites the fuck out of all of you again. Fortuna, Share, Wicker, push the button.
Ah!
Fail. Share, and then Fortuna. I gotta see the push button.
Wait, which button do I gotta push? Oh, for
Basic
reflex. Reset, some flex.
And a critical success, so you don't take any damage. However, Wicker and Share, you guys take 15 points of damage as they start biting on you, and once again, like trying to bite on your nose and lips and trying to force open your mouth, like they are trying to get in there, bud.
I tell you what.
And they try again. Oh, I need those rolls again.
No!
I love just
Don't open your mouth to say no.
But
Was
how
that
can
in character?
Yeah.
Wicker?
Sounded
Was that
No,
in
I was talking to
character?
what's that? I was talking to my dog.
Yeah, that's what.
Lucy,
Yes.
no! Get off the bed.
DM is suspicious. Alright, success for
who's my good
Share.
girl?
So, Share, you're only taking half this damage. There you go. Alright. And it's this one's turn. What is this one gonna do? I can get 1 over here, or, hear me out, I can get
I'm listening.
2 over here.
Yo.
Fortuna, Share!
Give me the.
See it.
Oh!
Her again. Oh, wait, was that not me? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
That was mine.
Madam Fortuna, I'm good.
Madam Fortuna, you take this full amount of damage.
No, I hero point that shit. Can I?
I already rolled. You didn't say
You
it.
guys, yeah.
Oh fuck.
You had
I mean,
20
it's just like 16 damage. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Keep your
Full
hero
damage?
points in mind.
Was it
Alright.
full damage, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
Guessing they're gonna.
I Share.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Well, they're all near death, so. I'm moving
Can you?
here. Can I what?
Oh, do the thing.
Do what?
Chain lightning, that is. I don't know if you can chain lightning without hitting us.
What? Yeah, it's targeted. I'm not sure why that was brought
Oh.
up before. It's not a. Yeah, I think Meemly just thought that was an AoE. Yeah, it's not an AoE.
Zap.
Alright. It's a bug zapper.
Alright.
Let's see if they go poof.
Let's see if they go poof. I gotta select both of them here. Bah.
All 3.
Success and success. But
Yeah,
not a crit
wait,
success.
where's the third?
Oh, yeah, you can target this one too, huh? I almost forgot about that.
Ah, well, I guess.
Fuck yeah!
Oh wait, do crit success work on them? Crit fails now?
Well, no, like, I mean,
They're rolling.
if they critically succeeded, then that's where it stops.
Okay.
Which one did you
then I'll
start
do
with?
Which one was the last one?
This one was the last one.
Okay, then I started with this one.
Okay, you gotta specify that first for me next time. Give me the damage. He still succeeded, so then half. Zap! you zap, and I mean that's when you see like a lot of them just start pop, and then they pop bloodily all over you guys.
All over them.
They're very, very juicy.
there.
Yeah, that would be the word I'd use.
Squishy bugs.
Yep, squishy bugs. Okay, so that's Cher's turn. Sir Planter.
Moonplanter. He is going to skirmish strike by moving out of the way first to here, and then he's going to attack.
You skirmish and attack. It's a hit.
Hit.
Like the dice.
Thank you. Yeah, I played around with that off my turn. And the force damage.
Bonk. Bonk. And then they do get back 7 points. Bonk. Okay.
Moonplanter attacks again. Another hit. We're just going to take the slashing damage this time because the force damage only happens on the first attack. However, the Falchion has a forceful trait, which means it takes an additional circumstantial damage equal to my weapon damage dice, which is 2. So 22 damage.
Alright. Only had 12 there. So I guess, yeah, Moonplanter, even with the resistance here, how would you like to do this?
Moonplanter realized that the slashing wasn't working because he wasn't killing enough at a time, so Moonplanter will actually turn his sword broadside, press it on the ground, and then just like stomping on his sword until the steel begins to bend, so that way he crushes as many bugs against the floor as possible.
Smack, smack, pop, pop. A little bit gets on triple, but it's okay. You did it. You know, you knock him dead, and I think it was actually all of them. So I go ahead and end the encounter here.
I gotta get this off of me.
And
Moon's gonna...
Ping runs back. Is everyone okay?
Quiet,
That was
quiet.
so gross.
Oh, you're all bloody.
Is anyone
Did we
coming?
open the closed chest, by the way?
Not yet.
It was kind of yummy.
Do you want to open any more chests, Cher?
Yes.
Okay, before she does that, I'm gonna check for traps for her.
Okay.
Before she does that, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Give me your perception to find traps. You.
Gotcha.
I'll roll perception too.
Oh darn it. Okay, yeah, no, that's a blind. Do I just do it again, or do you?
Oh, I need a blind.
Okay.
That was a really bad one, so I'm glad.
That was either better or worse. And
Assisting.
here you go. Well, yeah, you guys start kind of like looking over this. Triple, with assistance from your friends, you notice something odd about this chest. How are you? I guess how should I ask? Are you just looking at it with your eyes?
Well, there are thief tricks that we learned to handle this. Yeah, I'm going to be looking at it with my eyes. I'm going to be like, I'm assuming that thieves like learn safe places to like be testing it or something, stuff like that.
Well, your eyes alone would get you the fact that this thing moves slightly.
Oh,
Oh.
it's just a mimic. I was just kidding. What if we just slashed it?
Get the moves.
You said it's a mimic?
Which one?
I said it moves
The
slightly.
middle one.
I didn't say
It
I
moves.
didn't say it was anything. Like fucking.
Yeah, I just said it moved. I was the one who suggested it was a mimic.
What's the equivalent of knowledge dungeoneering in PF2?
Ooh, that's a good question. Dungeoneering, Pathfinder, 2E. I think that's occultism, but let me double check that. Lore. I guess, like, are you trying to, I guess, recognizing the thing? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, because I suspect
Oh.
it's a mimic. as well.
Oh, then that's occultism. Because it depends on the creature. It doesn't depend on, like, a specific lore.
Oh.
Like, if
Sure,
you're
wait.
recognizing an animal, that's nature, for example, right? But this is
Oh wait,
occultism.
so it might be an animal, right?
I said animals are nature. I told you guys that this is an occultism roll.
Yeah, but it might be a mimic. So easy way to figure out is I will target it with magic missile. If it fails, then it's not an actual creature.
You target it with magic missile. Roll your damage.
Okay, so it's a real creature then.
Good
Pretty
way
sure
of doing it.
Pretty sure you can target unattended objects.
All right.
No, you can't. It fizzles out. You have to have an actual creature. The spell would fail.
And
Well,
and
looks like we're going back into it.
back into initiative. You guys go as Mayan Man appears. Okay.
An
And
interesting mimic.
I know, right? Hang on, let me delete these swarms from here. Don't worry about Mayan Man is universal. He is both a mimic and not a mimic at the same time. Okay. Give me
Schrodinger's mimic.
right. Okay, give me your initiatives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
I do
god,
like-
my initiative rolls are so bad.
Madame Fortuna on triple.
I do like-
We're back into fucking.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yep.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong. Okay. This is not stealth initiative anymore. This is deception.
Oh yeah, this thing definitely knew you were here.
There we go. I was trying to find it.
I'm kind of hoping Sarsaparilla goes first so she can just ping it in the back of the head 3 times.
Planner, it's
Yeah.
your
Oh,
turn.
Moonplanter goes first.
You see this thing start to like open up the chest part of it, but now you see teeth.
I don't like that. So Moonplanter will hunt prey on this creature. And then he's going to do his step and slash, his skirmish strike. Did more than 1 minute pass since the previous combat ended?
Yes, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, so force weapon has ended. The game is paused. There we go. So Moonplanter's going to skirmish strike. Strike with sword. That's a hit.
You hit.
Going to take that much slashing damage. And
Alright. Damage.
Moon is going to strike again. Nice.
Hang on.
Okay.
And
Great.
I just need to see something really quick.
I might need to make a reflex save here.
Yeah, you really do for the first one. You have to succeed at a reflex save for me. Go for it. You managed to pull your weapon back for that second hit.
Alright, that is a critical hit.
And a critical hit. Ouch. Look at that damage.
So he's going to take that, and because I have the forceful thing for my weapon, he's going to take an additional 4 points of damage.
Ouch. Very nice. I need another reflex save.
Yes.
And you do manage to get your weapon back. The gooey slime that seems to be coating this thing. Ew. Triple.
Oh, I don't like this thing.
You're flanking.
Yes, I am. All right. I am going to. Yep. Let's do this. That's a hit.
That is a hit. And with
regular
flanking,
damage.
that is a crit.
Wait. Oh, yes, it is a crit because of flanking. All right. Why is it? Why is it private?
I can't public that.
Okay. I'll just do it again.
Bah.
Critical.
Nah, I got it. So you do the damage, 32 points. How do you want to do this?
So when he, how he ran up, he just was banging it a bunch of times near death, and that mimic was like splattered on the ground, like about to get up, and I'm like, it's getting up again. Kill it.
Very nice. And you kill it, and it just like chomp, 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 and it dies.
Yeah, I landed a crit. I forgot about all the critical things I get, like my wounding rune, which would have caused it to bleed, as well as my fearsome rune, which would have made it frightened 2.
That's okay. Sheriff
Oh.
forgot that she actually has naturally plus 10 resistance to fire damage.
Naturally?
with dragon
This
claws.
is when
from her
Pingwing
blood.
rushes in on his eventual turn as you guys kill this. What? Is there more?
There was a mimic.
Oh,
We took care of it.
well, yeah, those are pretty easy to deal with, but you know they usually come in groups, so keep an eye out.
Well, do y'all want to keep opening stuff?
Yeah,
Well,
let's.
I mean, we
let us
opened
go now.
everything.
Okay, let me just do another perception check over here for all the other things.
Yeah.
I thought we opened everything. What else is left?
Is there anything else left?
Looking
Let's
through
see
the
if there's-
boxes, you look through to see what might be left in this room. It's all just rotting fruit. There's nothing else of treasure value, even the boxes that are closed.
I hate that I've gotten used to the smell of rotting fruit.
Hey, what did I miss over here?
You should try his
Mimic.
shower.
Madame Fortuna, you walk in, you see a busted open chest with gooey teeth kind of oozing out onto the floor.
Mmm.
Okay.
Mmm.
And Pingling is like, now that that threat's passed, kind of like looks down into this one. Are any of you druids?
Thankfully,
We
no.
could just burn it.
No,
Burn it.
don't. He says, like, going up to you, Cher. Don't burn that.
Why?
Well, are you dumb? And he, like, thumps
Why?
and
You've been burning them so far.
why?
Times where we spend hours.
No.
Getting high.
When you burn them, you lose the memories that they have.
Okay.
And he looks over. If we have somebody who can speak to these.
No.
Hey, anyone here? Anyone here speak to plants?
Technically, Tangent can, but you know.
He's not here.
Yeah.
No one can speak to plants.
There must be some way to get through this.
Burning them.
And you kind of like
Could we simply close our eyes and hold our breath and walk through?
that is
No, we
also
have
a viable
magic
option.
items, so.
You guys
It's
go
an-
ahead
it- no,
first.
it-
I'm gonna
it's-
go last.
It's an inhaled threat. You guys can hold your breath and go through it.
Oh,
Okay. What about the magic, though?
Hold on, really quick before. Let me just patch
I
this
just
up.
realized something. Would I be affected by this in the first place?
Do you have to breathe?
I mean, not really.
Per your race. Like, is that a thing of your race?
Hang on. Actually, yeah. Let me check.
Okay, I'm gonna do a
Still
DC
hearts.
a DC 20 on this for this treat wounds. Okay. Plus 10. So that's to 4 people. So that's 19 damage to me. I know Cher and Fortuna also took. Fortuna,
Hey.
What?
take that 19 healing.
Oh, thank you.
And I think who's it called? What are y'all pinging?
Share, stop getting in people's squares. You're a medium creature. You can't share squares with people.
I guess Pingwing is damaged, is he?
Pingwing took a tiny bit of damage.
Well,
He doesn't
Moon and Sars and Triple are all uninjured, so
Yeah.
go ahead and take that Pingwing.
Okay. And he feels a little bit better. Some of his, like, the bites at those things, which I guess now Pingwing can try to recognize what those were after the fact. He'll totally tell you. Let's see, those sportle boars bit him up. They are now healed.
They edible?
Sportle boars? No. And in fact, they want you to. Technically, they're edible. And Pingwing will inform you that yes, they do in fact want to be eaten. You don't want them to go down into your body.
What do they do?
And he kind of shudders a little bit. Ever heard of sportle boar infestation?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, well, they like to make a nest in your stomach, and then you throw up a bunch of spores, or a bunch of swarms of them.
That sounds gross.
Sarsaparilla punches, like gives him a nudge with her wing. You quit that. That's gross.
No, isn't nature fascinating?
Oh, she's wing nudging you like, stop it.
No, you should see how they actually mate down there too. They really get it on.
She's covering her ears with her wings now.
Kind of reminds me of rod goblins. They like to cut open the stomachs of Antians and just live in there until they die.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about
I'm-
that.
Why do you two have to be
I
so
think-
close?
I think I should be the first, just because
Hold your
I got
breath.
the breath.
Stop
Oh,
talking
yeah.
and go through.
Oh, there.
Pigwing holds his breath too, and as you guys start walking in, yes, I mean they do poof out immediately. But if you're holding your breath, you don't have to make the save. Boop, 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 boop.
Go, Fortuna. I'll be last.
Oh shit! Oh, all right, holding my breath.
Bah, says Pigwing, like getting out here, who can't hold his breath nearly as long as Triple. Triple. Yeah, you're right here. Here, bud.
Yep. Okay.
As you guys start entering the next room, hold on, I'm gonna move you guys off each other. That's everybody, right? Wicker, what did you do?
Well, I waited for I was gonna be last, so that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if
Uh,
him stepping on those spores activates any sort of memory growth.
Well, that's why I said I wanted to be last. Everyone to go through, so in case my magic inadvertently works with it.
As you guys start coming into here, this is kind of where you guys. Let me actually play this playlist. I like this one better. That's when you guys hear something odd down the hallway. Down the way, you hear what sounds to be a growling, and then a voice. Oh, come on, not again. That's where I'm going to need initiative time. Let me pull up this.
So I stealth, right? Because I'm always sneaking when I can.
Let me just get these things on the map because I actually forgot to put these on the map. There it is. Okay, so these things go here. I'm gonna give them a little theme. Okay. Sorry, I kind of forgot to put these guys on the thing, so give me just a second. I'm gonna give them the mushroom hype is gonna be my default, but I don't actually give things fucking hype tracks. It's kind of funny. I like the mushroom theme. Okay, so these things are gonna be over here. Actually, let me like put you guys on the initiative so you guys can roll that while I'm doing this thing. Fair
Yeah,
enough?
good call.
I need to get them something that's not.
Oh my god. Yeah, I need to find a better combat theme for Wicker.
It sounds like Spear of Justice for some reason.
Here. Okay, and I have to put the things here because of that thing. Hang on, I'm getting them their token. Downloaded it and everything. And this one, that one. There we go. There is 1, 2.
So we don't actually see him on the table, though.
No, I got that module that does the thing. Does the thing. Now, as you guys like hear this, oh come on, not again. Then you hear like a whoosh, something that sounds like it's rewinding and barking. All three of those things you hear at the same time. And, let me.
You gotta roll share.
You gotta roll soul share too.
It's saying I lack permission.
There you go.
If we got something that's talking down there in a language we can understand, we might not need to fight it off.
It sounded like a barking. Like I said,
Oh,
barking.
Oh man, not again.
Yeah, you heard that. Then that sound of rewinding or whatever. And then that barking continues by what sounds to be several things. Now, as you guys kind of hear this, they stop for a second. They howl, and that's when something something starts to, let's see, just make sure I'm doing this right because these things have very fancy abilities that I have to keep track of. Okay, there it is. Fantastic. Alright, so this thing is He's going to come up around the way. Like they're like chasing something, sticking close to the wall until whoosh, appears right over here, looking at Triple. Hi, Triple. A ripping gaze gets to you, and I need a fortitude save.
Don't worry, he doesn't bite.
Ripping gaze. Oh, is it a?
Yeah, I need a
Is
fortitude
it
save.
fortitude save? Okay. No. I think this is public though.
Fair enough. Yep, it is public reveal. That was a normal success. However, the gaze as it looks towards you, you still take half this damage, Triple, as random wounds start like ripping at your body, like cutting open. You take half of that damage there since slashing.
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
Alright. And that engages at you, that specifically. And that's when it uses a second action. So literally, you guys see this. It goes into the wall. Into that
Oh, god damn it.
Into that corner. Into that corner.
America.
Hang on, into that corner. And then reappears up here.
Hello, ugly.
In this corner. And yeah, it reappears in this corner. Now looking at Sarsaparilla as jaw strike you.
Fight me,
I
coward.
don't like it.
I fucking hate the wall creatures. They can just warp all over the map.
Alright.
God, no, boy. Ow.
It is the next one's turn, because those 3 actions here.
These things?
Hearing his friend do the thing. This one is doing something. And then suddenly, coming out of this corner, this one appears. Looking once again right toward Triple. Triple, I need another fortitude.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Triple did nothing wrong.
I agree. Oh, that's a 5. Yeah, no. Let's see what happens. I'm not hero pointing that.
Alright, Triple, you succeed. Still take half the damage as more ripping wounds start to cut you open. And then it runs forward. Looking at you, targeting you, and it's gonna start biting at you.
Alright, nimble dodge. +2 for... Oh, that doesn't do anything.
Fair enough. Alright, well, it rips at you. Rip. 15 points.
Okay. Ow!
Alright. And there's another thing. Swoop. It goes right over here. Sarsaparilla, this one's looking at you.
Oh, no.
Fortitude save. Let's see it.
No.
Let's see it.
It's alright, you got Juggernaut. You can do it.
No, I don't. I think, can I hero point this?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna hero point this.
Alright, let's see it.
I finally get to use my hero points. I've been holding on to them for so long.
D4.
Yep. Slash roll 1d4. And then I'll give you it again.
Yeah, you get the reroll.
3!
It upgraded you from critical failure to critical success. So that that is the thing. You don't take any damage, however, it still runs towards you.
Come on.
It runs towards you and then starts just fucking biting at you, dude. Like it is.
Yeah.
It's missing. That's what it. Even with flanking, it's missing you.
It's a crit success from a 24 to a 26.
Yep.
I have a Juggernaut.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
it's the same thing as evasion, just for fortitude.
Okay.
All right.
Success becomes critical.
That's
That's really
Yeah.
cool.
Sarsaparilla.
I fucking rest my control free, or my arms free from the biting dogs, and I take aim at the one that's hurting Triple.
All right.
So I'm going to hunt prey on that one,
Okay.
and we're gonna start doing some cool shit. We're gonna start doing that hunted shot.
Hunted shot shit, huh?
Yeah, that's when I take 2 attacks in one action.
Ooh,
So
look at you go.
I'll roll that. So here's attack numero uno.
Twang, twang goes the arrows.
Okay.
So the first one
And
hits.
then- So I'll roll my second. Can I roll my second? Should I roll my damage first? What did you want?
Second, if you could. Let's do all the damage at once. And the second one's a miss.
Got it.
Alright, let's see that damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to send one more arrow its way.
Okay.
Great.
Ooh, nice.
That was on a
Does-
-10, so that rocks. Or a -6 rather.
Alright, so
Does your does your shocking rune only activate on a critical?
No, my shocking rune activates normal.
It just does more damage on a critical.
Yeah.
Also, there's nothing adjacent to it, so the shocking rune doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Beautiful.
Nice.
Hit that critical.
Great damage. Good job.
And now that dog, because it's my hunted prey and took more than 2 attacks from me, is now flat-footed until the beginning of my next turn.
Nice.
Nice!
Now,
And-
as you do that, I want
It's
to point out.
distracted by my arrows, is what the flavor is.
I do wish to point out that each of your strikes do a little bit less damage than you actually quite a bit less damage than you'd expect them to. So, the first hit, and for the second one, the crit.
And don't forget the weapon critical specialization of the bow. You could pin this thing to the wall.
I think that's where it wants to be.
Yeah, that is probably true. If they can just meld through the walls, they've been doing.
But, I mean, if it's a thing that I can do, then I might as well give it a shot, right?
You're free to.
I mean, you already did.
Also, it's already on there.
Yeah.
So, you said it's, what was the special effect? Flat-footed?
It's
It's
flat
flat-footed and pit.
and pin.
Yeah, it's flat-footed until the beginning of my next turn.
Gotcha. Alright. I'll put that on there. Alright, as he's pinned, it still seems like he's semi pinned against it. Part of his body kind of seems, as the arrow goes through it, transparent. Almost as if this thing is like it's
A ghost.
not entirely physical, but it's not a ghost. This thing is definitely not ghostly. In fact, looking at its body, you see shifting different things within it. Very brief flashes of what seems to be different places. Very, very small stars, that kind of thing. Like, it's very weirdly planar. That's Sarsaparillas' turn. Share.
Cool. I am going to go ahead and do first mirror image.
You do mirror image.
And then I'm going to. Would this be Arcana or Nature to see if I can
Identify
figure
it?
out what these things are? Yeah.
Action, and that would be our occultism.
Occultism. Okay, I am trained in occultism, so I will use my last action to see if I can figure out what these things are.
Let's
If
see
they're
it.
specifically weak against something.
Oh, Share. You have found yourself. This is like almost like weird because of how rare these things are. Hounds of Tindalos.
Ooh.
Is there a question you wanted to ask about these? Because you do get
Yeah,
questions.
if they have a specific weakness.
Weaknesses. No weaknesses. But you do know their resistances, which is physical damage, poison, and mental damage. It's even stranger.
Physical, poison, and mental.
Yep. Is there any other questions you want to ask? Be anything.
Anything at all. What's their favorite tree?
Human flesh.
People who meddle with time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's, I don't really have anything else.
Oh.
That is an actual answer.
Oh wait, that was you being cheeky.
No, that wasn't me being cheeky.
Oh, okay, so that's the rewinding time thing. Okay.
Oh.
I think we got something fucky wucky going on up around the corner.
Yep, that's my turn. That's all my actions.
Oh,
I know exactly what's going on here.
all right.
Yeah, but let it happen.
Love me some Hounds of Tindalos. Classic.
All right, triple.
Thank you, Sarsi.
A critical.
Hey.
With
There we
that
go.
special flat-footed damage.
All right, so I'm gonna combo with that. Let's do this critical.
Wombo combo.
Happy feet.
Big money.
Of course, I'm going to twist the knife.
You're going to twist the knife. It still takes 10 minutes damage. So, heal that. Bonk. And
Take 10 less damage for this.
there we go. And then a twist the knife gets additional damage. There we go.
That was a beautiful critical.
Very nice.
So damn
Yeah.
good.
Hang on. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, sexy.
Okay. So then I'm gonna attack again, and this one is going to be a skirmish strike.
Okay.
So move like that, and then yeah, I know I'm not facing it, but second one.
That's water. There you
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't jump into the water. You stay on
I'm
top of the
not
water.
skirmish striking it. All right, I'm not skirmish striking then,
In
but I
all
will attack
fairness,
like it.
It's all black and white in here. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Tell. I thought it was a rug.
With sand.
No, so that's the thing about dark vision is if you guys technically I should have let that play out in character, but this is water and dark vision is black and white.
I mean, I would have seen it.
Yeah, I guess like
rippling.
yeah, like when you guys ripple, I guess that's fair. Also the body that's kind of
Yeah.
floating.
Just from our point, it kind of looks like the rug or something, like
Yeah, I got you.
antique rug.
Nope, there's bones
So-
at the bottom there. That was
That
another
is
hit.
This
good
is
to
another
know.
Yep.
a critical hit,
Yeah.
right?
Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Let's do it.
I want to use a hero point.
All right.
Oh, even
Twist
better.
it.
Holy shit! All right.
Oh, that
Stop!
guy's
He's
gone.
dead. He's dead. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm really mad about this guy. I'm just gonna say go away, and I'm gonna
You say
Go
go.
Go away.
You say
go
go.
away.
You say go away, intimidatingly, stabbing it right through where you would assume its heart would be. It looks like that's where it should be. It stops, and then it starts to fold around your sword until it's nothing.
Okay, this is really weird, but I'm gonna. Cersei is over there. I can jump over that water. I have quick jump. Use my last action to jump over to the other side.
Okay.
And that is what I'll do, so that this one is no longer flanking, because I'm now flanking with it. I think that cancels out the flanking.
That does not cancel out flanking, no.
Well, at least I'm flanking with him now.
Flanking is a train.
All right.
God, I love distracting shot.
Moon Planter, you see a dog appear next to you.
Yes, first things first, Moonplanter is going to hunt prey. I have dual hunt prey, or double prey rather, so I'm going to be hunting prey on both of the remaining dogs here.
Okay.
The second action, going to strike this dog.
All right.
Beautiful.
You go to
Smart
strike
prey.
that dog, getting its attention for sure. And that is a critical hit, so give me your damage.
Right, he's going to take that. He is also frightened 1 because of my fearsome wound, and if he bleeds, he takes D12 persistent bleed damage.
This dog does not seem to care about your pitiful pony emotions, and it doesn't get frightened.
All right. Is he bleeding?
What was that?
Is he bleeding?
What was the bleeding on that?
D12 persistent bleed damage.
At the end of the dog's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, add persistent damage. Oh, they got a new thing. Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay, hang on. Damage was 1d12, you said, right? I
Yes.
just found a new tool. And what was the DC's just 15, so 15 fly. Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay, cool. I don't even have to keep track of that anymore.
And because I smacked him with a sword with a critical strike, he is flat-footed until the beginning of my next turn.
Fantastic. I get to get him this physical damage back. And because you got his attention, he looks straight at you, looks at you, look, and you gotta give me a fortitude save, you.
Is this a reaction thing he's got?
No, he's just looking. He looks at you.
Well, I mean, it's still my turn. That's why I ask.
Yeah, you got his attention. He was originally focused over here. You can only look at one thing at a time. Looking is a free action. You're just looking at you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking is free. Touching costs extra.
All
Look
right. You do look. Yeah. I mean, well, you don't really look away because you rolled your save, but like, you definitely don't care about it. That's for sure. You know, as much as he tries to rip at you. All right, continue with your turn.
All right, he is flat-footed as well.
Okay. Oh, and he's flat-footed. You're correct. Flat-footed. Bonk.
All right. And third action. Gonna hit him again with a sword.
Smack. Ow, he says in dog.
And because it has the force trait on the sword, he takes 2 additional points of damage. Because that was a follow-up strike, and that is Moon's turn.
Fantastic. It is one of their turn, and you know, they just really fucking like you guys. So much so that this one is going to and in this corner.
Uh-oh.
Wicker win.
Me? I didn't even do anything.
And he starts like biting at you. I also need a I need a fortitude save.
I didn't even do anything.
Fortitude save. The meddler of time, you. That is a normal success. You only take half of this as his gaze tears at you.
I didn't even do time.
Rawr! Rawr! Hit and a miss. He roars at you for, you guessed it, 10 points of damage. Much as it could have been, but go. Alright. And for the next one, because that was 3 of his actions. Oh. This is gonna be fucky, isn't it? So what size is this thing? This thing is, if I'm not mistaken, double check that really quick.
Too big to fit into someone's square, I'm sure.
Yep, that's what I was checking, pretty much. Yeah, this is a little tough. A little toughy here. You guys made it really tough for me. How dare you? Oh, well, this one disappeared. He goes right over here.
Wait, which one?
This one. He went to this corner. I forgot that this one Triple killed. This side. Where's Triple? There's Triple. Hi, Triple.
Yep.
They all, I should note, seem to be coming out of corners.
Not again.
I'll point that out, specifically corners. And yeah, Triple. Hi, Triple.
All right. Oh.
He's being flanked.
Yep. I'm being flanked.
Uh-huh. And that's a hit. And you can only do the one, so. Wow! Get hit. 10 points.
Wow.
Man, those 2 damage rolls are not the best. How
Oh,
dare
but they still hurt.
Madame Fortuna.
Oh, it's my turn. Alright. You know what? This guy right here. See this guy right here?
Do I?
Actually, hang on a second. I just gotta check something real quick. Okay, tell you what. First thing I gotta do for my action is renew that shield again because it expired, so I'm just gonna cast it again.
Okay.
But can you change the modifier for me? Thank you. But in the meantime, see this guy right here? Come here, little doggy. I think you look nice with more limbs.
Which one?
This one.
I can't see.
This one right here.
Oh,
I
that one.
pointed.
Yeah.
I think you look nice with more limbs. Come on. I see a lot of limbs in your future. I see a lot of limbs in your future and a lot of agony.
Oh wait, that was Triple. So this was a roll.
Don't do that to me.
10 plus his modifier, which is Fortitude, right?
Yeah.
23 is a failure. Okay. He fails. Not critically.
He fails.
What is a failure? Creature is second 1. Yeah, okay. Give me the damage. You'll see the damage first. What kind of limbs are you adding on to him?
I'm adding a lot of 4 legs.
Yes. And like 4 legs start like, you know, like Doctor Strange, but like unwanted. And it's going all over. He's not having a very good time because of it, and because of that, he also becomes second 1, which I don't think he is.
I believe all of us in the area.
Yes, actually, I just yeah.
Fuck up.
This dog
you
has
guys get...
many limbs, at least in the 20 to
Everybody in the room has to make a fucking save.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Unless the initial target critically succeeds. Creatures
Okay.
within 30 feet of the target, including the target, must attempt will saves.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, it's a get your
All
puke
right.
bags out.
Everybody
Yeah,
roll
literally
your
everyone.
save.
Will save.
Yep, we'll see.
Oh,
Nice.
thank God. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, no. No, wait, no, you got the fucking crit. Damn it.
Moon Planter is thoroughly.
Oh, no.
What's the DC?
31
Yeah, what's
because it's Fortuna's.
That
No.
would be a would that be a critical fail? No, it would be just a normal fail, right? At a 30.
Yeah, Wicker Wind
22.
critically failed.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I completely forgot about the sickened effect.
All right, let's. Yeah, there you go. Let's see it. I guess set yourself to sicken. If you,
Yeah, how do I do that?
I guess Wicker Wind critically failed, so they get sickened too. The easiest way, roll your spell again, Fortuna. You could just drag on those little buttons that say.
Wait,
I
what?
got it on. I got it on.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
Or yeah.
You take status all your checks and DCs. Ah,
Oh.
great.
Good news is that you can retch as an action. So no, and Penguin needs to do it too. Nope. Nope.
Oh,
Poor lad. He didn't critically fail though, so he's only sickened 1. There you go.
Y'all got a bunch of weak stomachs.
Wait, but isn't that including you?
No, I crit succeeded. I loved it.
Ah.
Awesome.
Oh, and these guys also
Yeah.
have to. Technically,
But
He
it-
just debuffed
even
the
the
whole
doggos.
part, like,
Well,
the
he also-
majority of the party.
he also debuffed them if they don't make their saves. So I got.
Oh, yeah.
So these.
my good girl.
These.
Double-edged sword.
These 3. Crit fail, and a success
Fail,
behind.
crit, fail, let's
The
go.
one behind Wicker Wind succeeds. That's funny. Okay. So this one's sickened 1. This one's sickened 2. Fortuna, goddamn.
Bless them.
Read! I know it's English, that shit's hard, but whatever.
No, it's funny. It's so fucking funny. Holy fuck. Okay, Triple, did you?
I
succeed?
shouldn't have gotten
Yeah,
that fortune today.
I already rolled it, and it was pretty high.
But did you succeed? You normal succeeded, so you're sickened 1.
I'm sick in 1.
Yeah, success is
33.
is a sickened
Okay.
Oh, 2 people. Moon Planner and Fortuna are the only ones not at least sick in 1.
That's so
It
funny.
was freaking amazing. I loved it. I wish you would put more.
You pretty much just like everybody just got knocked down a tier, pretty much. It's a pretty level playing field still. Pingwing briefly like just because of all the fucking limbs. There's no better way to put it. And yeah, he's that's certainly a thing. So he is going to use. Yeah, he's gonna do this one. He's gonna do a 7th level, sorry, magic missile. There we go. So let's cast this one. Oh, it actually does a thing for me. There we go. It did the thing right. Okay, so this would be 3rd, 5th would be 3. This would be 4 magic missiles per action. Okay. Roll. 4. Hang on. So it's 4 times 3
Whoa.
is 12 d4 plus 4. I guess 12 d4 plus 12. Sorry.
Does Sickened go down like once per turn like normal
You
effects?
have to do a specific action to do it.
Yep,
But yeah.
does not go down on its own.
I
have to do the action?
completely forgot about the sickened part of this effect. I'm sorry.
Oh, there we go. That's a lot of things.
45 damage. This one is literally 12 missiles. All at once. Just pelt. Poor dog.
What was that
Oh
hiding?
no!
Poof. And oh my god, it wobbles. The poor dog, it wobbles.
Oh, come on.
It wobbles so bad. It's so fucking wobbly. All right, Wickerwind, it's your turn.
Oh god, so Wickerwind was just getting slapped in the ass by this dog.
Yup.
And then he sees this other dog in front of him grow 20 extra limbs, and he just gets sick to his stomach while he's getting slapped in the ass, and he's just like, oh, and he knows he's like in this right behind these fucking what's it called, these memory mycena, so he's just stumbling ahead. Oh god.
Is water though?
Has he?
What?
Is he going in the water though?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Is this like
Water.
deep water? How deep is this?
It's deep enough for several bodies to float, and the skulls at the bottom are pretty deep. You're gonna have to swim. You don't. You can go through characters. You just can't enter them square.
Yeah.
Alright. And I'll go here.
Okay.
So that's the movement is one action. I will spend another action on lifelink onto Sarsaparilla and Triple.
Nice.
So you both get 9 healing.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay.
I have to drag an effect onto my sheets. There you go. I am now affected by my minor curse. So now when Wickerwind does this, he like casts his spell, and then he himself, like, he looks sick and he's kind of slashed up a little bit, and now he's just looking wobbly. Like he's looking like his legs are all wobbly and shaky, and he's basically kind of kneeling halfway to the ground between being sick and his curse that's affecting him. That's 1, 2, and then I will use the last action to. Wait, how much does that cost? 2 actions? Okay. And I will use my last one to just cast shield on myself.
Okay. You do such things. Alright. And let me just double check something. Oh, we're back to the mushroom themes. Heck yeah. Okay. Cornered one here. Yeah, he's already like blinking. Sarsaparilla. He'll bite the shit out of her. Alright.
You stop that.
Just a rolled up piece of newspaper.
No, he doesn't like that. Bite! It's a miss! Bite!
Crit! Oh god.
It's a miss. And you didn't critically succeed. No, did you critically succeed on his gaze last turn because you're Juggernaut?
Yeah.
What about you, Moonplaner? You succeeded, right? Moonplaner?
Sorry, yes, I did.
Okay, so you guys both critically succeeded. So from this dog specifically, this one that is right here, you guys are immune to his critically succeeded. However, that does not stop him from going into this corner, into that corner, and appearing here.
If he's moving away, that would incur an attack of opportunity from Moonplanter.
Let's see here. Hang on. He's not moving. He literally just. Let's see if this does the thing.
He's removing himself from that area.
I'm just making sure that this specific ability it doesn't incur attacks of opportunity. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so that doesn't say anything, but it says it casts a thing as a thing. So casting is a attack. All right, so there you go.
Well,
yeah, this
is this ability a teleportation ability?
It is.
Oh, it's moving in the wall.
Well, here's the thing. Since he triggered my attack of opportunity and I landed a critical, disrupt fray means I interrupt that action.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that is a critical. I missed your hit. Sorry.
They're going into the wall.
Yep.
No, but how if we're in this beacon of no teleportation?
Yeah, that's how I'm interpreting it, at least.
Yeah.
That's why I brought it up.
You said there's no teleportation allowed.
Yeah, that's what
I'm guessing they mean, like, poof in and out of existence. These guys are, like, doing the weird, like, link to the whatever shadow guy.
There we go. Damage, and that interrupts his thing. Oh no.
And you said he doesn't care about my feelings and how scared he is, but he is still wounded and he remains flat-footed.
Ah, well, he wasted that action. Look at that. Didn't waste an action. How dare you? There you go. All right, and move to the next one. Well, this one's dead, so it might have been initiative. Bonk. Oh yeah, I forgot it rolled the
Yeah, roll the DC and the damage at the same time. That's nice.
Oh, and you technically healed that back because also you took 10 less damage from the How about that?
You know what? I'll take it because that's still 36 damage.
I mean, you gotta take it. That's his resistance, so like, there's no choice in the matter. All right. However, it is. Oops, I think I skipped one's turn, didn't I? Here's this one. Right underneath the Sarsaparilla. Hi, Sarsaparilla. And looking at you, who looks juicier? He thinks Triple would be juicier. Hi, Triple. Rah, 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 rah.
All right.
Okay. Dog shall attack the Triple. So, just gotta target
Root using my reaction, by the way, since it's round 2. Oh, yep. Wouldn't have done anything anyway.
Missed. We bet you again.
All right.
And
Okay.
fails. And
Is it hit with flanking?
oh, with flanking it does hit actually. Thanks, Strep. Thanks, Strep. You get to take damage. 21 points.
Okay.
Well, he takes 5 less because of lifelink.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
So you heal back 5.
Okay. I'm still in the 100s.
And Wicker trembles a little bit more. Eat!
Into the wall he goes, peering at this corner.
Okay.
Kind of melds into it almost. And that is his turn, because that's an action. So, Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparillo.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna hunt prey on that little doggy right there,
Okay,
and we're going to just start attacking it.
let's see it.
Here's numero uno.
A critical hit.
Nice.
Yes. Does that mean you get the thing?
Oh yeah, if it gets crit by me, yeah, it takes flat-footed. So after this first attack, it will be flat-footed. So I want to roll my damage now and then, since the second and my next attacks will be affected by that.
Okay.
So I'll do my critical damage.
Good roll.
Bap. And then roll 10 because it gets 10 of that back.
Yep.
Okay, go
All
for it.
right. Attack number 2.
And ooh,
And
so close.
So close to a crit, yeah. I know.
Yep, good, right on the cusp, but he does take that damage.
Sneak attacking this bitch now.
Alright, and so he heals this 10 back. There you go.
Fine,
And he is pinned.
He's immobilized. Look at you go.
Things are going great. And then since I have one more action, that's going to be one more attack out of me
Alright.
on the same guy.
Oof.
Good rolls.
Very nice.
Another,
And the 10 back.
yeah.
He saved
So-
himself from 30 of the damage. Alright. Thank you very much, Sarsaparilla. Good job.
Oh,
Share.
I'm gonna harden my magic missiles to 5th, which I think do 94 plus 9. Not mistaken. Haven't used this in a while.
That is if they're
so
tightened up to
I'm
fit.
going- Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to target 3 to no, I'll just do flat 4 to this one, and then the rest to this one.
Okay,
So,
give me the rolls as
4,
separate.
5. Okay. 4d4. Wait, what is for 4 missiles? Just plus 4?
Missile is +1, yeah.
Okay.
So the first one, your missiles go. Here, how do you want to do this?
Let's poof him into whatever he's made of. Just have that like go. If it's like sand-like material, have it like you cracked open an hourglass with Andrew or whatever it is and spill it out.
Yeah, you.
You should have the dog become part of the inscriptions on the wall. He gets permanently added to the.
Wall?
Yeah, it's a because that's what we were seeing all around us. Those like hieroglyphs. He gets added to the hieroglyphs.
If my magic missile somehow did that, then sure, yeah.
And
he's already in the wall.
You see it impact all of the missiles, and for a second, the dog like he's still standing, right? You could his shoulders and start twitching in a really weirdly geometric way, and then like he starts howling, and he gets sucked back right into that corner where like on the corner. You just see this like imprint of a dog that kind of folds up against the wall, along with what looks to be like several different hieroglyphic missiles. Yeah.
May?
You've added to the tapestry of the walls here.
Well, for our little buddy in the corner, before you move on there, Buster.
All right. And then this one's to who?
The one behind Starcy, so...
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And... 14 points of damage to him.
Almost.
So close, so close. Good job, Cher. Triple.
Oh.
Get that flat-footed motherfucker.
Okay, yep. I'm feeling good about this. I don't want to admit it, but this is combo time. Triplet Sarctic.
Wombo combo!
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Ow!
Jesus Christ!
Twisting
Stab.
that.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, that alone did it?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm gonna just go like... I'm gonna punt him back into the water. And like, you know, when he hits that water, he's gonna explode, you know, like into the little misty thing.
Yeah, so you kind of like shink right down the side, and you actually see his body just slide off, you know, like comically, like how they do in cartoons when they get cut in half.
Oh, yeah.
But like, as he kind of slides off into the water, both halves, like the flat halves of him, turn over weirdly against that water, and you just see it like cotton candy dropped in water, just...
Weird.
Yeah.
But, I guess what we'll have to do next is get rid of that other dog. So, I guess it keeps on. All right, I'm gonna just take a step here and use my last action to throw this returning dagger at this dog right here.
Go for it.
I got this one.
Stab.
All right. And it's flat-footed, so...
It is.
Yeah.
Get some.
Triple, how do you want to do this?
I got this one, Cersei! See, I didn't need the thank you.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Oh, no, that's what I do. I'm
Oh.
just throwing the knife at him, and yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you throw the knife at him, and the knife, it goes into him, and then the knife kind of like turns slowly. You hear a ticking, tick, 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 and then it slows, and slowly the dog's eyes kind of upturn. It just kind of folds into the knife, and then the knife kind of cling, cling, cling onto the ground.
Oh, well, I'm gonna recall that back.
Fair enough.
The dog finally lets go of her sleeve.
Yeah.
Cool way to
thank you,
finish
thank
it.
you, Triple. Would
Cool
you
way
like
to
to stab
finish
like
it.
that?
That's what I was gonna do. That's all right. Let's see. So Moonplanter sees this final one here. Gonna hunt prey on that dog, and then we're gonna move up, and then final action strike. Nice.
Not critical hit.
So that sucker's
Does your magic weapon set off the Mycena?
He's too far
maybe.
It's only 5 feet.
I don't know.
Well, you critically hit, right?
Yes.
Boff. It didn't seem to set off the magic.
So this sucker is now flat-footed. He is persistent bleeding damage D12.
10. Let me give him the 10 back. Persistent damage, you said?
Yes, persistent damage 12. And he doesn't care about being scared, I take it.
Nope, he does not care at all.
Alright, that's Moon's turn.
Alright, it is his turn.
I'll go.
Right back. Mr. Planter,
Jawohl.
you smacked him. That's not very nice of you. But like, you know, in the way that a dog does, he yowls at the fact that you fucking hit him. He bites it, but he fails. The next action is would provoke as he starts to into the wall.
Then he will take this.
Nice.
Regular.
I don't think regular hits interrupt it, right?
Correct.
Alright, then he takes that damage, and as he does, because he went into the wall, you see all the mushrooms around him. Oh. Poof.
Can I hold my breath as a reaction?
Nope, that is not a reaction thing unless you have the feet for it. And I need a fortitude save from you as he zoop to this corner.
Alright, that's higher than 26, so that's a critical success.
Actually, he's not going to go right here. He's going to go up here because this is going to be really fucky. But Fortuna, out of the corner of your box, the outer corner, he leaps to this square.
It fucking literally works. I know. I love these dogs so much, dude. They're so.
So out of the corner of your box, he comes over here, looking at Share. That was a success and a critical success because you got Juggernaut, Boom Planner. Okay.
Awesome.
So Share, this one's biting at you. Bite. It's a miss, but he tried. All right, Madame Fortuna.
Well, step right up, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a little trip into the past, the present, and future of this poor little dog. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Here we go, casting to time.
Yo!
Isn't that the thing that they hate or something? The time?
Oh no! Okay, let me actually, this is very important, I actually have to check something on here. Hold on. Oh boy, okay, menace, okay, I just need to make sure that some things on my end are...
You did that on purpose, right?
Did I?
I would have to assume. I mean, we specifically talked
Wait,
about
did
the
we?
time thing.
Oh, hang on, that was it 7 plus his fortitude? Yeah, that's not making it. Oh, that is a critical failure.
Nice.
Critical failure. So.
Well, I'm not gonna hear it because I actually missed the time thing. I was probably in the bathroom when that happened, so I could probably completely missed that discussion. Sorry about that.
Well, you know what? Pretend like you did it on purpose. It's better.
It's funny. All right. Well, yeah, I guess that didn't work.
Well, no. The creature crit failed.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no, like he's gonna take double damage from this thing. I do need to know, however, the cone that you're facing this.
Oh, is this a cone effect too?
Oh, I thought I didn't realize that was a cone.
A wave of temporal energy.
Oh, it's a wave, but a wave doesn't say cone.
It's on the spell, bro.
Bottom 15-foot cone.
My 15-foot. Oh, right, 15-foot cone. They're right. Well, cone. I could. Hang on, how do I draw a cone here?
That is not a cone. That's a circle.
I mean, it could be
the alligator mouth.
Yeah, it's the alligator.
Go to the L ruler.
There you go.
Hang on.
I'm not. Which one is
Hang
He's doing his best.
Yeah, there we go.
You're doing that.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay, I don't.
So it just takes that guy.
I don't think that's gonna hit anybody else. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
It's damn close.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. Give me your. Did you give me your damage?
No.
Give me your damage.
Doing it right now.
Yeah, give me your damage. All right. So as Fortuna says, what was it you said?
I don't know. Let's take a
Step
trip
right
into the
up,
past,
step-
future, and.
Step right up, everybody, as we take a trip into this dog's past, present, and future.
Oh man, he's being tumbled right through it. And you guys see this wave, a literal wave of like weird energy. Those skulls on the ground right behind the dog and like the pots and things, they start to like reform back. Briefly, you see what seems to be a screaming face briefly on one of these skulls. The dog starts to yowl. Like things seem to be rewinding as the dog is like literally like against the wall, taking this damage. As you deal it, Fortuna. Oh, he actually takes double that damage, and he's kind of thrown up against the wall, where you see the dog starting to shrink more and more and more until he's a puppy. A puppy. Oh no, he's a puppy. And all those.
Oh, pet the puppy. Pet the puppy.
All the faces in the back on those skulls turn into babies, and then they really quickly whoosh back into really old men, back into skulls, and the dog just ultimately withers away.
Oh.
At least you didn't have him beating puppies to death and babies.
With the lasting yowl and the temporal energy that you see going up this wall, that's where you see like the hieroglyphs briefly look like they're being painted on and then not painted on, and that's when you guys all briefly see what seems to be a blue mare with a necktie, looking at a watch across the way, as if this wall had never been there in the first place. And then the spell ends.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I know who that is.
I don't.
Okay, who is it?
All right. Madam,
Wait.
I think that's all of them. So end encounter. Bonk.
Madam Fortuna, you're one of the most amazing and terrifying homies I've ever met. That was incredible.
I just fucking scream at Madame Fortuna. I fucking hate you! And then starts throwing up into the fucking water.
Well, look.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, Pingwing like literally like into the water.
Look, give me some credit. I was considerate here because I did it right in front of this pool where everybody could puke.
All right, I'm getting out for
Sucked
this.
into the time portal.
What's going on in here?
Share.
Why me?
Oh boy, because as you step in that way, you feel the tile that you're on think set inward.
Wait, how? Triple already.
Yeah, I already went over it.
Oh well, I'm sorry. Like Triple, you were up here.
Yeah, and
okay.
I walked around the water.
Okay, like you gotta remind me.
He actually wouldn't have triggered it because he jumped across the way, remember?
Well, yeah, he jumped across this way and then.
Yeah, but I should have specified.
And went down this way. But
Yep.
You walked down this way. So Triple.
Reflex save?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, because traps target you, sir. Let me pull this up right here. Make sure that I'm doing the thing. Oop.
Can I use Nimble Dodge here?
This would be a thing you could use Nimble Dodge on. Yes, it is a reaction.
Okay. All right. That's what we'll use.
All right. Let me this one. Sorry, I didn't actually put this sheet on here for it. Sorry, I'm looking for it here. I had it like written down. I just didn't actually bring the actor sheet on for it. It's okay. Okay. Pathfinder. I don't know why it's not showing up in the compendium here. I saw it earlier. There it is. Alright. So, 1d20. I'm just going to roll it manually here. I just had to look it up. What's your AC?
My AC is 29. Well, now 31 with Nimble Dodge.
31 with Nimble Dodge. That is a hit. Gets 2 more. It's not a hit. And not a hit. So
you are rolling as Triple, by the way, if that matters.
I just have it clicked. It
That's
doesn't matter.
yeah.
So this would do for the one that you did take. You take that 18 points of damage, Triple.
Oh. I better check for traps. Oh. Just when I thought I was done getting hurt.
Penguin throws up again.
Okay.
God, Penguin, none of my hooves.
I'm sorry, it was just really gross. There was limbs everywhere.
Okay, mister. Oh, that was sick. Anyway.
Give me a warning next time, Fortuna.
Look. I'll strike a deal with you. You can puke inside my box. There's probably a few hundred liters in here. So if you ever need to puke, you can just do it in here. Don't worry about it. I got the self-cleaning function. Don't worry about it.
That's even grosser.
Just don't worry about it.
Okay, so
I
does
want-
that mean? You know, I'm not even gonna ask. Okay, I'm gonna just. I'm just gonna look for traps. Yeah, with Moon Planner.
Yeah, I'm checking for traps here because I really want to see around
Oh,
this.
that's public. Sorry.
All right. And you start looking for traps. Looking. And you do not spy any more traps within this room.
Within this room. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump across this lake again. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. You know, obviously, with.
Here, let me go first since I've got the deepest health pool. Is this water here or is that sand? I can't tell.
That is also water.
Alright, we have a bigger channel of water in this next room. Alright, I'm going to roll perception to see if I can see or hear anything as I peek around the corner.
Seeing if you can see or hear anything around the corner. You do not hear anything around the corner.
We also have mirror mode.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cher's got her mirror thing.
Share will
Checking for traps.
levitate the mirror. Ooh. Do we
I'm
see
gonna-
anything from this angle?
From this, where are you sure?
On the marker here.
Well, you can't
It's
see.
Moon Planner.
You can't see anything from that angle because you're not looking directly
Yeah,
at
I'm
it.
asking. Does Moon Planner? It's like a.
Oh,
You know, it's angled like that.
looking at
I
that angle.
realize.
Moon Planner, you see something glowing down here through the mirror.
Something glowing.
Yeah.
Something glowing, yeah.
Mirror?
Is it more in memory, Mysuna?
No, it does not look like a blue glow. It looks like a gold glow.
Something gold is glowing around the corner. There's also, I'm guessing, a skull right here, and some sliced palabera mushrooms sitting in the water.
No, there's definitely kobold skulls in that water.
Still checking for more traps.
Yeah. Checking as well. I'm gonna check along this wall here.
Yeah, I'll take the other one.
Looking at those places as you guys keep. By the way, so this is where you guys can actually look up that thing that I mentioned in Adventure Planner, which is if you guys go to your compendium, like that book page tab or whatever, and you guys search up exploration effects. You could drag some of those onto your hotbar and then drag them onto your character to tell me what you're doing during the time. And one of those is obviously searching for traps, stealthing, etc., etc.
One more mirror here, unless Moon Planner, do you have a full view of what's around there?
I certainly have a good view. There appears to be some treasure, lots of bones. From this angle, can I see through the mirror what's glowing?
Hang on, let me just take this screenshot for you guys and post it in the thing. What mirror?
That
The mirror that Cher is lending me.
Yeah, you do see things. That glowing thing is still glowing, and there seems to be a lot of coins around it.
That doesn't look
Can't make out precisely what's glowing. But there's a lot of treasure up there, so be very careful.
And a lot of skulls and bones.
Yes.
Wickerwind, you're only doing that if you're staying still for 10 minutes. These guys have already moved forward. They're not staying still.
Yeah.
Not only could. Are we heavily damaged?
Well,
Tripo kind of is.
Yeah.
I'll stay still for a little while if it's okay.
We need 10 minutes. Can we? Do you guys feel comfortable waiting here for 10 minutes?
No.
No,
Okay.
no, it's fine.
Okay. Let's. I checked for traps with
He
that
mentioned
roll
it's for
earlier.
what?
Pingling is continuing to throw up until he's not sickened anymore. And he's actually really quickly gonna roll a thing because he didn't actually roll his occultism things.
Also, when he throws up, he's. Oh, God.
He seems to like Cher look super troubled a little bit about like I guess Cher didn't really look troubled, but he looks troubled. Those things. I've never seen one in my life. I've only heard of them.
Oh yeah, what are they?
The,
Well, I told you what they
Yeah.
were.
the hounds of Timdalos.
Pay attention, Triple.
They,
I only trust him.
What was that?
did they have a handler?
Not from this plane.
Well,
Burst
would a
heal.
handler be here with them?
You burst heal. Poof. You hear some
Oh.
mushrooms
Everyone.
going off in the other room. What was that question, Moonflare?
Would a handler be here with him?
No. The only reason they'd show up is if somebody was, and he looks toward Fortuna, meddling with time.
Well, I don't think they were here for her because that's the first time we've ever seen her handle time.
And, like, kind of
Fortuna, take that 15 healing.
Oh shit. Let's do it.
Triple, you don't spy any traps, by the way. I saw your thing. Use those exploration activities that way you can. It actually helps me out.
It's so hard though, Beebly. There's like a million things to juggle at this point.
Oh, tell me about it, Triple, right?
Hey, I can say it now.
Find the water that's wide enough, possibly deep enough to hide something.
And this is like where like you guys kind of go over here and yeah, there's something glowing in this little pile of what looks to be coins.
Wicker.
You're getting real brave over there. Holy shit.
No, I'm keeping my distance. Do you want me to use Mage Hand?
No, I meant that you just went through all of this before we even checked the traps. You went through the water. Like...
And that's
Another
when
trap
Wing just, lights. Wing.
I wasn't sure if it was okay to do that.
Well, I just did it. I hope it's okay. Says like...
Is anything visible in the water?
Nothing but kobold skulls, some bones, and as you guys kind of like look over here, the hieroglyphs over here are actually different now that you guys are kind of in view of it. Right
What
in
do
the
they
dead,
look like?
right in the dead center of these hieroglyphs, you guys see what looks to be like a painting, one of like that's in the style obviously of the others, but it's big and circular. It looks like a big portal, and in the center is a very hieroglyphically painted blue mare, the one that you guys briefly saw in Fortuna's time wave.
Can I roll anything to know what this is about?
You can certainly try. That would be, I guess, like what are you trying to figure out? That would be a question.
Trying to figure out who that mare is. I've ever seen her before.
Do you have a relevant lore skill for it?
No, I don't believe so.
Well, what would be the lore?
Well, games, I imagine, wouldn't be it.
Nope.
Oh, I have games too.
You gamblers. Alright. And this is like Pingling kind of comes around the corner and he looks at the wall. That is certainly odd.
Is
Thought
that
about it.
is that the queen?
He blinks, he squints. No, definitely not. That's a friend of mine, I think.
By the way, Mimley, I got the things I rolled for trap checking.
You rolled for trap check-in, and I did see that there. You do not sense any traps.
Do you guys want to try out too, just in case?
I
Yeah.
trust you.
I'm gonna do it.
Which one is what's the glowing thing?
That bag right there you clicked on.
Okay, I'm gonna send a magic missile there. One magic missile.
Why not Mage Hand? Maybe you can pick it up.
Well, it'll
Magic
fail.
missile tells me if it's
You try to cast magic
trap.
missile,
It fails. Cool.
and you don't have a target.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
fails. All right. All right. I guess we can mage hand, and I'm gonna poke it.
You're gonna poke it. You poke it. The little bag of coins kind of falls over.
Okay. Detect magic.
I'm just
Listen,
gonna.
It seems a little too good to be true. The last time we did this, we ended
Sarsaparilla
up
is-
possessed.
Yeah. Sarsaparil's gonna start scooping some of the coins together into her coin purse.
Base.
No!
Base,
That's for
base,
everyone,
base.
Sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla, you start shoveling in the coins into your coin purse and feel slightly richer. Good job.
Yeah. How much richer are we talking, bro?
There's the box.
Yeah.
There's some
Ooh,
coins
there's
left.
a lot of code in here. Well,
plenty of
we can
coin.
split it up
Mm.
We
later.
should at least split it, yes.
Alright. Let's ID the
Jesus,
the
there's
necklace.
Necklace. Platinum pieces?
Oh, here. Oh, wait. There's platinum pieces in here?
Yes,
Yes.
9.
Fine. Oh, wow. Yeah, we did get richer. Cool. We can recoup some of our loss from gearing up. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll Arcana on these two things here.
Sarsaparillo's just fucking heavy breathing, sweating at at the sight
Yeah,
of
watch her,
money.
watch her lose that in like a day.
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Identify.
Rolling Arcana to identify the two
Arcana,
unusual
alright.
necklace and unusual
Arcana,
collar.
Arcana.
Both of those, share identifies pretty fast actually before you moon planner, so I gotta identify them.
Shit, wrong
Identify
one.
them. You find Cordelia's construct key and the collar of. Oops, I gotta read it. The dice just got in the way. Collar of inconspicuousness.
Summon construct, huh?
Effect, you touch your
Wait,
animal's
construct
companion.
key?
Yeah, that is the one thing
Wait.
here that looks somewhat out of place. It almost looks as if this key itself, like the way that the string around it kind of like comes around, it looks like it was torn off, and this is just kind of where it dropped. That was the glowing thing in the little ball in the little.
Do you know what this is the key to?
The key to my heart.
No. I
The
don't think.
GM automatically rolls the secret recall knowledge check for when you see a construct pretending to be a normal object. Okay, well that could come in handy. Who wants to hold the key? At least for now.
Pinwing, you said this painting is of a friend of yours?
Yes, it looks like it. Doesn't make sense though. He's like looking at it. He kind of puts a claw up and surveying it. Doing the same things that like Cher was doing, right? Detect magic, that kind of thing. Wait, let me see that for a second. He points toward the key. Like, who has the key actually? So, did anybody pick up the key?
It's just in the chest.
Okay, yeah. He I guess I just assumed somebody was like looking at it. You were identifying it, Cher.
Yeah.
So he kind of like takes the key, looks at it, turning it over. That is uncanny. I have a friend who likes to make constructs. She looks exactly like that. And this is a bit thematic to it, isn't it? He says, probably also recognizing the object.
I mean, did your friend like to travel through time?
Yeah, that was certainly what her thesis was about.
So we saw your friend in a suit and tie when we rewound time, showing her at the creation of this place. Now we're seeing her in murals and paintings and stuff around here. So it seems like she traveled back in time successfully at some point, became some sort of goddess to these people, and we're in her tomb, maybe, or something dedicated to her.
Wait a second, do we even know what a suit and tie is, technically
Well,
speaking?
No, I think we would.
I could definitely.
Suits and ties have been around.
Actually,
Wow.
I can. Let me get a thing here, because
Or it was
if you
just
don't think I have
tie.
references for things, okay. Let's see. Specifically, the one in question, because you guys actually did see them very briefly, so I could actually post a thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. That's the one I need.
Yeah.
Look in the campaign chat. There we go.
Yep, there she goes.
That is the one.
Mm.
As briefly saw.
What's her deal?
She has no
name is
suit, so this is a lie.
Yeah.
It's just a tie.
I meant just a tie. Yeah. She has the top part of the suit though, which is really. She has the
No,
collar.
it's just the collar. This is bullshit. This is
She has
immersion
the
broken.
collar and the tie, and she ripped off the body because she likes to feel the wind.
Well, clearly, she's left something for us.
I think she's kind of cute, says Pingwing, like smiling.
Oh, so you have a little crush, don't you?
Shut up.
No
Like,
time for
90,000
simping, man.
years old.
We gotta get that magic thing, the teleport thing, though.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah. Is there any way out of here, or?
Well, I saw there was like more hallways near the end of that thing, but we're gonna need like some invisibility or something.
Oh yeah. But
Look-
wait, why were they guarding this room in particular?
Well, I could see. Go ahead.
This is where like Pingwing, and you technically knew this a little bit too, Cher, from your role earlier, because you did identify the creature. Like, so you could verify what he's saying here. He kind of like kicks some of the bones a little bit. Those don't show up willy-nilly. I don't think that they were guarding anything here.
Oh, so you just think
They
the dogs ate them?
Well, and he looks down at
They
the
were
bones.
left behind chasing her, obviously. Do you not hear someone calling out in a real voice, and now there's nobody in here? Where do you think she went?
Yeah, we
That
heard
was
a voice
before the
say, "Oh
time.
no, not again."
I think that was a time thing. Or they could be on a different plane.
Clearly, they were chasing her, I think. She seemed
Okay,
very familiar with those threats.
And
If
there's
she
gotta
says,
be-
"Oh, not again,"
There's gotta be some sort of door or something, or surely we would find some sort of dismembered corpse that's recently been defiled, or not
Oh,
defiled.
please. Don't you cast magic? Don't you believe in magic? The ones that you cast. Where do you think she went, huh?
You
Well, she
believe
can't
in magic.
teleport,
not in this time.
so she
Did
maybe
you not
cast
just
that?
see Modern Fortuna just send that poor dog back in time when he was a little puppy?
Okay, so then
Surely you
back
have
to
more
my
an
original
imagination than these.
point.
If she can do
I
it,
know-
other ponies can do it too.
Yes, so then back to my original point, then I think this is just a dead end, then. They were just not going in here because of the dogs.
I mean, we still got gold and
Yeah,
platinum.
we got the gold. We just put that in a nondescript bag. We'll just divvy that up later.
Oh yeah,
Put,
Well,
it in your,
looking-
put it in your party loot. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
we got some
Do
bigger
it,
problems.
Come on, Janny.
Okay.
Sweep up the gold.
Party loot. All right, put it in the party loot.
Looking from where we came in down the hall toward the entrance, there were two hallways that went left and right.
Yeah,
Pingling,
we should go there.
Pingling
They're-
waves a claw and dispels his light. Just let you guys know.
Oh, I can cheat. Where's the hallway? Ping it on the map where you think it is.
It's right here.
These ones? Okay.
Yeah, these two.
Can I into both of these?
Oh, good idea.
Or
What?
can I? Hang on.
Come in, Sarson.
Yes, I can. Those are 4th levels. I can use clairvoyance on both of these rooms to see what's in here.
And as you go to cast a spell, you waste the spell slot because you're not able to cast that spell.
Wait, why?
Remember how I said it was very, very hardly flicking at the top of that pyramid? Well, now you're in it.
I
Hey,
see.
what?
What? So
We're-
it affects non-teleportation stuff too?
Pingwing like looks over. He doesn't like. I guess he doesn't look back. He just continues walking. Remember how I said that the pyramids around here aren't exactly scry friendly?
Not exactly. You said they were teleportation and sending unfriendly. But I guess
Alright,
now
Pam-
that's trying
Do,
to.
do we have 10 minutes to...
Time to hold your breath here, because remember that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going through.
Got
Holding
it.
breath.
He
Holding
did,
breath.
He did specify that like he wasn't sure what all divinations were like, but divinations in his mind definitely includes scrying, because I mean that's
I
what.
hate this character so much.
Right?
Like, why would he just tell us all of this like up front?
Hey,
Didn't ask. He's not just gonna like info dump on you
Oh
everything
my
he doesn't
God,
know
you
you don't
did.
know.
no,
clearly
you've
been in the city.
complaining more he info dumped. You of all people would be complaining more if he info dumped.
Yeah,
Do we have enough
like
time
he'd be
to...
going on and on and on, and then afterward you'd be like, "Why'd you talk so much, Mimi? Why'd you
I've
nag me?"
never seen
Exactly.
that. That's an interesting character you have.
Okay.
do we have enough time to... Oh, sorry,
Hang on.
to get heal wounds or whatever?
Well, what are you guys doing? I should ask. I saw Moonplaner going out into the hallway here.
Yeah, we should definitely heal up Triple first. I was stopping here to see if anybody was looking. In order for us to get to either of the hallways, we're going to have to walk into the daylight, so we got to sneakily sneak our way through.
Sneakily sneak.
Oh, there is a bubble.
All right. We're going to rest for 10 minutes here?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Let's see. Triple. Give you some heal.
Triple. So triple, and then also Moonplanter and Moonplanter and Sarsaparilla don't seem to have any damage. So triple
we're
should
good
be the only one that's even capable of being affected by this, because the other 4 are still immune because they were treated wounds earlier. So treat wounds. We'll do DC 20 again.
Click your character and use that top bar for utilities to heal or to treat wounds.
Utility, treat wounds. Okay.
There you go.
Trained. Okay. Oh, okay. Medicine is 17. So, yeah, I'll just go ahead and do that.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Yep. So you get 31 healing.
Thanks.
All right.
Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Now, let's keep going before these goggles of night stop working.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have to sneak, possibly invisible our way past the entrance here.
Again,
And
use
that's
the bubble.
hang on. During this
Yeah,
10 minutes,
the bubble.
I did want to bring up one thing. I just wasn't sure if that was all you were healing. During your 10 minutes, I do want to point out that from out in the hallway, kind of far in the distance, it's more like an echo that you hear through the thing. You hear moaning, like pained emoting, and then more kobold-sounding things. Get back! Get back, you undead thing! For those who can understand Draconic.
I can.
It's kind of what you're hearing the echoes of, like through this 10 minutes of being healed and stuff.
No zombies.
Yeah, we do have undead we gotta deal with.
Well,
And how do we do with that?
By killing them?
Yeah, that's our choice.
In any specific way?
Moonplanter pulls out a stick, and then he takes his primeval mistletoe. He's like, I can turn this stick into a shillelagh. It does pretty good damage against undead.
Oh,
Huh.
that sounds like something I'd eat.
Oh, there's easier ways to get fiber into your diet than literally eating sticks.
But-
Hardcore.
If I remember Cher's description earlier, it was just a single one that they were pushing back, so we might be able to sneak past it easily. The kobolds themselves don't seem like they want to kill it.
Now, to Mimli, they were keeping it from entering, right?
Exiting.
Oh, they were keeping it from exiting. Okay, that's good to know. Okay.
It was just the kobolds who were speaking Draconic. The other voice was just moaning, right?
Well, yeah, you heard both things. They're not mutually exclusive from each other.
Yeah, the pain moaning from probably the zombie Rambo and the kobolds.
All right.
The combo.
Do we have a sphere of invisibility we could use to sneak past the entrance?
We have 2 of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we want to go left or right first?
Going to the right is 1d6. Well, actually, we should decide when we actually see down there.
Oh, you don't want to take time and like stare off at the options when the kobolds will be right there.
Well,
Okay.
I
well,
like he kind of raises his claw. Well, if Cher can't do it, I can certainly pull a invisibility sphere.
God,
Sure,
I figured
go
we
on.
were-
Well,
I figured-
if you can't do it, that I said. And he looks towards you, Cher.
right.
I mean, I can do it if you want.
He kind of nods. I would appreciate it.
Nice. Well, thanks.
And I mean, part of the reason, just meta-wise, is because he's a prepared caster. He prepared a number of them per day, and you just get spell slots, so you can do that.
Get in here.
All right.
Hmm.
So
Let's
So
pretend
there's
we're
a
all grouped
sphere
up.
right now,
yeah, you
right?
guys are kind of like.
Standing on top of each other.
By the way,
that's why.
when's this session ending today? Because we're at hour 6 almost. I
Never.
think.
Never.
Never.
He did say it was gonna be a long session.
I did.
I know.
indeed.
Yeah. Just wondering.
Okay. I probably have an ending in mind, but just it's not right now. So you guys continue to like kind of sneak forward. Hang on. Everybody, stop moving.
Makers,
Share.
run.
Oh, okay.
Share.
Yeah.
Share. Where Share the only one that moves. Share move where you're moving because everybody's
Okay.
following you.
Oh, traps.
Yeah, I want you to move where you're moving. Share. Not just share. Nobody else. Just share.
Hey, triple check.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
but
on it.
share, I need you to move where you're moving so I can move everybody else there too, and you guys can check for traps and all that stuff. I just need you to move where you're moving.
There you go.
Just one square right there?
Well, because you might
Oh,
like
God.
draw onto us. There's a bunch of traps.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you literally have done that twice.
There we go. I got it.
There's only been one trap in this dungeon.
There's been 2.
It really did like a zillion damage on me.
Okay.
Okay, and
Oh
triple.
shit! There's a.
Yeah. Share, and I guess triple, sorry. You do not spy any traps immediately around. However, you guys can more clearly see and hear the kobolds here. They seem to be decked out in some fancy scimitars and armors and things like that. And they're kind of like checking over each other right now. One is looking over, looking in the back. You hear a Draconic one saying just like, "Did he bite you?" And the other one just says, "Nah, he didn't get me." And he kind of shakes his head. Poor fucker. And he looks into the like in your direction, but doesn't actually see you. Nah, his fault for being such a fucking idiot. Shakes his head.
I said a bad word.
Now share. This is where briefly, because you're down here, you do see it, and I'm gonna actually put it on the map here. Look at me go. All right. This one, you very briefly see this at the end of the hallway. I could place it there. I'm trying to place it there. There it is. You can see it.
I think so. I
Just
saw it before you
yeah,
said.
very briefly down the, and it just kind of lumbers off, lumber. Some kind of kobold that's like limbs have kind of withered away. It goes up.
Okay, I did a knowledge arcana. Is there some sort of spell that will bambofy you like that?
With that roll, you do not have any idea.
I believe
Also,
it's
undead stuff is related.
Well.
Is she telling us about this?
Wickerwind, this is a pillar.
Well, you
can't
guys
stand
would
it.
be with me.
Okay, so
What about
I'm gonna
Oh,
help.
in the bubble.
What about me? Oh, for
So, do we actually want to go outside, or do we want to go left or right here?
sorry, that was a yeah, fuck
Religion?
it.
I believe we discussed going right.
Well, no, we're not at the point where we were going to go left or right. We're still inside.
Hmm.
There,
not even
there's
outside.
tunnels. There's tunnels right here. Yeah, outside is here. We're still inside, and there's
Yeah,
these.
we were discussing going outside. I think these tunnels are probably going to wrap around, most likely. So if our main, we could do this to explore, but if our main goal is to get up to the one place, maybe going outside would be better because we have to get up, and I'm guessing they would guard the upstairs more.
I don't.
Let's-
How long does that bubble last?
Longer than you think, but less than you hope.
let's at least peek around these corners because I think the artifact that's causing the blockage is inside the pyramid.
Maybe there's
Yeah.
stairs.
Yeah, there might be stairs or tunnels that lead to further interior.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, yeah, there in some pyramids, I believe, like there was an entrance that started midway or something, but I don't know how realistic it's going.
Okay, we're going left instead of right.
Oh, where are we supposed to go? Wait,
No,
you
we're-
mean you're right, or because that's player right?
Just
Oh,
ping it. Just
yeah.
ping the thing.
That on the
This
map.
one. This one.
It's fine. We're going left first.
Okay. Oh, by the way, check in for traps.
Yeah, sorry, I was going player right, like where shit
Alright,
would be
let's see
right.
your perception again. Thank you.
Sorry, that was public.
You do not see any traps down this hallway.
When blind, you do your blind one. Yeah, there we go.
All right, mirror time, just in case before we all go there. Do I see anything immediate?
You hear
Ooh.
it before you see it. It's that kobold going up and down the way. and then it kind of goes down a different hallway.
That was my trap check for that hallway.
You look down this hallway, and Triple, you do see a trap. It's definitely already been disarmed.
What? Let's see where it is.
And is right where Wicker is actually standing.
Don't move there. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
Oh, Wicker taking some for the team.
There's like
Taking for the team is what I do.
So you see you see this kobold, like I said, that's like wisping away, going up and down, and then he sees you guys. And he starts to actually shout in a way that you see shakes the dust. Hang on, shakes the dust on these coffins around him, and as he shouts, you just hear it.
Are we not still in the sphere?
Yeah, the sphere.
Oh yeah. Well, hang on, let me check something actually. That is a good point. I just have to.
I assume they had like seen ability, I guess.
Yeah,
But
Well,
if they don't, then get fucked. Zombos or mummies, I guess, would actually probably be the correct thing for here.
I'm really getting sick of seeing invisibility. That seems like it should be a rare spell.
I know. I can't.
Magic missile, isn't it?
Why should that be a
Not
rare
really.
spell?
Because I don't like.
rare, but a lot less common. Like, not everything should have it.
Magic missile is
I don't-
way more deadly than sea invisibility.
I also don't know where you got see invisibility. I never even said that.
No, I think he was just saying in general because we've encountered people who have had sea invisibility.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, the stealth rules in PF2 are kind of brutal.
Well, he still shouts.
Wait, he does? So he
does.
does have sea invisibility?
Well, maybe he detected us or something.
I didn't say he had see invisibility. And like that's when.
Just because he can't see you doesn't mean he can't still smell your flesh.
And that's when all of these sarcophagi individually, you see them crack open.
Just Scooby.
Unstack yourselves because you're not allowed to be in the same square.
Should we just Scooby-Doo run away?
No.
Don't listen to him. Everyone stay on the same square. He can't unstack us.
EM tries to unstack you, just say no.
You guys were around share, so these guys will move up. They do that. Alright, and let me select the things. Yeah.
Is this an initiative?
Yeah, this is initiative.
Do I sneak at full speed?
You weren't sneaking to begin with, you were searching for traps, remember?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Those are those exploration activities. You can't do more than one at the same time.
Really? Oh, okay.
That's why.
So
That's why it helps me out because I know when you're sneaking and I know when you're looking for things. So it's like not like a gotcha moment. Like I know what you're doing.
Okay, this is
Gotcha
useful
knows
to
when
know.
You're sleeping and when you're awake.
All right. And now I gotta roll all these.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Bro.
What?
That's the third nat 1 that I've rolled on an initiative this session.
I rolled a 2
oh my
on this
God.
last round.
I've rolled 3 1s for initiative.
Hey, just hang
And
in
the-
there.
And the one that yeah.
Was that a pun?
No.
Triple. We just need your initiative. There you go.
Sorry about that.
All right. Something stamps out of here. Lumbering. What's his movement speed? His movement speed is that. All right. Some kind of weird Persian thing wrapped in. What are mummies wrapped in? I forget. Linen. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Stamps out. And it cracks its head and looks in your guys' direction. Looking straight at you. And it seems to, as it does that, let's see what its aura is. That was one movement to get out of its thing. It's gonna do another to lumber towards you guys fairly slowly. That should put you guys within 30 feet, at least a decent amount of y'all. Share, Ingling, actually, technically all of y'all, because it's an aura, so it just goes through walls. So as it lumbers closer, this aura of fear starts to, I guess, despair starts to crawl over you, and I need will saves from everybody.
Is that a will save?
Yes, will saves.
Fuck.
Huh.
Uh,
I'm gonna hero point that.
Go
Hang
for
on,
it.
that was blind. Sorry.
yeah, mine was
Nice.
accidentally public, and I meant to make it blind. I'll
It's
reroll.
not blind. It's a save.
Hang on, I'm gonna
Moonplanter
reroll.
got his
Oh,
thing?
I know.
I don't know if I want to hero point that. I'm already down to. You know what? I think I'll take it.
Moonplanner, you're hero pointing?
Yes, I rolled
nice.
a 4, so it's a crit success.
Nice, 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 nice. I'm looking at all the things. Fantastic. Then in that case, everyone succeeded. Let's see. This thing, however, I don't think it has. Yeah. So, you guys can be happy that you're not something worse. But, however, everybody in the area is still frightened 1, regardless of the save. It is just that spooky. This frightened will not go away round per round, just as a note. So long as you are within his aura, as it were. In his aura as he lumbers forward. And he gets 1 more, technically. If I'm not mistaken. He is mindless. He's not really mindless, but he is undead. So he's gonna lumber. That's pretty much his thing. He 3 moved up towards you. Triple.
This is really scary. I think I could just hold until after Sarsaparilla goes.
After Sarsaparilla, you say?
Yes.
There we go. Which means that it is this one's turn. This one lumbers out of its 1 action. 2 actions. I'm a planner. It doesn't even seem. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that's weird. It doesn't seem to be looking directly at you, Madame Fortuna. Nor does it seem to really. This one seemed to really look at you. It's looking directly at Planner. They seem to completely kind of ignoring you almost. This one is definitely striking at Planner. Strike.
Oh,
Died?
no.
Oh.
That's a critical.
That is a critical. Alright, then as he thumps you with a mighty fist, you take, let's see, 30 points of damage. Ouch. And I need a saving throw from you. As he hits you, you feel this rotting thing crawling over the place where he hit you. And that would be a critical success. So look at you go.
Really?
Because he succeeded normally. Juggernaut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a really.
I rolled a 3 and got a critical success. It feels good.
Alright. So then it's the next one's turn. This one over here. He crawls out of this. The mushrooms that are around him briefly kind of like look away, like slightly tilt away from it. It starts to move and it's moving 2 times this way. Again, looking straight toward like triple in this case, triple share.
Oh.
Like all y'all. It's looking down there. Completely ignoring Madam.
Oh wait, is Moonplanner feared?
No, I'm not. I made a critical success.
No, that doesn't matter. You still.
It doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter. You still take the fear.
I want to call shenanigans, but okay, I'll
That's
put that
not
back.
shenanigans. It's just the aura, and it will not
It's
go
the
away.
aura.
Yeah.
All right.
It did stop you, however, from doing something else that was really fucked up, which is what the save was for. But yeah, the fear is there to stay. That's yeah. And this one is. Oh, I didn't give him a little hype track. There we go. Now it's going. And this one lumbers out into the area. Sarsaparilla.
Ugh, Jesus, more spooky things. Alright, we're gonna hunt prey on Right, gotta right-click twice on that little zombo right there. And we're just gonna start fucking shooting arrows at shit.
Let's see it.
Alright. Oh, wait a second. We'll take the normal hit.
Yep.
And then this is also my hunted shot, so this is... Oh, critically missed by 5. Uh-oh. Well, whatever, that's fine. So I'll do my initial damage here. And then we're gonna use our last action to take a third little attack. Poo.
Okay.
Perfect. Do some damage.
Nice.
And now the homeboy's flat-footed.
My poor homeboy. He's flat-footed. You kind of
no.
like some.
It's
you
and the arrows kind of wrap themselves with the you know.
Yeah, I was gonna assume that like kind of like a couple of them just kind of like through him, but like the linens stick into the arrow and it
Exactly.
kind of stops him a little bit, makes him flat-footed.
Yeah.
There you
And that's my turn.
go. All right. 777s. Mummy's here.
Oh no, it's my turn. Well, at least he's flat-footed.
Yeah, good
I'm
job.
gonna attack that guy.
Go for it.
Let's do this. Oh, am I? Oh, yeah. Scared. It's not blind. Yeah. Okay.
All
That's
right.
just regular hit.
No, that is a regular. Let you go. Dealing 20 points of damage.
And I rolled it twice. Just take the first one.
Ah, first one it is. Very nice.
All right. And let's go for another one. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in place.
Okay. You stay in place. There you go.
It's a miss by 1. Yeah, let's do one more. At 8.
And if I do recall, if you attack while in the invisibility sphere, you become visible, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we become visible like almost immediately during combat.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well,
It's not combat. It specifically states it's not combat viable, and that it just like it simply disperses during combat.
I could have swore it said if you attack within it, then it does the thing.
Yeah, but he would have already been visible.
Okay. Well, if,
Alright.
For those who become visible from attacking, the ones that they're looking at, those green eyes suddenly turn red like the moment that you become actually visible. And it's just a nope.
Okay.
All right.
Alright.
Fortuna.
So, these things are not noticing me.
They don't seem to like you're still
Is
technically
it-
invisible.
Well, it's time to attack them, I guess. See, I
Oh.
pointed this one. Can you see it? I
Wait.
highlighted it.
Wait, yeah, I'm just reading what Cher was posting here, kind of following up. If any creature made invisible, not just the creature that was invisible, right? Okay, so then
Right.
the whole thing dropped, I guess, the moment Triple and...
And
like-
then it's even then it's only till the end of our
Yep.
first round.
So
Okay.
so as the invisibility sphere goes down, now Fortuna, all of their eyes stop glowing green, and look like at you, because you just look like you suddenly appeared.
Oh no!
Thank you for the red code. Anyway, chromatic ray, fuck you.
Oh no. Okay, cool. You need to give me an attack roll, if I'm not mistaken.
1d4.
No, an attack
I
roll.
got a 2.
You gotta target one and give me the attack roll.
I
He also
already.
has to choose, I believe.
Yeah, I already targeted this guy. See?
Okay. Where's your
All
spell? I need your spell attack roll. Click the attack button.
The attack button.
DC?
Yeah, it's an attack. It's a spell attack roll. You roll the
Hey.
thing, you hit, then you roll your d4, which in this case was 2.
All right.
So then you look at 2. Orange.
All right. Oh shit! No! Don't look at that one. No, Thomas! No, please, Thomas!
2. Orange. Acid. The ray deals 40 points of acid damage to the target. I'm gonna put that right there. Bonk. And you deal that damage. Flat 40 damage to him.
And now, I will shield myself.
Wait, if you have an extra movement, hang on,
Wait.
before you shield, if you have an extra movement,
Hang on a
you
sec.
can move up or down. That would be great, so that I can have a clear cone of all of them without you in the way.
Oh yeah.
I heard the shield,
Okay.
and they put the effect on.
Well, no, they
Also,
were just testing
Fortuna,
out the button.
also Fortuna would have to tumble through to do that. She can't just move through them. That's not how that works.
Well, if she goes,
Like back, yeah.
yeah, or if she goes back, or if she goes through Moon Planner's thing, they wouldn't have to.
I saw Madame Fortuna put on the shield. That's what I saw.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw
Too
anything
late.
through
I saw the
big
bubble and
glass.
everything. This one looks over towards you guys. That same, like, the weird thing about this kobold's eyes is that one of them is still, like, in its socket, normal. The other one is glowing, that, like, flickering from that green to the red. It is definitely, like, actively decomposing. And it joins in the same weird growl, moving through its compatriots in this direction. Hi there, Miss Madame Fortuna. Fuck you. Oh, he barely hit. Look at that.
Hit by 0.
And he hit by 0.
Wait, your AC is only 25?
16 points of damage to you. And then he does the same thing again with a scimitar he still seems to be holding. But his arm like kind of like pops a little bit. He has to put it back.
That does seem weird.
Yeah. Serping's turn. Oh boy. I love it. Alright. So this is in a line. Hoorah! Okay, and actually, because he's gonna roll to... I'm gonna roll in fairness here. So he's gonna use religion. And make the roll. Uses an action to recognize. He sees the thing. I think I know what hits the most. And that's when, like, you see Gunter, like, look out, point with his flipper, and go, ha 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 ha. And Pingwing, kind of like, he starts casting a spell, but the energy doesn't seem to be coming from him. The energy seems to be coming from Gunter. And then a small bead of fire goes. I guess he can't really move. So yeah, just kind of shouts, "Sorry about this. Heads up."
Wait, did I miss something? Did I miss anything?
Yes, fireball is their weakness. What? You leave every time?
No, look, I said be right back. I got called by my mother. She had a problem with her closet, something like that. It's broken.
All right, this is
I need
20
to
feet,
fix
so it's
it.
gonna get more people, but it actually doesn't get. Well, Wickerwind has partial cover, so you get actually +1 to your save, if I'm not mistaken. The only 2 party members that are gonna have to actually roll a thing are Madame Fortuna and Moon Planner. Moon Planner has evasion, so that's why you put it there.
He failed.
Aw.
What do
Yeah,
I
when
do?
it's party members are pretty high.
What do I gotta roll? The 32 reflex thing?
But
Anybody?
6 fails.
Yes.
It's the reflex.
Reflex.
Yeah, the reflex. Hero
My
point.
God, I was gonna say like why? Like
Bigly fails.
the one time he counts on you guys to make your rolls, everybody like rolls super low.
Failed.
No.
This is victim blaming.
I'm re-rolling then. God damn it!
Better.
Yeah.
And
Well,
you still lose the hero point.
Well, no, actually, so Anon, where was your original roll? Where's your original roll?
It was, my original roll was a critical fail.
You shouldn't have had +12. Your reflex is +17.
I just clicked the basic reflex from the fireball. Hang on, no, that's from fucking Pingwing, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. What was your? Like 15. I think it went by 15. However, the extra 5 would mean that it wasn't a critical failure, if I'm not mistaken. So you could still use your hero point if you'd like. That would bring it up to 26, but I wouldn't change the result. get it back to.
No. In that case, just you know, if the result doesn't change, then I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Damage. All right. He only did it at that lower level though, so it's actually not too bad. But
So is it full damage or half damage?
Double.
everybody who failed takes normal damage. If you crit failed, you take double.
Oh, all right.
That
Ouch.
frightened one made it a critical failure for me.
Oh.
Alright, and
I
now
assume,
these guys have to do the thing too, so
Oh wait. No, Wickerwind doesn't need to take it though.
Well,
He was. Oh, it was just a. He was just.
Partial
a
cover just gave me a +1 bonus to the roll, but I
I
still
see.
rolled a failure.
Okay.
well,
but they
they-
so many crit
they failed a
fails.
lot worse. So, he does that, and these things have what? Okay, that. So he effectively deals double that damage to. Oh, where's his fucking damage? It's pulled over. There it is. This one. Actually, all of them, but the fucking kobold fucking crit failed. That is hilarious. Oh no, kobold crit failed actually, not this one. There we go.
Guardian did.
Yeah, so these ones. Where's the thing? Just saw it. Oh, it's released. There. Double. Bah! 50 to each of them, and then normal damage to this one. Bah! And then all of the money, all of these guys actually, collectively, need to take an additional 5. Roll 5. Because they seem to be weak to fire. Oh no.
You got the kobold too.
Pingwing, however, seeing that his fire did also damage to the party. Sorry. I said that's up. That's his turn. Moon Planner, it's your turn.
Moonplanter, he is going to spend a turn because he had already taken out the stick. He's going to use his Primeval Mistletoe to turn his big staff into a great club, and it casts Shillelagh upon it. Then he is going to hunt prey. He's going to hunt prey on... You know what? Not that one because it's close to death. He's going to hunt prey on the kobold as well as the first mummy here. Alright, so this one is going to get attacked with the Shillelagh.
Okay.
It's a normal hit. And it's going to take... That might... Oh, wait, no, incorrect. That was a critical. I apologize. I will roll normal damage. It's going to take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's 21.
Alright, and that's his turn.
Alright. Very nice. Very nice. Share. Hi, Share.
So I can combo with the Noxus Gash, but it makes a pretty loud noise. And I think the guards outside might hear that.
Yeah, don't do it.
I mean, I guess they don't hear fireballs, but yeah.
Fireball
I'm
is
gonna
like
hold
not like a
on.
boom. It's just a like it's like more like a fiery sound, right?
I'm just gonna do a normal fireball, which has a, I believe, 20 area effect for 20.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, not drawing. 2.
They put it over Moon Planner again.
Yeah, I'm sure to make my save eventually.
Right? Like you see like the problem here.
You're one square up here. Can you put it back one more square? How
That'll
about...
do.
No, that's gonna hit Madame Fortuna. Could you put it there? Yeah, that's...
because then they get circumstance bonus.
They do.
Let
It's
him-
around
They
the
get
corner.
circumstance. Yeah,
I want to be circumcised.
you're getting circumcised, Madame Fortuna.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, this is where I'm gonna put it, I guess.
Alright.
Your comeuppance for making us all fucking sick.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
I have to put it one more. Or is this one affected?
Yeah, look at
Because
the
he's.
look at the circles.
Yeah, I know. I forget if it's a circle or if it's a square. So.
Alright.
All right, cool.
Roll your thing. There it is. Okay. 1, 2, Wah! Crit, success, crit, fail,
Nice.
crit. Okay. Alright, so
Oh, and
pretty easy.
do it.
Alternating, roll your damage. There it is.
wait, what do I gotta roll for mine?
Double damage for them. Ouch. Share! 3 of them go down. How do you want to do this?
Have them burn. Their robes burn, and you see their skeletal figures, and those turn to ash too, like they were put in some sort of oven.
Right,
is.
share. Okay. And then Madame Fortuna, what did you roll?
I was trying to figure out what I had to roll.
You just click on the thing. You can click the save.
Yeah, I know, but what is it? What reflex? All right, there. Thank you.
That says basic reflex.
29. You succeed. You only take half.
Oh boy. There we go. Ouch.
Pretty ouch mode.
Where's all the music?
Music's there.
Oh yeah, I hear. Okay, can you mark which ones are dead so I can target the last ones?
This is right. Yes, I can actually do that. Dead. Again, I guess they kind of fall into a pile of linen.
That one is near death. Great. I'm going to.
No, more.
This one
Huh?
goes lumbering.
You woke the dead.
There's one more that
Oh,
came
well-
lumbering. He'd roll the low initiative.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I fucking lied because that is the 2-action economy. So I'm just gonna raise my shield.
Okay. Oh yeah, you had 1 action left, huh?
Yeah.
That one moves the thing. He does his thing. You raise your shield. Wicker win.
Well, I see. Suddenly, everyone wants to throw fire everywhere. That's not very cool. I'm gonna throw something that's a little bit more friendly. A burst heal, which will probably have an effect on the undead that are around us too. Maybe.
Ooh, you burst heal for 3 actions. All right, give me that healing roll.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Oh, Madam Fortuna. They want to take that.
Okay, I can actually scroll up to this thing while I click
Nice.
Hold on.
Oh, so we get 20 and 5?
No, you get 20. I negate 5 off of myself
Okay.
because of my curse negates some of the healing I'm receiving right now.
What is your spell DC?
Me?
Yes,
26. Ooh. Hmm.
Ooh, that
Oh.
one succeeded.
Yeah. All right. 22, you said?
26.
26. Okay, so that first one made it. He takes half. Half of that, 20?
Yes, 20.
This other one fails. So he takes another half. Shit, there you go.
Well,
I
the one
actually-
failed, so it takes full.
Yeah, I already accidentally dealt them 10 damage, so.
Okay.
Cool. And that does actually take away from them. Like, they fucking crumble a little bit. It seems like they are held up by negative energy.
Yeah.
Which you go, Mr. Life Curse. Is that your... Oh, that's your turn. This is 3, right? Dead. Not dead.
Well, I mean, aren't they all dead, technically?
Deader.
Ah.
Stumble. But it actually doesn't stop for Fortuna. He goes up here. Triple.
That one is dead for me.
What?
And he,
What?
he fists you.
You have to pay
Would
extra.
one be dead, by the way?
No. This one,
It says.
I selected the dead one below him. There you go.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna be that even if we kill them, they still come because they're already dead.
Whoa!
Thump! You get thumped. Triple. Not critical though, so you get to take this wonderful 12 damage, and I need a fortitude save from the...
Alright.
Make the save, triple. It's important.
Better make the save, triple.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
that's not very good.
Ooh.
I guess we'll have to hit point it.
And with the roll, it does succeed normally.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take that. That's a normal success. So I take the full damage, and what horrible thing do I get?
So you take that damage, and that's what happens. Congratulations.
Oh.
He's gonna fist you again.
Well,
But he misses.
Ooh, but he critically missed. Ironically, by 12, the amount of damage he took.
Alright. Sarsaparilla. Hi, Sars.
I'm just gonna do a nice little repeat of the last turn. since a new zombie walked into the fucking threat range. So we're gonna hunt prey on this one.
Okay.
If I can get my double click right. And we're just gonna attack 3 times. We're just gonna go crazy.
Go crazy.
Whoa, I missed by 1? That fucking sucks. Hit no, missed
That's
by
severe penalty.
Oh, wait a second. It's the next turn. I don't have that anymore.
No,
Nope,
it persists.
stays. It stays.
yeah.
Stays?
Aura.
Aura
it's okay,
stays.
fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, fair enough. Damn, I'm rolling shit.
There we go.
Yes!
Well, now it's flat-footed now, so that's great.
Nice. Alright, give me your damage.
Yeah, here you go.
I'll be able to finish it off here.
Yeah.
Damage. Alright. And as you strike it, it wobbles! So wobbly. It is the wobbliest mummy you've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, that's my turn.
Now, it's like, it's yeah. It's Triple. It's your turn. Hi, Triple.
I actually kind of feel bad about this. Okay. Well, here we go.
Nice.
Oh my. Okay.
Crit.
How do you want to do
Oh, he's gone.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Sorry about that. Thank you. I'm gonna get. All right. I gotta show up Sarsi here. And yep, because of the fire damage, I'm assuming that does extra too. And I'm bending the knife.
Technically, you would do 5 extra damage on top of this, but unfortunately, watch this when I click the damage button. Yup. Okay.
Oh, come on! That's
The second 1 HP.
Does the electricity arc to the others?
He has fire, not electricity.
fire, not yeah.
I'm
gonna.
Triple. How do you want to do this?
I'm like slashing. It was like already dead, but like I'm just like slashing. Like, look, I'm doing so great, guys.
You made it look very impressive.
I meant Sarsaparilla's lightning
That
from
was-
her bow.
Hang on, that wasn't the end of your turn. That was 1 action.
Wait, what? Okay.
You crit, right?
Oh, I crit. Oh yeah, I still have. There's like a guy standing.
You have 2 more actions. What are you doing? Yeah.
Oops. Okay about that, guys. I always was like, you could almost interpret that as like, they're like, look at this, guys, I did it, go, and everyone's like, there's another guy.
And I gotta kick this one out so you guys can see him, just in case it's layered wrong. Hang on. Oops.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm kicking him off. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Those are the 2 remaining.
Wait, you kicked him off just to
God
put the
damn it! Okay, there we go.
God bless America.
Doing my best.
All right, we gotta get rid of this one right here, this kobold thing. I'm gonna target that, and I'm gonna feint. I think I can do that. Like, it's just like pretending you're gonna strike one place. And...
Yes, it's like, you know, trying to fake him out.
Okay, I'm gonna feint, and yeah, I need a deception roll, right? Let's do. Maybe.
That was not a success.
Well, can't win all of them. I'm gonna get. Let's just go for a multiple attack penalty with no yeah, flat-footed.
Fainting, if I'm not mistaken, is a attack. Faint Pathfinder 2. Faint. Nope, it just has the mental effect, so you're good.
Yeah.
You got the 1 attack.
Well, that's all I got.
He's a miss. A miss, but alas, it is
Yeah.
Mana Fortuna's turn. Hi, Mana Fortuna.
Let's see who we got. Oh, there's also this mummy right. Let's take care of this fucker right here. Let's take care of the kobold. Yes.
Oh no, look away. She's gonna make limbs.
No, I can only do it once per round. Don't worry about it. No more limbs for now. Give me a moment. I need to think.
2 songs are playing.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Lightning bolt. Hang on. Did I cast it? There we go. Lightning bolt. The deck kobold is getting some lightning.
Zap. Oh, I
Alright,
thought it was a
so.
line. Yeah, lightning bolt's a line, dude.
Huh?
120-foot line. Where are you placing it?
I thought that was a chain lightning. Is it? Oh well, 120-foot light. Okay.
Chain
Well,
lightning's
I
not a
guess-
line. Chain lightning is jump
Yeah, yeah.
person to person.
Right. So it's a line. So like this.
I mean, I assume you're just doing it in front of triple and going toward the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
Zap.
No. Right. Yeah. Right there.
Success and fail.
Success and fail. Which okay. Well,
Roll your damage.
damage time. Yeah.
Ooh.
This one shall take
Yeah, that was kind of shite.
half. And yeah, he doesn't seem to care too much about that. But this one over here, which failed, gets the full 14. It feels the full, so it just zaps.
Let's see. Hang on a second. That was hang on. Let me recheck the thing. How many actions was that? That was 2 actions, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Cast
Yep.
one, two.
Okay. So my shield is not on, so I'm just gonna turn it on. So cast a shield.
I like to imagine that just Fortuna like flicks a little like button in the thing, like one of those little flip levers. Just turn it on, like. That's how
Yeah. It's
And it powers
Yeah,
It's
the
a control panel.
the Fortuna.
everything everything is a control panel. You know what? That's canon.
I like it.
Like it's like the Looney Tunes crane operator. That's Fortuna casting spells.
And then this one jumps after you. Triple. Hi, triple.
Well,
Slice.
Also,
he
hang
didn't
on,
deserve it.
Can
Yeah.
you put the thing? Wait, how do I put the effect
Slice.
on? Right, I grab it. Right.
It looks to Fortuna for the third. He's just staying in place. He's going for it.
Hang on. There we go. I forgot to put the thing on.
Ow. All right, triple gets hit once by slashing. 23 points of damage to you, sir.
Oh,
Right?
there we go.
Ow. You chomps your way.
This feels familiar.
Pingling. Whoop. Goes up here. Not Pingling. He then... he takes one action to take out his crossbow. He aims it carefully. He actually does have a crossbow. He aims it carefully and... Does it. Yeah. And deal wonderful damage. Hitting it right in the face. Right into the eye. Got him, he says. Gleefully. Then Gunter shouts at him. Oh, come on, it was really cool. Moon Planner, it's your turn.
Implanter. He is going to hunt prey on the 2 of them.
Hey, you can do that.
Let's see. He is going to... No, I can't attack while I'm there. Alright, so I'm just going to have to simply move here. Alright, second action, and then third action, strike with the shillelagh. Let's see, who are we targeting? We're gonna target the mummy. Shillelagh.
How dare you target my mummy and critically hit him? Rude. 36 points of damage.
Shit, critical roll.
He soaks it up like a sponge.
And the weapon critical specialization, I believe, is shove for the Great Club. But he's already up against a wall, so I don't think he moves. It's considered forced movement, but if it's blocked, does he take any other negative modifiers from it?
Nope.
Alright, that's all that happens.
Yeah, the only time you take those damages is if, like, you teleport into a wall, then you take force damage getting shoved out. Share.
Okay. We're feeling brave, I guess. Hang on. Let me triple check.
No, triple's right over there.
Okay,
More
actually
traps.
can't do that.
You said you were gonna triple check.
Yeah.
There's
Okay, I'm just
chair.
gonna use magic missile then instead. I can't do the other thing.
I use magic missile. Right.
I can't.
On whomst? This guy?
Yep, target it.
Alright, it's
Roll
the
the
damage
combo.
roll.
Uh-huh. And you know what? Just fuck him in particular, and we'll put it at a 5th. Throw.
29 points of pure force damage. Goes all the things. Mummy wobbles.
Was it the mummy or is it the kobold?
The kobold.
Oh, my bad.
I targeted.
Mob.
But
Ah.
you can damage both of them, that's fine.
Sorry, I mixed up targeted things. Alright, this kobold instead takes. Blah, 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 blah.
Ooh.
Cher, how do you want to do this?
Wanna fucking have him be crushed by the force bullets.
And you literally like it, poof, 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 but his body is already slightly dusting away. It just all the missiles all at once, doof, just explode him into dust. It's very brutal, and also very dusty. You know, as you do. He
Cover
is,
your mouth, Triple. Don't inhale the mummy fumes.
Oh no, asbestos.
and this one looks toward Triple.
Oh no.
5-foot step.
Okay.
Target. I knew you were waiting for it. That's why I specified.
He was like biting his keyboard.
Is it conscious enough for a 5-foot step?
It's conscious enough to see Triple over there, who looks scared out of his mind, and also looks squishier than you. Like you got like armor and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't nimble dodge that.
It's not immune to mental effects, so it definitely has a mind. All right. You can't nimble dodge that, and so you take this amount of bludgeoning damage. I need a fortitude save from you, Triple.
Let's do this.
No whammy, no
why-
whammy, no whammy.
Why? Because I have to move. Yeah, for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna. There we go. That works.
Good save.
Okay.
There we go.
Save. Smack. Ooh, it's a critical miss. Let a land. All right, I need 5-foot steps. So that is his turn.
20 damage, right? There we go.
Right. Can you remove this dead one right here
Well,
so I can see?
That's Triple. Rude.
Where'd Moon Planner go?
Oh, he's also
There's
dead.
also under a dead one.
I'm moving dead ones around so you guys can see.
Move dead ones.
I
Move
don't-
this dead one.
I don't know like what layers. It doesn't layer it over for me, so I'm not sure like what layers over. For
Oh.
All right, there you go.
Move this dead one too.
That one's like where it is. Nobody there.
Well, I'm gonna move there, so.
Idiot. Okay, put him at the spot.
Alright. Ooh, excuse me. Just, step right over. Let's see. Okay. Moon Planner, you'll get a touch. So I'm gonna use an interact to touch Moon Planner and use Vital Beacon, which I cast at the beginning of the day before we even stepped in here. So that's a 4d10 healing to Moon Planner.
Thank you.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna touch Triple with another one.
Touch
Yeah.
it.
Now it's
Very appropriate.
4d8s. Just good job, pat him on the shoulder. Those are some good stabs, guy.
Oh, I feel great. I was almost take that as damage. Thank you.
Yeah.
It hurt itself in confusion. Alright, all these guys are dead. Sarsaparilla, it's your turn.
Already?
Yeah, already.
Oh my god.
I think it's
I'm just
partial cover
gonna-
right now, technically.
Partial cover? Not to me.
It's around
But,
8. Oh, do you not have a thing that negates that?
I think so, technically.
Right now.
It
it's
might be
around
on my
8.
hunted prey though. I'm just gonna move. We're gonna make it simple.
Let's go.
Move over here. Do a little hunting prey. Do a little hunted shot. Take 2 attacks. Boink.
Ooh.
Hunted prey takes
Nice.
one action, right? Oh yeah, because you got the double shot thing.
Yep.
All right,
Oh,
first.
yeah, she is a machine gun.
First is a crit.
Oh, okay. First one's a crit, and that makes him flat-footed.
Ooh, what a lad! What a lad! Flat-footed. God, rogues really fucking love your dynamic sarsaparilla. I'm not even gonna lie. Holy shit, that's amazing. Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. I love my own too, because I'm giving myself that fucking. I'm giving myself.
Oh, yeah.
That sneak attack too. I'm gonna go for the next attack here.
Yep.
That was just a nat 20.
Was it? Let's go.
All right, sarsaparilla, as you shoot your second shot, how do you want to do this?
I shoot a very strong arrow that sends the mummy flying as robes split or as the linen splits apart in a what makes it look like a bunch of white leaves dancing everywhere, and then the corpse falls on top of the pile of already dead bodies.
Very nice, and yeah, like the arrow carries the end of his I guess linens as he unravels backwards, landing in this mushroom over here.
Perfect.
A long, big linen down this hallway now.
She just chuckles to herself, and that's it.
Very nice.
Is there anybody else?
I think it's done.
That is it.
Perfect.
Good job,
Yay!
everybody.
So,
Wow.
the one that you had unraveled, you do notice something on its person.
Oh.
Yeah. More underneath, you do see that this one actually has a necklace on. Ooh, how fancy.
Is this a soft whisper necklace?
It doesn't entirely look like that. It actually looks pretty similar to a necklace that Cher has, which is a necklace of fireballs. But, that's what an identify check is for.
Alright, let's see. Blind. I mean, wouldn't I just know? It literally looks like the necklace of fireball, but okay.
Said it looked similar. Didn't say it was, did I?
Necklace of water balls.
Water balls.
Makes it
Cher.
super wet.
It does. Yeah, you do seem to realize this is a necklace of fireballs.
Are our
Hey,
fears
guys,
removed?
I think this is the necklace of fireball.
Oh.
This one's got a little bit more loot. It's got a healing potion, sling, short sword, chain shirt, a little bit of gold.
Put in the party loot. We'll deal with it later.
Where do we gain access to the party loot, right?
It never lets me put things in there for some reason.
Yeah,
Guess
there's
we were
Forest
checking.
Shine, Kobold, Contraband, Camp loot. Where's the party loot?
Guess we gotta check the right side now. I don't see anywhere else in here. I don't want to go to those mushrooms.
Well,
I mean,
there's.
actually, no. There's up here. See,
Okay.
yeah, right there.
Ooh.
But wait, maybe there's something around these corners down here.
As he walks in,
Poke,
Just
poke,
hold
poke
your
around.
breath.
Oh, but the
Poke, looking around. Wickerwind, these mushrooms really like you. Zzz, poof. Give me a fortitude save.
You didn't hold your breath.
Oh, is our fear removed?
Oh, yeah, your fear
Yeah.
is definitely removed.
Okay.
You do make your save, though, but yeah.
Okay. Wickerwind comes bounding, a very nimble, deer-like bounces back. Okay, nothing else this way.
well,
Anything
what about
else?
the sarcophagus?
This is a penguin kind of looks around. He points. There's mushrooms growing off of these sarcophagi.
Yeah.
What, are they feeding off of the memories?
Well, like I said, these things collect them. Maybe they were.
Oh.
I mean,
Alright, so who wants to willingly fail a bunch of saves?
No.
2 hours.
Let's just see what's up here.
Let's move up.
Who's taking the necklace first?
Just put in the party loot.
Someone could use it, but I don't know who.
I just need to know who's holding it.
We put it in the Does
if
anyone
Yeah.
hold the party loot?
Party loot, I'm
I-
just assuming is like
There's
distributed amongst you. I just need to know who's holding it.
Wicker,
Is it
give it to
cursed?
him.
Wicker,
Oh.
you have a fancy necklace.
Okay.
Are things still duplicated if we drag and drop into the party loot?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna, as soon as you unpause, I'm just gonna pick up the chain shirt and short sword and put that in there.
Okay.
As soon as you unpause.
Hmm?
As soon as
As
you.
soon as you
Oh,
unpause.
does it not let you do it when it's paused?
No.
That's weird.
I didn't know that.
We're not the DM.
I didn't know that it stopped you from dragging things. Like, I know it
Boundary
stopped you
is
from
weird.
moving. Yeah.
It basically stops you from doing anything.
Okay, we better do a trap check here.
This is a very narrow hallway.
Moon Planner, could I get a little help here?
Oh, this would be an impossible hallway for Ord.
Wickerwing, give me a will save.
Okay.
It's cursed. Oh no.
Alright,
Oh,
what do you
right.
need help with?
Look for traps with me if you want.
Yeah. So we do need a little bit of healing. We should probably do that before we step in.
Yeah. You can get any.
Um,
It was.
I rolled it blind. I don't know if I needed to do it public, but
It was supposed to be blind.
Wicker Wind, you failed your save. You feel a little,
oh boy.
you feel compelled to put this necklace on.
What?
Oh yeah, well they gave me the necklace. It'd just be rude if I didn't put it on. So I'm
Obviously.
gonna put it on in case I need it.
Why did I say that?
I knew it was cursed the moment I saw it.
As you
Already
put
called
on
it.
this necklace, you know, just casually, it's whatever, it kind of like, you feel it, like kind of lock around your neck in a place slightly tighter than normal. Kind of like sticks to your chest. It doesn't like pull away, it just kind of locks tightly there.
Ooh.
Penguin, look at the creepy thing.
What, is it spiders or something?
Look at that necklace. It's sticking to him.
What necklace? Did you put on something? And he looks,
Well, I suggested. They just were like,
Yeah, they gave me the necklace. I thought I earned the loot for all the healing I was doing.
You put on the necklace that I believe Sherry specifically said was probably cursed that you got from a mummy.
I think all the stuff you say is a lie.
based.
That is completely fair.
Look at where it got you, I guess.
I look at Wickerwind and I nod in approval, like your reasoning is correct.
The reasoning is correct
Base.
to you, and it keeps on turning out that Sherry was right. Go
And-
figure.
And then my little ears fold down, and I kind of pull at the necklace a little bit.
Well, you try to pull up the necklace.
Yes,
it
I
doesn't,
try.
Yeah, it doesn't move.
we need to get that checked.
Can you still breathe normally, or
Can I still breathe normally?
You still breathing?
Okay.
Can we take 10 minutes to try and heal and also try to get that thing off?
Okay, I can do some healing.
I'm
And
gonna
then
be-
I'll.
Do you want to save your magical healing? Because
Yeah, I can do it. I can do a treat wounds.
Okay. I'll just be out here.
I'm gonna treat on.
aren't we immune for a while?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, how long? Because I think I have the.
If you have the feat,
I-
that makes it shorter.
I think I do.
Is it
Ward
only-
medic or continual recovery. I have it.
That is
Yeah.
the one, so you guys can
Yep.
do that.
All right, so I can do another treat wounds. I'm gonna do another train DC DC 20, and so that'll go. Oh shoot!
I'm gonna treat wounds on Madame Fortuna.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Oh boy. Heal. Thank you, Moonplayer.
Vita.
Oh. This necklace is making it kind of hard to do these things.
Okay. Penguin, can you try doing the thing?
I don't. And he looks toward. He's looking at your neck.
Target takes 1d8 damage. Okay, so Me. Moon Planner took care of Fortuna, so me, Triple.
You did it on
and-
me.
Yeah, and I would assume Moon Planner was treating his own wounds.
I was gonna treat Triple
But
next.
I mean, are you able to treat multiple people? Well, because I was treating Triple, so
No, just
Triple-
one at a time.
Triple takes 5 damage
Oh, 5 or just? Oh, I thought it was 1d8.
from what I did. Yeah, that rolled it. That rolled it automatically.
Oh, okay. I'll just take that. I'll just heal 1.
And also, I'm gonna take that 5 damage because I was trying to heal myself too. Oh shoot! I'm sorry.
I don't know what you did, but I don't feel any better.
Here, I'll use this instead. And I'll just touch him with the healing gloves.
I'm not sure if you guys have ever gotten like a bad stick before from like a needle or something, because it actually does make you feel stick to your stomach, even if it's in your arm or something.
Yeah, I know.
It's that same kind of like.
Take 11.
Yeah, I feel really weird.
Alright, I'm gonna heal myself.
And I usually like pain.
And this is where you guys start like hearing down the way, echoing down the hallway. I think it stopped. Do you think he finally keeled over?
Use the ghost sound.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's.
Penguin. Use the ghost sound thing.
Okay, and he kind of that's when, let me just double check something actually, because this would be really cool if it worked that way. Project image. You see Ping, he kind of I guess he didn't, that's the thing, is that you guys give him a day to prepare, and he didn't prepare the things for illusions.
Does he have ghost sound?
Not prepared.
Alright, Cher will do ghost sound.
Yeah.
Okay. I do ghost sounds.
You do ghost sound down the way. What do you? What's the noise you're
I'm
making,
just-
Cher? Let's hear it.
Just the.
Hear it.
You want to hear it?
I want to hear Cher make the noise.
How Cher would do it? Oh.
How would Cher make this noise like
Skirt.
come out? Do it for your viewers,
Oh.
Cher. Come on, Cher.
That's the sound.
I didn't hear the sound. You cut out.
Oh, well, I'm going to the other mic. I'm sorry. I have 2 mics in front of me. Oh, that's what you get.
Weak.
That's pretty. It's 2:30.
If that's the sound you're making, I'm gonna play it like that's the sound that comes out, Cher.
Okay, fine. How was he moaning? Ooh.
Come on, Cher. Nice, based. Okay, you make the you make the sounds. Give me a deception roll.
Cool. I will do so. Give me a second. There we go. And I will make that blind.
Nice. Kind of like there's a brief silence. Yeah, he sounds pretty fucking sickly. It's just like there's no comment past there.
Okay.
Like they seem to have bought it.
Does my
Alright.
check for traps roll apply? I'm gonna do it again.
Yes. I usually do it for each new area that you guys like start going down.
Yeah. A moon planner, if you could do one too.
Yeah, I'll head back up with Triple.
God, why? Okay, sorry about that.
Also, be sure to take the frightened condition off yourself.
Oh, good point. Thank you.
And Madame Fortuna.
What? Oh, the frightened, right. Hold on. Yeah. I got. No, that's too. There we go.
He's got it.
Hey, I
Alright.
He's
Got
got
it.
it.
Triple, looking ahead, you don't see any immediate hazards, though. In this room, only the first thing you spot that I guess would kind of maybe tip an alarm bell. There's large webs.
You have to deal with more spideroos.
Do you guys think we should check the other side first really quick or what?
No, we've already come this far. Let's just finish it up.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak. I'm gonna start sneaking,
Okay,
right?
You start sneaking. Give me the stealth check.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep a couple of paces behind him so I don't cramp his style, but I'm going to move up too.
This is blind, so yeah.
Alright. Move yourself.
I'm gonna do a new perception check here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's go. I also noticed there's like a little hallway thing, but we'll see about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do perception down there.
Go for it.
Yeah, good idea.
Triple. I'm gonna start with Triple. You look into this room. What seems to be pots, more like I guess like decorative pots of the. In your dark vision, it's kind of hard to make out, but they're the same kind of like gold make and things like that as like the previous room where you guys had seen some of that treasure scattered around the things. Some of these are clay that have just been broken or worn with age. Earthenware litters the floor in chunks. Some really fine looking and really untarnished looking instruments kind of lay across like on different spots of the floor over here. And of course, web. Strings all over. Almost as if this is making it difficult terrain.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I was moving up to Moon Planner. Moon Planner, you're looking up and you see more web up that way. And more disturbingly, bones and something definitely not wriggling in a cocoon that is very kobold shaped.
It looks like a giant carrot wrapped up in newspaper.
Let's not talk about that.
Remember, we've dealt with webs before. Simply burned them away. 99.9% of the times, your problems can be solved with fire. So, making it no longer difficult terrain as well.
I'll tell you what, Cher, move up and start burning away this webbing. I'll back you up if things get hairy.
Alright. I see no way this could possibly go wrong. Oh, Triple's already in there. So, yeah. It's actually probably...
Yeah, I'm gonna actually step out of her way.
Alright. Produce flames. Produce flames.
Hold on. Are you, like, where? This is a targeted thing. Like, where are you attacking?
Well,
All
the
the
webs.
Like which square of webs, I should say.
Every square.
Well,
Yeah.
I need to know where you're starting.
Okay, the one directly in front of me.
And as you start that, yeah, I mean, you do clear that one away, but then you hear it. Skitter, 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 skitter. And
Yeah, we know.
spiders, all of them, start swarming toward, guess who? I share. Alright. The only one who didn't roll stealth. Alright, there you go.
Well, I mean, would it have mattered?
Yeah.
I'm casting fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I guess that wouldn't have mattered, wouldn't it? But, like,
Like,
you went up, you started disturbing, like, fucking disturbing the nest.
Yeah, I mean, say
And
that
now-
like. Would've-
Now you got...
Oh, they're just the swarms.
Now you got spiders. Lots of
Oh.
spiders.
Also, I'm on top of Moon Planner.
Oh, don't be on top of Moon Planner.
Just move them one.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
We were sharing a space before combat.
That's not how that works. You get kicked out of your space when combat starts.
Oh, well, Moon Planner was behind me, but it doesn't really matter. That's it. I don't know. Maybe.
Pingling, Madame Fortuna, and Sarsaparilla.
Oh shit. Oh boy, no, yeah, everyone. Oh boy. Critical failure.
Nice.
No, another nat one.
At least it wasn't mine.
Ripple dipple.
43 though.
Oh, I gotta go in and defeat the spiders.
Go in. You got this.
Cause Sarsi's too afraid.
Oh, that's right. He hates spiders.
Oh no! Sarsaparilla hates spiders.
I gotta go ahead and give myself Frighten 1 real quick.
Days.
That is roleplay, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go in and, yeah, I'm more afraid of that carrot. I'm gonna go in and kill that spider. Oh no, there's so many of them. I'm gonna have to back. Okay, I used one action to go in there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to back out immediately after. But I will take one action to attack this guy.
Fair enough. Go for it.
And then, yeah.
He didn't run. He's learning from the kobolds.
Yeah, they do make pretty good things. Sorry about that. There we go. No criticals are a thing, but I know. But does the fire damage do anything special?
Yes.
So just roll regular. What? Why is that private?
Oh no, it's not splash damage or area damage. That'd be not doing anything special.
Okay. So do I roll damage again? Hold on.
No, I can reveal it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Ah.
Yeah. So it was critical. So technically, that one works too. Whoa. Okay. That's.
You strike at the spiders, and they kind of like the web kind of like tangles up a little bit, and you get like a good lot of the big ones like in a swipe. They're tiny.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna back off and let the flamethrower do its work.
Planner.
Yeah.
Kind of intrigued by triple strat there. So yeah, Moon Planter is gonna move up. Is identifying a creature an action?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Well, instead of doing that, I'm just going to finish off this swarm right here. I'm confident. Are these swarms undead? Because that's going to matter on damage.
That would be an identify check.
But I'm not identifying, so this is just going to matter when the damage is rolled, honestly.
Very nice. You hit.
Is that a critical?
That is definitely a critical, but they're a swarm. Doesn't matter.
Alright.
So we're gonna take the fun out of all of it.
The
fun out of all of it.
There we go, and it takes a whopping 1 damage as you kill the spider.
Fun out of all of it. Just take the fun out.
Ow.
Yeah, I just see all like the smeared legs all over the walls and everything like that. These spiders didn't take much to be taken out, so you know what? I'm just gonna smack the next one.
Okay, go for it.
Alright,
Oh,
strike damage.
alright, and you hit this one. And, get a lot of them in just one go. You literally just, take the web with it, slam most of the spiders against the wall, and a lot of them die off.
Man, I was hoping to finish it off. Alright, that's... Oh, wait, I can, do that thing.
You alright over there, Triple?
Triple what?
Triple?
What is this?
You're just gasp laughing in your mic over and over.
That's... Oh, I guess it just kept it on.
Moonplaner, you actually can't step in that direction. Because...
Oh, difficult terrain.
Yep, share burn this square that you're in, but you can't step into difficult terrain.
Oh, hang on. Yes, I can, because I've got that, that thing that lets me step into normal difficult terrain.
Yo!
Oh, that's right. There it is.
Look at that. Ignore the effects of non-magical difficult terrain. Very nice.
Alright, so that's his turn.
That came in handy. Alright, it is Serping's turn. Also, I really like this height thing. Thanks, Triple.
Thank you.
This is really big. I had Triple pick that thing, height thing. And Healing just kind of goes in here. What? Oh, it's spiders. And 2 actions. Move this way. What was that check? Let me just double check the movement on that. That's actually where he was. I gotta check. Due diligence. So 35. Okay, I guess he wouldn't go that full way then, because he got a really catch. So what a lag. He's gonna end it right here, but you can still see spiders from there. So that's he still sees spiders. And then just from the distance, whoosh goes the fire. And he does that one. That's the one he does. And that one, attack, roll, critical.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we don't care about criticals. We're swarms. Fuck you.
They say that.
However, 21 points of damage does not do these spiders any favors. And move on to Wicker Wing.
Ah, um, hmm.
I need healing.
Immune to, okay. Well, healing isn't, everyone's pretty good right now. I could be pretty conservative.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna contribute. How about that? So first what I'm gonna do is cast, where's my spells? There we are. On myself, I'm going to cast, what is immune for 1 hour? Never mind, I'm not gonna waste that. I'll just go ahead and cast Divine Lance.
Okay.
I will pick the alignment good, which again, I don't really know how much of a difference it makes or whatever, but wow, that music is so loud. Let me turn it down. Roll my spell attack, which hits.
Against who?
This one over, yeah.
Okay.
And then damage.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
I will. So like I'm trying to lean my head because Pingwing's there, and then Triple, and then Cher and Moon Planner. I'm just trying to see my way through, and I like have to lift my hoof up really high so I can reach over the crowd, and I just point it at the spiders, and like that looks very not cool, but the lance is like a big lance, a spear that like darts out of my hoof of light and energy and like ethereal goodness right into the middle of the swarm and just causes a big poof explosion of divine energy.
Sudden death it is.
Nice. And then I will go ahead and try it. Hey, that felt pretty cool. And I'm gonna try it on this one over here.
Only a one action thing?
Divine. Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot,
Yeah,
it's
time too.
2. Ah, okay, never mind then. Then we go ahead and do shield, because that's how we do.
That's how we do. So this kind of stuff. Share. Hi, Share.
Yeah. It is me. It's
Yeah.
me. Chris Pratt.
You know.
Okay. Man, these things are really weak. I don't really want to waste a fireball. Plus,
Mm.
there's
That's what-
splinters in there.
I used to cantrip.
There's a lot of treasure in here. I'm gonna point out, Share.
If it's gold, it's not gonna melt.
There's
from a
wooden things in
fireball.
this room.
Just
If
use
it's
your
wood,
Ooh.
then it's
just
not
use your
treasure.
cantrip. Just use your cantrip. Produce flame.
Oh, produce flame. That's like 1d4. So I'm just gonna do magic.
We've got like
No,
20.
it doesn't. Produce cantrips scale at your
Scales
level.
up.
It says it only. I guess it does
No.
+1. So.
Dummy, it's heightened, dummy.
Yeah.
It auto
I
height.
did +1.
You should have like, what is it, like
Yes, that's what's up.
64 plus 4 at this point?
Yeah. I'll go after that one because it's already near death.
Okay.
Just go after this one, I'm telling you. You should be able
Go
to.
after this one. Yeah, I should be within my range.
Double right click, push the attack.
Yeah. You ignored it last time I did it.
There's so many dots. I don't know what color you guys are.
Oh, one off of a crit.
Alright, let's see it. In fairness, you did roll a 6.
Oh,
There goes your fire. A lot of the spiders scatter because shit, there's fire. Sure, you got one more action.
Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna fucking, raise the shield.
You raise your shield, and you do. Alright, that swarm is down. Sarsaparilla. There's spiders ahead, apparently.
I don't like it. Let's see. Do I see anything here? Okay, I don't see anything yet, so I'm not scared yet.
you see the webs.
She's frightened. No, she's gonna stay back a little bit. She's gonna take a few more steps forward and kind of see. Oh my god. Let's see here. I think I have enough movement to make it at least. Oh, where can I go? I was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I can only move here, at least for one movement. Oh, there's more fucking webs that way. Oh.
You're in the thick of it now, Sarsaparilla.
she's
Okay.
gonna just raise a shield.
Raising a shield. Do
Yeah.
that. And cowering in the corner there.
She's just freaking out. She's freaking out.
Fortuna.
It's
like-
time to get. What?
Said you like the macabre and 8-legged things. Go for it.
I just gotta walk for a little bit. Oh god, what the fuck's going on here? Everybody's forming a line, huh? I have no idea what the situation is, so I kind of have a problem figuring out the plan here.
What are you doing,
I spent.
Fortuna?
You know what? I'm gonna. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. I can't move much. My maximum is 25 feet, and I would have to stop here with share. I guess I'll just spend one more action to move this way, and then activate my shield and end it here. This is still kind of shit round right now, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what that means, right? Spider, 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 spider. Hi, Moonplaner.
Oh.
Ready.
Spider. Spiders crawl all over you. Oh no. And they start biting. I need a DC 14 reflex save. You can handle that, right?
Most of the time.
Look at you go.
I don't think
Take
it's
damage.
possible for him to fail 14.
If you roll an at one. But it's spiders. They're climbing all over you. But I mean, it's on your armor. They're not gonna pierce your armor. They're trying their best. I need another one because it's using its second action to do that. Am I gonna make you do these? Yes. Yes, I am. There we go. And then it's the next one's turn. Who crawls up? Ben. Hi, group of Sarsaparilla, Triple, and Share.
He just starts screaming.
I'm right here. Eat me.
No, they see that there's some juicy people in this hallway. Hi. And these
Alright.
juicy people get to give me, gets to push the reflex save button.
Okay.
Okay, spiders.
Open no not ones, I guess.
Yeah, who rolls nat ones?
Me 3 times.
I was really hoping I didn't get a
That would have been so fucking funny. Holy shit. That would have been funny as fuck. But you know what, Cher? You got a second chance at it because they're gonna do it again. Push the button.
Uh-oh.
Don't roll a 1, Sarsaparilla.
I'll
Ooh,
try.
I was almost on a 2.
Let's see it. Oh, Sarsaparilla makes it. Oh, and Triple makes it. Sad day. Sad day. Okay, that one's dead. Triple. Spiders.
This is gonna be a problem. Let's attack this thing.
You just hear Sarsi fucking just screaming beside. They're in my hair! They're in my hair!
I gotta... Let's not target the ones in the hair yet. Let's see what we can do here.
That's what you hear.
Yeah.
Echoing way down the hall. Ah, there's the screams.
Ugh.
You're doing a
Damn
really
it.
good mummy impression, Sarsaparilla.
Ugh.
Base. Okay, Triple. There's a couple spiders left on Sarsaparilla. How are you doing this?
I'm gonna
Eat
have
them,
to...
eat them, eat them.
I can't eat those spiders.
Grot would eat those spiders.
Rod
I'm
is a
gonna have to... I'm gonna have to take the blunt into the sword and smack her a bit with
You
it.
get thumped outside the head, Sarsaparilla, by Triple.
Sorry about this.
Get the wolfie! Get the wolfie!
Oh, yep, there goes the spiders.
I still got 2 more.
Yeah, you still do.
Let's get rid of this gun. Oh, it's repeating my turn a lot. Let's get rid of this one. What's the deal with it?
Huh?
There we go. Sorry about that.
No problem. Stab. Well,
Okay.
not entirely stab, but there's spiders
Slash.
on Moon Planner. How you doing this?
Moon Planner, sorry about this. I will not eat the bugs and I will not live in a pod.
I will live in a pod. I will fucking.
Alright, Thunk. You get Thunk beside the head too, Moon Planner, as initiative comes to a graceful end.
Alrighty. Oh, nice.
Thingwing rushes up to Sarge. Shush, shush, they can hear you down the hall.
Woodpecker grabs.
Sorry! They're spiders!
You've seen worse. There was a mummy down the
Nothing
hall.
worse than spiders!
Oh boy, Pingwing's like doing his best and failing at trying to calm you down. But those in this room, it is still difficult terrain as you guys start moving around. Look at you guys moving around. Like I said, there is things and treasure and awesome things here in this room, which I will now move Moon Planner so I can reveal the. Oh, sorry. You think he moved when I was trying to. Hang on, everybody stop moving. It's lagging me. Like, you gotta realize, like, my computer has to parse all of your visions as you move on 2 different screens. So, hang on 1 second. I was gonna do the thing. Yeah, there's the thing.
All right, let's roll those identifications.
Yeah, look at that. Alright, back to the tension playlist. Who does
Alright.
that? Creeping
Lots of
feelings.
jewels, diamonds, and
Wow, look at all those unusual things. And look at all the treasure. Holy cow.
Yeah, there's
I
actually.
guess it makes
Alright.
sense.
As you're looking through some of this stuff, you find a modicum of things. That first roll will get you share, actually. This first thing, which is a wand of cackling lightning, the 3rd level.
Fucking battle loot?
Lightning.
There is
Alright,
a battle.
the next thing.
Alright, so next thing would be not share.
Just
Well,
fucking
share, you
take
gotta
it
do that
normal.
blind, but
You know it's gonna.
no, it could
it's
fail.
way.
You could still fail. Alright, next thing you identify
Oh.
an Aeon Stone.
Ooh.
Okay.
Look at that, that's an uncommon item.
You
Mine.
know,
Actually, I think if I. Oh wait, didn't you have a thing that you wanted to do where you just had us roll on it or something?
I could, but you guys are just throwing dice, so I'm trying to keep up with it. There's the thing. Pick the thing.
All right. Oh, it's crafting.
Apparently this one, yeah. Alright, Triple, Moon Planner, and Cher, you guys recognize this unusual ring as a Warrior's Training Ring. Once again, an uncommon item. Look at you guys go. Next thing. Post go to chat. There you go.
So with wands, I forget, you have to know the spell yourself
Has to be
without
on-
the wand.
It has to be on your tradition. A tradition that you could cast from.
Oh, so, okay.
Alright, and with that, Moon Planner.
yes.
Identify this as a skeleton key.
Oh,
Got
I
it.
forgot
Ooh.
the bro.
Next one.
Oh, another crafting.
Look at you guys go, Cher. You do it so critically, it's a nat 20. Recognize the Merchant's
Yeah.
Guile, an uncommon item.
A lot of uncommons they're feeling common now.
What do you mean? There's like not more than one of these things in the same thing.
All right.
You're like in the
final-
middle of a fucking pyramid. Oh, and one more thing.
Ah.
Bonk, or 2 more things actually. There you go. Merchant's Guile. You guys might want to tell Shabaka about that one.
Well, he's
Yeah. If he
He's
wanted
dead.
it, he would have showed up.
All right.
He's dead to us.
There we go. And you guys do recognize the last thing as folding drums, an uncommon magical item.
Frequency, you play a sounding rhythm.
And the unusual treasure down below.
Composition cantrip. I don't know what that is.
Composition cantrip. It's a bard thing, actually. If you had a
Ah.
bard or somebody who could
Oh.
do composition cantrips. Hint, hint.
So we got a bunch of
I mean-
stuff.
Well,
I
Shabaka
don't know
can do
if I actually care. I have
Shabaka can
bard
do composition
dedication.
cantrips just as a footnote.
He's
Uh,
not here.
And with the last thing here, I'm going to need. Well, you guys, the last thing in the thing seems to be an unusual lyre, actually.
You're a liar.
Yeah, you're allowed. I was
You-
gonna.
You guys
Nothing.
kind of. You guys
Oh
kinda,
my god, she's pretty!
you guys actually shut up, Anon. You guys actually see 3 instruments among the things. You guys see a silver flute. You see what seems to be definitely a battle lute, and one that shimmers and seems to be somewhat like masterwork, if you would.
Is any of this cursed?
Splendid. Well, you're free to give me a what would this be? Because this is not a magical thing. Does anybody have lore skills that they wish to throw my way?
Yes, I do.
Curses aren't magical?
Let's see these lore skills. We got scribing lore, we got tanning lore. Okay, those won't get you too much. Yeah. I know everybody has lore. You guys are free to lore it up.
You want me to see if my gambling lore?
Who knows, man?
This could have been a treasure that covered the debt of somebody who lost all their life savings in a bet.
Yeah, your gambling lore isn't getting you anything there, Share. But, you know, it was worth a try. Alright, what about you, Madam Fortuna?
What?
Lore.
Lower. Sorry, it's 8.
It's late,
8:30.
yes.
Yeah, it's 8:30 in the morning. I'm starting to lose my mind.
Keep going.
Lower. Where the fuck is the lower thing?
It's right underneath all your core skills.
Oh, there we go. Found it. I found it. Blind, right?
Yep, and I'll do Penguin's Lore too, because he's obviously gonna help you guys do this. There you go. Madam Fortuna, you're pretty fucking confident, but this liar is probably a fortune-telling liar. However, Penguin has a different thing to say. And he looks forward and kind of sticks through the web a little bit. Like, Fortuna, you see this thing, and you know it's kind of between you and Ping at this point. And he picks it up, and then you pick it up. Oh my god, I think I know what this is. He says, because he has academia lore, so. Yeah, academia lore, fortune teller lore, games lore, tanning. You guys have a lot of lores. They're good lores. Penguin helped recognize it though, so let me unreveal it on this thing. He reveals it as a splendid lyre semitone.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is this indeed semitone's magical instrument?
Penguin looking at it. This is certainly one of the lyres I know he's been documented to have had.
What about the rest of the instruments? Do they belong to him as well?
Not that I know of, but maybe. And he kind of like looks around. There's some drums right over there, a lute, a flute. I kind of feel like there was a theme here.
Maybe there's a puzzle up ahead that's going to require all these instruments. We should hold on to them.
Well, too bad we don't have a bard. I don't know any.
Not yet.
Oh,
Do you say this in character? Triple?
Yeah.
Triple would say that without thinking.
Did seem like a triple saying it, just with, and he kind of. What was that?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope I beat them sometime. That sounds.
So do we drag and drop everything into the party loot?
Yeah, sure. Also, Cher is the bard.
Oh, yeah.
Are you any good at it?
Loot.
Yeah, good enough to get detected by gobbles.
I mean, goblins are entertained by shiny things.
I said detected by.
Hang on, Boom Planner. I was gonna just loot it in the thing. It's doing that double thing again.
I apologize.
Oh, that's fine. You know, double loot.
I don't
game
want
has
you guys to
spoken.
double loot, and I think you put the whole thing in there already. So like, hang on.
Double lyres of semitone.
Hang on. I gotta have 5. Give me a second.
One was played with his hands, the other with his feet.
Gotta log back in.
The battle loot.
Battle Royale.
Fortnite loot.
Got a #1 victory royale.
That's
Yeah,
the only.
Fortnite
That's the
out to
only
get
tune you could
down.
play on it.
Just took out Tomato Town.
My friend just got downed. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound.
Also, I see BCS's comment here. Oh, is this a Hyombre lyre? No. BCS, this is
We're
a
not
lyre of
hard,
semitone.
Playing Fortnite.
Semitone is like one of the original Bannermanes. Hang on, I gotta go to gaming. You just look at your party loot really quick. party stuff, party loot. No, it does that.
Chug 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 with you.
Da 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 da.
Oh, okay, there we go. This is just me. Boop.
We can be pro fight tonight, the gamers. Dun,
There
dun.
we go. Okay, cool. I got it looted. No pun intended.
I'm haunted by the vision of Avocado's cock singing that song.
What?
What?
You know
It's
that
hot?
yeah, you know Nick Avocado or whatever the fuck his name is. That
Yeah.
motion sensing or motion capture thing where it makes a still image sing a song and the computer will like move the face around and make the eyes blink. Somebody
Oh.
Okay.
his nudes from his OnlyFans.
He has nudes on OnlyFans.
That's cursed.
Oh,
Yeah.
he
I
has
don't
a
wa-
pretty successful OnlyFans.
We're kind of on
Mm-hmm.
fire here. Let's see what's in the next room.
I- I'm rolling for trap lap.
I'll back you up.
You
Looks
roll
like
for
some more
traps.
webs, so it'll probably be some more small spiders like the ones we just fought.
Bigger spiders.
Bigger spider. Bigger!
I mean,
Please-
if they wrapped up
Please
an
don't tell me
entire
there's bigger
cocoon.
spiders.
Who does that? And like, Pingling kind of looks. Well, in an ancient tomb, of course there's probably bigger spiders. What do you mean?
Well, somebody else can go first then.
I
I
would
can
think
fireball in there.
I would think an entire civilization who worships the death god would take better care of their tombs. Who's responsible for dusting these places?
They're probably dead.
The kobolds.
The spiders.
The spiders.
Wouldn't you want it to look like a tomb, though? If you're worshipping the death god, wouldn't you want it to look like this?
I would expect it to look more like a mausoleum, you know, a place where it's supposed to be honored, not just dirty.
I mean, in complete fairness, these old pharaohs were probably buried with their pets still alive, so he kind of gives a shrug.
Pets. Well, anyways, I'm
he did
checking for those traps.
He kind of points like eastward. There was a dog over there, a skeleton. I'm just pointing that out.
Maybe they had pet spiders, and these are the like generations of offspring afterwards.
Well, they couldn't have gotten that big. Go on. Push you forward, triple.
He traps.
Okay, so I'm assuming that I don't.
That's
That's how you move here. Don't look at that. You
Yeah.
run into the most terrifying thing possible. Triple.
Box tags.
Box
yeah.
Ox text.
Oh no! Rubble! Scanners along the ground, but it's not exactly loose, as it's fixed in place due to the many strings of web, more intricately made along the way, bigger and thicker than any of the previous web that you had encountered. Shut the fuck up, Cher. Skeletons
Giving
of
hot
various
flags.
different things litter the room. Well, at least one over here. This one looks to be more equine, or I guess bigger, medium-sized, you might put it.
Oh.
Various different cocoons around the way seem to not be moving, but are definitely vaguely kobold-sized. Some unwary kobolds have made their way into the room.
Oh. Well, that roll, by the way, is to check for more traps inside. You know, that I gain some more view.
Hey, what do you think our odds are of driving these spiders out where the kobolds by the entrance?
I think they'd come to investigate. Though maybe when we're leaving? I don't know. Our biggest priority is getting the, set up for whatever we're doing later, but maybe.
Yeah, the spiders aren't exactly a huge threat anyway. It's a couple of stomps and they'd be gone.
I think the
Yeah.
spiders are the biggest threat we have.
Well, we need
Just
our
go the other way.
flame. There's a entrance over here that comes into the same room. Triple, the flamethrower is supposed to go first.
No.
Okay.
Triple, as you step forward, that's when you kind of feel it. There's a brief, and then scattering around the corner, kicking off initiative as if it was waiting for you to jump in that exact spot.
Man,
Comes the thing, which I will not reveal was hiding from you.
Oh, that's big.
You guys have
to like a fear roll
moving
myself.
around. You guys gotta stop pressing the fucking arrows on your keyboard.
Oh no,
swear to
he's getting
God.
a surprise attack on you before initiative because you.
Aw.
Yo.
Aw.
Oh, almost like. Oh, it is a crit. I was gonna say it's almost a 20.
All right. Triple, as you step into the way, you take 60
This is a
points
lot.
of damage.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
It bites onto you, and you feel venom coursing through your body. I need a fortitude save.
Better do that.
Is this thing grabbing him too?
We'll get there.
That's not as much of a big. That's not my biggest problem. Oh, why is that blind?
All right.
Yeah, make that public.
You barely make your save. You.
Normal success.
That is a normal success. So you do not succumb to the venom. But that was just a surprise attack. So now comes the fun part. I'm gonna add everyone to initiative. Oops. Gonna not select that one. Thank you. And bonk. Look at that. Giant spider time. Let's go. Sarsaparilla.
Let's go.
What will overcome your fear of
Oh
spiders?
my
or your
god, I
love of
rolled a
triple?
2.
I just don't like it.
It is a 1.
I know. I wouldn't hold her against it right now. I mean, I'm not even afraid of spiders, and this one's scaring
I
me.
need initiative from you, Triple.
And
Sorry.
I really wish I didn't use those 2 hero points on that first battle.
Well, I better break away.
Back to back. All right.
Rolling Triple.
I know. I'm sorry, Mimley. The Foundry restarted and it's doing the thing. It's well, I should say my browser exited out by mistake. I like accidentally Alt F4'd.
Fair enough. Do you want me to push the button for you?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay, I'm gonna push the button. Triple, you're first up.
Oh, great. That's just my luck. Mimley, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to escape if he's grabbing me.
That was a surprise attack. He didn't grab you.
Okay. So I'm going to have to...
This is difficult terrain. Also, like, not shares.
Let's see. So difficult to try and do just our... This page is slowing down. Yeah, I don't care. This one is being... Sorry, Mimley.
Oh, what was that?
The page is, I don't know why, but it decided to suddenly be slow. I'm going to retry it again.
Okay.
I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, and Chrome wants me to.
Do you want to hold your turn till after somebody?
Yeah. I don't know. It really depends on whether the spider is next, because if that's the case, we really should just get away.
Spider is not next. It's Sarsaparilla next.
Let's do it after Sarsaparilla. Yeah.
After Sarsaparilla. All right, Sarsaparilla.
Fucking go in there.
Come on, Sarsaparilla.
She's kind of wincing and just like, I gotta do it. She just starts.
Remember, this room over here is still difficult terrain.
I don't get affected by non-magical.
Oh, that's right, Rangers.
I'm a ranger.
You guys are based.
Webs ain't shit to me.
Webs ain't shit to
Based
you.
on what?
God, I love
Being a
Rangers.
really cool ranger.
Everybody has their own things. Yeah, Rangers are like, this is what Rangers strive in, is like these natural fucking terrains.
I think it's a joke.
Let's go.
Oh, that's one movement. One. This is gonna be my second movement. 2.
There it is.
Oh! She fucking backs into the corner here.
No!
It's just, we're gonna hunt prey.
You hunt prey, all right.
She's just freaking out. It's just, But I had to use 2 movements, and my third action was hunt prey, so that's my whole turn.
Okay. That is your whole turn. Triple!
I'm on Tabula Rasa. Is that normal? I think it's loading in.
Oh,
Is
that's
it-
the name of the thing.
Okay. I was okay. Yeah, because it's. Yeah. I know. I'm getting all the hype themes at once, Feebly.
What the fuck?
I'm getting. It's just hello.
Hello!
My name is Elder Price.
I knew somebody was gonna go there.
Can you see
Get the heck out of there!
I'm sorry. There's.
I'm gonna try to help you out here, Triple. I'm helping do my best.
Thank you. I know that this is stupid, but. Thank you. Okay, now things are starting to load in. It's actually black and not taking me to the white void.
Okay. Well, now it should do.
It's still white. It's completely white. This is.
What browser,
I guess.
What browser are you using?
I am using Chrome.
Firefox actually.
Yeah, I always have found that Firefox is a little faster, but I'm using Chrome just because I know that it's the preferred one. Why don't we hold one more turn just in case, if just for the sake of time's sake.
All right, Man
So
of Fortuna.
to the next person, yeah.
You're up. Madame? Anon?
Fell asleep.
Oh no!
Tangent plays her.
No, that's not how that works.
Probably fell asleep.
Anon!
An
Anon!
computer?
Oh shit, my turn.
It's your turn. Stay with us. We're almost to the end.
Okay. Okay, what to do? Okay, I guess move up.
Giant legs are coming to grab at Triple.
What?
Yes.
What happened with Triple?
Giant
Got
legs are
trapped.
starting to come out toward him.
Okay, hang on a second. 1, 2, 3. This is as far as I can move. And then shield.
Nice.
You can move one more time if you want
She's
as
not
well.
a-
No, it's
She's not a
25
ranger.
feet for me.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, rangers get fucked in this or non-rangers get fucked in this situation.
Oh, god damn it. Why do I have to be scared of spiders?
Stop being scared of spiders.
Mainly, yeah. Just for the sake of easiness, can you do my thing?
I mean, I was just gonna,
Just-
I was like wondering what you wanted to do. That's what I was.
Yeah. What I can do is I want a skirmish strike so I can step away.
You cannot
Right.
step in difficult terrain.
I'll just have to do something else then. I'll just have to try to run away as much as I can. Just get some distance from it, so I can, survey the battlefield, I guess. So it's 45.
You can move away. I'm not sure where you want to move away. Are you opening that up in Firefox?
Yeah, I had to reopen it in Firefox because Chrome wasn't doing it for several minutes. Yeah, so that's what I tried to.
That is your current situation.
Okay, yeah. So I'm like I said, I'm just gonna move to. Somebody in the party can decide what corner of the room I move to, just for the sake of argument.
I posted the image in TTRPG, or you
Oh,
can tell
okay.
me where you want to go.
Oh, okay. I know that there's a risk of traps, but I'm gonna go near that body.
You go near that body, directly in the corner?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, now it's working again, Memely. I just had to use Firefox.
Okay. I moved you one movement that way.
Thank you, Memely. Okay, so that's just one movement?
Yep, you're in difficult terrain. Half your movement.
Oh, no, but I mean, that's more than I expected, I guess.
20 feet.
Okay, I guess it's still on Madame Fortuna's turn for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm gonna see how far away is this thing. It's 20 feet. I can't hit it from here. I guess I'm gonna try.
Well, you were next to it originally.
Yeah. That was just, just from being startled. What I'm gonna do next is I'm going to try moving. Yeah, that's 15 feet. Is that enough?
Yeah, another movement. Free to do it. It's your turn. It's your world.
Why didn't you just say you just moved that way in the first place?
Like I said, because it was, I'm for time's sake. Actually, I'm gonna try moving next to Madam. Sorry. Here, these are my last two moves. Getting there.
Hey, Triple.
Yes. Yes, there we go. That's my turn.
Alright, Serpent's turn. As Triple scrambles around. What a lad. Alright, it is this one's turn. And this is his thing. He's gonna stickily, I guess, move up this way. That's one movement. And that's when he is going to He's gonna daze an area. No, you gotta target. You can't see anything. That's the problem. Can't do anything. You can't see anything. So Wing is instead going to. Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna do it. He is going to cast something. As you guys look at Pingwing, he closes his eyes for a moment, and you see an exact duplicate of him split off his body. And that duplicate, I'm gonna put a copy of him on the map here.
Oh, Cher does that trick all the time.
Goes over here. He's never done that trick.
A little different.
No, like, he's not duplicating himself in his square. He duplicated them at a distance.
Ah.
And that was 2 actions. So that is turn. All right, Cher.
Wait, which spell is that?
You could have, if you want to use your reaction, you can certainly use it.
Yeah, I did.
That would be.
Is that an action on my turn? I thought
It's a
that was
reaction. You can use it whenever outside of your turn.
Yeah, yeah.
You need to tell me you use it. I'm not just gonna assume.
I mean, you ended it pretty fast.
Alright, there we go. And give me your Arcana roll.
Sure, yeah. Blind. There you go.
You're a master, right?
Yep.
6 if you're a master. You don't know what the spell is. It's too high a level. You're only allowed
He's
to
a
go.
higher level than us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Did you not see his DC?
No, I can't see any of this stuff.
Fair enough. Master will get you up to 6th level spell.
Okay. Alright, okay, hey, and someone point out general area.
Here again? Like next to that corridor, yeah.
Okay.
No one's standing there either.
Okay, so I can fireball in there?
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
God.
say so. Well, it's flammable though, so.
Wait, what is flammable?
The webs, I'm guessing.
Pingwing's
Yeah, they
gonna
burn
yell
off.
back
They're
at you.
not
No,
gonna-
don't do fireball in there.
Wait,
Well-
why not?
There's multiple people in there. Also, my spell will disappear.
Aren't they just kobolds?
No!
No. Not us. Well, I don't know. Depends on
They
how
said
good.
none of our parties.
No, or not there, but
Well,
in
yeah,
the
but-
room.
Could he angle it like way up there? Or, I don't know.
Okay, well, if he's saying, I don't know if Penguin is for some reason super against this. I don't know why.
Because we'd all burn off.
It's nowhere near you guys. Or
The
is it?
entire room is covered
Can't
with
even
webs.
see. That's the
Yeah,
thing,
the
Oh,
Sharon.
webs.
You're aiming into a thing that you can't see.
I asked you guys if anyone was in there, and you guys told me no.
Yeah, no, there's
No,
people
we said
in
we
there.
were away. We were set away from it. Yeah, it's fine. I miscommunication.
Okay. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just gonna mirror image then.
Mirror image. You do it. You got one more action left. What are you doing?
Let me see with my mirror. Give me vision.
Like, it's one action to cast. There are 2 actions to cast Mage Hand, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, is it actually?
Yes,
I don't
you're
have
casting a
my
spell
glasses
in
on,
combat.
so I can't read it.
Bruh.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm sure. What's your last action?
I just said that's it.
Oh, you're not moving?
There you go.
Okay. Fantastic. It's this thing's turn. And because it can, it turns its butt. Dribble! Dribble.
Ah.
It turns its butt in this direction. And, like, it's kind of aiming from this thing. It kind of climbs sideways up the wall a little bit. And shoots web at you.
Can I do anything?
It misses!
No.
Ooh, look at that. It misses, it misses. Tries again. Ooh, it's a crit miss. So,
It's stealth stuck in its fucking goopy web.
and let's
Where did it go?
let's see, what's it gonna do here? It technically has a reach of 10 feet. Can it reach? No. can reach. No, I can't reach around the corner. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, it's gonna. It's gonna just down a little bit. Down a little bit. Right here. And kind of like look up. So it's moving a little bit, kind of up the wall into its little hidey hole. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that. Alright, Moon Planner.
Moon Planner.
Moon Planner.
Did this thing just fuck off as soon as it was my turn? I mean, I
believe
haven't
so.
seen it this whole time, so I'll start moving in. I see nothing. I see nothing.
Oh yeah, you're a ranger. No difficulty
I have
for you.
nothing. I see nothing. I see nothing. Oh wait, there it is.
Alright, that was one movement.
How far was that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's a full movement. I will pray. And then I can attack from here, can I?
No, you don't have reach.
I mean, if I move here, I can attack around this corner to hit it, right?
Nope.
Angle? Because it's not a...
That is a corner.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, so there's like a corridor there.
I didn't attack Fortuna because she can't attack around corners either, so I'm gonna hold you by that same.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to be a team player because I unfortunately can't reach it. So what I'm going to do is Warden's Boon. That's going to grant... Oh man, Triple, you're in bad shape.
I can use the potion. I know it's a bit premature, but we don't exactly have like the highest healing right now that we could wait enough.
Hey, I heard that.
All right.
Yeah, I said that aloud.
And Triple, you're going to gain the benefits of the Flurry Hunter's Edge, which means you take less of negatives on follow-up attacks. It's much.
I see.
I'll show you high healing. Where'd you go? 2, 3,
Alright, is that your 3?
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
4.
Half
I'll
speed.
show you.
Half speed, remember, because
Ah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should wait. It should be
15
there.
feet.
Where was I? I was right
I didn't even
there.
know there was a corridor here.
Ah,
I thought
shit.
It was a wall. I thought it was
1,
here.
2, and I can't end my. Oh, awesome. Well, I can't even move then.
What about the other
you
hallway?
got 35 feet of movement. What do you mean? You
But
get, like,
typical terrain. So how am I able to move here in one turn?
half your movement.
At
Yeah,
15
so-
feet, yeah, you can do it.
Yeah.
You get 15 feet of movement per move. That's pretty much where you're at.
Okay. As I said.
This you'd have to do a second movement to here, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Because these fucking clowns are taking up the hallway. Stupid ass bird.
Well, he's not even the one in the way.
Stupid ass. Alright, Alright, 2 actions. That's 2 actions that I had to use to move here. In that case, I'm gonna move over here with the rest of that second action.
I guess that's what I get for being so pessimistic about the healing.
Alright. Well then, yeah, and I have 2 actions that well, wait, a single action heal. A touch. Okay, wait, touch, right. I'm tripping then.
Sure. Ah.
Ripping off floors and
Yeah. Ah, shit,
Well,
sorry.
I think I can still heal from that. Let's see. No, I can't.
Heal from what?
Oh, I tried to heal. Click the heal button for. Oh, that actually is pretty good. Thank you.
All right. There you go. Sarsaparilla surprise.
She
Come on,
kind
you can
of
do it.
slowly tries to peek around the corner. And then she's gonna start firing over the shoulder.
Go for it.
Alright. Just she's like, you can see her like teeth trembling, and she's like, on like the verge of fucking crying.
Oh no.
She hates spiders. Okay, let's go.
A hit. Look at you go.
Another one.
Another hit. Look at you go.
And then my last attack will be. My last action will be another one. So we get to roll ourselves some damage 3 times.
Oh, but you got the.
My hunted shot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like 3 hits. All right, roll 3 damages.
Oh wait, sorry. Take fuck. I forgot to uncheck flat-footed on that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then hang on. It's the total without.
Well, we'll just
minus
ignore the last D6 on that one somehow.
Roll 16. There we go. You could click it down and it drops down what the rolls were, in case you were curious.
Okay. Oh really? Oh, okay, perfect.
So you tell what kind of damage is what. All right. Next damage.
Yep.
Bap. Pretty constant damage. Good job. But
Oh, I guess I would get to add 1d6 to the last one because he got hit by 2, making him flat-footed. Is that possible?
Oh, should we
is that how your ability works? No, like do you know?
Yeah, it has to be hit if a creature is hit more than once by me in a turn, and it's my hunted prey. It becomes flat-footed until the end of my next, or until the beginning of my next turn.
That would do the thing.
Sweet. I'm just gonna give you 1d6. One damage, baby. It was worth it.
Dazed.
I can't.
Nice.
One would have lingered on.
Yeah, that's the one damage that would have been wobbling at the end of combat.
Yeah. So that's
Right.
my turn.
Let's see what I can do. Okay, I'm gonna move right here. Hey, hang on. How did fuck drag this thing? There you go. Oh, what the fuck? The thing moved.
I know,
God
right?
Damn it. Let's see if I can target it from here somehow. Because I really don't want to waste another fucking action moving. Fuck this shit.
So sorry to be that guy, but like your movement speed's 25. You can only move up to here.
Oh, right.
Round it down. You're not 30.
Fucking Jesus.
Yup. Difficult trade sucks.
Burn the webs before we go into the combat.
Alright. Hang on a second. Let me check my options real quick. Details. Oh my god, spells have the cast time of 2. God damn it.
That's how they work.
Yeah, I know.
Shield?
Oh, fucking spider. Oh.
My turn.
I guess so. I guess I'll reposition myself here, maybe. I don't want to get close to that thing. No, sir. Yeah. I don't know what to do for the moment. Wait, hang on. Maybe I have a thing. Hang on. I might. I could probably use Scorching Ray, can I? Yeah, Scorching Ray. Fuck it. Let's just fucking shoot this spider with Scorching Ray. So at least we can get something out of it.
Whoosh. Alright, roll it. Give me that attack.
Yeah, it's a hit.
And a hit. Very good, very good. Alright, give me that damage.
Oh wait, no, that was blind. Sorry. Can you? Does it still count or?
I can do that. 2d6 fire.
Oh, that was fucking nothing.
Hey, it's just a second level spell, so you can't expect too
I
much
know.
from it. It is
I
heightened
know.
+1 though, so you can't heighten it to a different level. But 5 damage.
Yeah.
Oops, not to Fortuna. Hang on, the wrong. There we go. Bonk. There we go. Hate hisses. It hisses like the spider it is. Triple.
I feel a bit invigorated by that healing now. I guess I'm gonna run over here and this is 10 feet. So that's you know, I get 10 more after that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still gone.
You can right click along your path. You can pick up yourself and right click as you move.
It's doing weird things. Okay, so now I'm... Okay, so can I attack it from here, mainly?
Not from around the corner, nope.
Okay, so, hold on. That was 15 feet.
Yeah, you get 5 more.
I get 5 more in this turn. Oh, I'm gonna have to be... it's for... Let's do this. Oh, this is...
Why do you think it went down?
This is frightening. Well, that's one move. He's flat-footed, isn't he? So...
Oh, yeah, he's flat-footed. Yeah, sorry.
Yep, he's flat-footed.
This is what you would have wanted.
I did this for you!
Oh. Does that do a thing?
You forgot to target it.
That's the target.
No, okay.
That does
But
do
would
the
that
thing,
hit?
and that is a critical.
That's a critical?
Because of the flat-footed, yes.
Let's do this.
Specifically because of the flat-footed.
52. Okay, I'm gonna twist that knife. I'm really mad.
You're really mad! Alright, go for it. Twist that knife.
Nice.
It hisses! Yeah, it does that noise. Whatever noise the spider makes, right?
Let's do this again. I can do this all night. Now that hits.
Alright. There's a hit.
And twisting that knife again.
27 points. You deal another. Ooh, like 32, I think it was.
Oh,
nice.
And by the way, that flaming, I believe, does persistent when the yeah, I'll tell you about it later. That's my turn.
I need to know if you're getting persistent dangers now, or I'm not gonna apply it.
Okay. Flaming. You have to. I'm just double checking to make sure. Yeah, plus 1d10 persistent fire damage on a critical hit, so it's persistent fire damage.
1d10.
It also takes persistent bleed damage 1d6 because that's the critical specialization for daggers.
Oh no, this is a short sword.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah.
Alright. It is Sir Ping's turn. Now, Pingling actually doesn't move, but his image over here does. His image does, and because his image can see this thing, he casts a spell from it.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, right? That's why he put it up there. So he's actually going to cast... this. They cast something, Pingling puts out, I guess the image of Pingling puts out his talon, and a green burst of light goes from it in this direction. But it misses.
Penguin got a hero point, bro?
No, Pingling ain't got a hero point, unfortunately.
A DM point?
Nope.
Now we're getting the Savage Worlds.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. His aim was off, and Pingling actually like yells at his I guess at his self. You could do better than that. And his other self looks back and like mouths the words like, I guess like it doesn't really mouth the words. It says the words back like, I'm doing the best I can, but Pingling his normal self is saying that shit. Very back and forth. So let's see. I'm just making sure he can't do anything else with that kind of thing. So he actually, as that, doesn't have any ones that would one action on. Spells do be like that, unfortunately. So he is staying where he is, but his image, he's gonna move very easily, but obviously not affected by the difficult terrain. He's gonna move over here, like right up here in the corner. All right. I guess it has to be technically in his line of sight, so let's have it right here would be good. Okay. And we move to Cher. Hi, Cher.
Alright, well, now Sharon knows that there is a corridor there. So she will, there's no two ways about it. She's gonna have to move until she gets to the difficult terrain here. Which I'm assuming is where Penguin is?
actual pingwing is right here, yes, and he's concentrating on an image of himself out here.
Yeah. So this would be difficult terrain, I'm guessing?
Yeah, your difficult terrain per move share, with your movement speed, you can move 15 feet per movement.
Yeah, where does it start?
Where you
I
were.
don't see any webs here.
This is where
What?
you were.
There's no webs here.
I've told you this is difficult terrain because there's webs everywhere. Like,
Okay. 15. 15. And
nice.
wait. What's that? Still can't see. Okay. Fuck me.
Very nice. All right, it is his turn.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I triple.
Oh God, brace yourself.
Yeah, nimble dodge. That will still crit.
Oh, Nat. Oh no.
Oh, daddy. This guy's a natty. Triple, you are restrained.
Wait, restrained?
Yup. You are
That's-
very restrained, which means you're immobilized, flat-footed, and cannot move. Because he spats web at you, pretty much. And restrained, let me just... restraining order. Restrained path of fears. Thank you, autocorrect, me for that. Alright. Tied up and barely move, or creature as you can. You have the flat-footed immobilized condition. You can't use any actions with the attack or manipulate traits except to attempt to escape or force open.
Well, okay.
And... chomp.
No, I can't.
Stop
flat-foot
critting
that.
him, bro. What the fuck?
Critical.
Well, it does make sense. I didn't run in, but
70 points of
70
damage.
fucking damage?
Let's see it.
I'm dead.
And you go unconscious because that was a critical.
Dying
you,
too.
You go to dying too.
Hell no.
And because he has one action left.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, hold on.
He's
I'm
at
gonna have to use my hero point thingy.
Hold on. Can I wanna.
That was a normal hit. You go down to dying 3. You're not at dying 4 yet.
Wait.
Yeah, but
Can I use this?
Don't I have a will save to make?
You use what? You can. But like, I mean, he gets hit. But the thing is,
He still
like,
gets hit, but an illusion is made in as well, and his unconscious body goes invisible.
Is that something you want to do?
If that would work.
I'm asking if that's what you want to do.
I think the spiders are using tremor sense because of the webbing.
Yes. I'm using it.
Alright, you use it, and unfortunately Moon Planner is correct in that, so it still does that attack that it was gonna do, but he's now invisible. It is a reaction though. I know that spell because Bingley has it too, but yeah. Yep. Triple, you're at dying 3.
Well, dying 3. Okay.
And that was its third action. Moon Planner.
Alright, everyone. Can y'all get Triple out of here so I can focus on the spider, or do I need to cut him out of the webbing and pull him back?
It's grappled. It's got him
It'll have to-
grappled and...
I can get him out. I can cut him out. I just need to know, can y'all heal him to where I focus on the spider, or do I need to be the one to pull him out?
Yes, my turn is like next, and I can heal him.
Okay.
It'll bring me back to wounded.
Alright, in that case, Moon Planner is going to move up to here and do his best to get the spider's attention. So he's going to strike.
Wait, Meemly, you forgot one thing. He takes persistent damage from me and...
He rolled...
Oh, okay.
Or unless there's another person, he did 1d10.
You got by the one. He's still taking that persistent damage. Moon Planner, that hits.
And he takes D6 persistent bleed damage.
Alright. Let me put that on here, because they actually have a really cool thing for this. This is actually really cool. D6, because I don't even have to pay attention to it anymore. It does all the things.
And
Just doesn't
I'll
do the math.
I'll strike again. Regular hit. Okay.
A regular hit, nice.
Good roll.
4 points. There you go.
Alright. And that's Moon's turn. Hopefully I drew it.
All right. With the win.
Okay.
Okay.
Save his ass.
Gotta triple just before it's turn.
Oh yeah, that's the Palo thing.
Yep.
Okay. That probably not fully necessary. I'm just gonna target triple with the big boy heal.
2 action heals you and most people.
Yes, that's the big boy heal I'm planning on doing. We'll go two action here. 48 plus 32.
Nice.
Oh, that is big boy healing.
Oh, that's huge. That's gigantic, boy. Okay.
Big boy. All right.
So does my dying reset, by the way?
Your dying resets. You remove the dying condition and you go up to wounded 1. If you get hit again, you start at dying 1 because of wounded 1 plus whatever.
Yeah, don't give me flashbacks to the...
And then so where's this other one? That's 2 actions. So 1 roll, attack roll, saving throw, skill check. Okay. Then I'm gonna target guidance on Moon Planner.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Draglet effect upon yourself, Planter. There you go. Mind you are still restrained, by the way, Triple.
Yep.
Sarsaparilla.
Would it be possible for me to drag Triple away a little bit, or like what would that require from me?
So moving somebody else takes an action from them too.
Oh, does it?
Yep, like no different than riding.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I think I'm just gonna fucking send more arrows his way, since I can send 4 more attacks down the range.
Nice.
You should be able to down him.
I hope so. We're just gonna start. Uno.
1 hit.
Hit.
Miss.
I'm just gonna go ahead and hero point that. I don't give a shit.
Was it till the start of your turn or the end of your turn that he's flat-footed?
It'll be at the
End of his turn.
No. Start my turn.
Okay.
He was
So
flat-footed.
he's not flat-footed anymore.
No, actually he is. He was made flat-footed from the critical landed by a triple.
Oh, is he?
Oh yeah, because I'm using a
True.
sword.
That's right.
Okay, perfect.
Flat-footed's back on, baby.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna hero point my miss if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I keep fucking left clicking to use instead of right clicking.
And I'll use them hero points today.
Bro, we're in a dungeon.
Right?
I've used them.
No. Y'all have been like
Can I
stockpiling
detach
these like
One.
good time to use them.
Luckily.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, give me those 2 first.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna roll my regular damage first
Yeah, regular
from
damage.
the first attack.
All right, let's see. Damaged. All right.
And then we're gonna roll that critical.
All right.
A lot of ones.
This better kill it. This
And-
better fucking kill it.
Sarsaparilla surprise. How do you want to do this?
Right as the spider tries to take a little nibble of Triple's head, an arrow just goes right through the mouth, and goes all the way through, and then it creates an exit wound explosion at his abdomen.
Ooh. Fires
So
out the
there's
back.
an explosion of silk behind it.
Ooh. Party time, party poppers. All right. It does that thing. It makes an ungodly noise that only a giant spider can make, and then crunch, it just falls over. That will end combat.
Oh, finally! We're gonna rush over and cut. She's gonna use an arrow tip to try and cut
As
cut
I
the
mean,
homeboy out.
I mean, as you start cutting him open, I guess cutting open the cocoon there, I do not need a thing from Triple because he got healed. Never mind.
Yeah, and by the way, I didn't use any of my hero points, did I? Because of the thing.
There you go. I mean, though, as you kind of cut open the cocoon, you'll realize that he seems to be invisible.
Oh, where did he go?
I'm here, you.
Oh, okay.
Jeez!
When did you get so brave? I leave you on vacation for 3 months, and you come, and now you're jumping in front of big spiders, and you're stabbing them. What happened to the old Triple I knew?
I don't know. What happened to the Sarciatu who kept on talking about, oh, I've seen so many heroes die. You're just another one of them. And I'm still just like, one eye blinking, the other eye blinking. It's very, like, I blacked out.
Well, it looks like you're better than those other heroes I was talking about.
Triple, you're in bad shape. Let's get you up to your hooves and treat those wounds.
Pingwing takes out one of them greater healing potions that he likes to crap. Remember, he only gave you 3? He had the 4th. They're coming back. And he kind of shoves it in your mouth because, yeah, that's what good friends do, right?
Shoving things into
right?
Bitch.
Alright, Compendium Browser. I just need to double check what the things that are here. Healing potions, the greater one, yep. I have it like on his crafting list, but actually right before he made that day here. Alright, which means that with this potion, Triple, you deal 47 points of damage.
What actually happened there? I don't really remember.
Well, you got spidered. Like the comics, right? And he gives you like a little bit of a nudge as they help you up out of the stuff.
I must have tripped or something.
You ran up in front of the spider, cut into it nice and deep, and then it shot a big massive webbing at you, proceeded to try to eat you.
I must have been. That couldn't have happened.
Oh no,
That's exactly what happened.
I saw it too.
As she's as Sarsaparilla is prestidigitating some of the webs off of you, she kind of shows you the strands. Like, where did these come from then?
Oh.
At least you don't have a thing for it. I know. I used to have a friend who was into that kind of thing.
Have a thing for it.
What?
His name was Dirt. He was very small. Anyways, he helps.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Go be sick in a corner.
I'm stronger than that. But okay.
Oh,
Use
sure.
your-
I'm not gonna move any further than that.
Like Pingwing starts helping him into this side corridor. Come on, come with me. We gotta get out of the web. We gotta get out of this web. Share.
Wait, check for traps.
No.
What
If
do
there's a
Oh,
trap, I'll
that's a
run into it.
Big one. Hey, wait a minute. Is that a treasure thing?
Probably. We're gonna clear the webs first.
By the way, this is the longest hour ever. My goggles of night shooting.
Oh, you guys have not been through an hour in this dungeon yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, we have not.
What is this? Oh.
Oh shit.
What's up? I keep getting called.
Why are there 2 gates?
We need fire to clear out
Hold
the
on.
web.
Yeah.
Doing this side? Okay.
Because then there's some other treasure over here.
Wicca, get back in here. She's gonna fireball the place.
I'm
Ah.
just gonna use normal
And like
thingy
Wicker,
on
as you kind of retreat, she gets ready to do her fireball. The bones on that like skeletal creature, like they twitch as you walk by them, and you see a little bit of flesh creep back over their over their bones as you pass.
Oh jeez. I don't see that happen a lot, but I don't see a lot of dead bodies.
And that's when Wickerwind, in this very stressful situation, you start feeling it tighten up. You start choking as that necklace gets tighter and tighter and tighter.
Oh god.
Listen, he's used to getting his throat clogged. So,
Can we cut that off?
It tightens, and this is what I'm gonna have another initiative roll.
Ah, God.
Good stuff. Roll initiative.
God.
Namely,
Please.
you can't stop until one of you died. You fucked up triple. All right, that's what he's been saying this whole time.
All right, Triple. Let's see it, Triple.
I got it.
All right. I don't see you rolling.
Why? There we go. Let's try that. Okay, does that work?
Madame Fortuna, you see Wickerwind's starting to choke.
Oh, God.
That's our initiative. Is him choking?
Oh yeah, this is a turn-by-turn thing.
So, are we trying to save him, or is he turning on us? I don't know what the fuck's going on, huh?
He is
Just choking him. Try and identify exactly what's happening to the necklace.
Wicker is currently
Okay, how do I do it?
frantically
Do I do a
grabbing-
check or something?
That would be a check, yes.
Yeah,
A check of
you're out
what?
to check.
Arcana, maybe?
Arcana.
Arcana check it is, then.
Blind.
Ah, shit. That was a good one.
Could be better, could be worse. Fortuna, you're giving a good look at this. It still seems like a necklace of fireballs. You don't really, like, know why it's tightening up like that. Oh, that roll.
Can I hear? No, I can't hear a point. It's a blind one.
Yeah.
What if we try to count it?
Don't get my neck.
This thing is so
What?
tight up to the neck, you cannot get a knife under it.
not with that attitude.
What if we burn it?
Does he stab?
All right, what's your
Burn it?
second and third actions? Like, I need it's.
I don't know what to. I got fucking nothing.
Want to skip
Could
a
I
turn?
try the check again?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm skipping the turn.
you
Oh wait,
can-
no, I can try the check again.
You can, but the more you do the check, the less likely it becomes that you get information. And if you fail a second time, you don't get any information for 24 hours.
I'll skip the turn. Fuck it.
Alrighty, Sarsaparilla.
I'm going to extremely futilely try and fucking disable device. I don't know fucking how.
That'd be thievery. Thievery is a disabled device. You're welcome to give that a try to take it off.
Yeah, that's all I know as a thief.
All I know is eat hot chip,
And
thievery, and
also
lie.
Yeah. But we're gonna go for it.
Alright. And you start
Trying to feel for any latches along the necklace. Just is anything there?
You start to try to feel along it, and there's no latches, there's nothing that thievery would do. It seems like, in this action that you've tried this, you figured out that this is an athletics check thing. You're gonna have to pry it from him.
We're gonna
No,
need our
Moon
strongest
Planter-
one to just rip it off of her.
Moon Planter has a crowbar.
No!
Yes.
Mr. Planter, get your crowbar. I say
Everyone
that.
is frantically shaking
The
his
base of
head.
his neck is leverage.
The only way we're getting through is damage. I think. Rip it off of him. I guess that's what I do with my turn.
Telling us that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
I
like
rolled
how
thievery. Try to that's the information that I learned. So I relayed it.
Triple dipple.
It just hits me that I almost died. Oh my god! I almost died by a spider. He's choking. Get this off of him. Get this off of him.
Alright.
This is.
Are you trying? Are you trying to do it?
Athletics. Let's do this.
He's gonna try.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Holy shit! Yeah, he did it! He ripped it off! The fucking impossibly high DC, and you just triple. Whatever adrenaline is rushing through your body in your post-not-mortem state, like, you just... And you rip off some of his fur with it.
That's right. It'll probably grow back.
You rip the thing, and the thing is like once you actually manage to rip it off of him, like the thing is still like the wire around it is still tightening. It's trying to like grab something that isn't there.
What the fuck? I can't believe he did that.
And then, right? And then it kind of like just falls limp again.
Oh, I'm not letting that thing fall. I'm throwing that thing in the other room and throwing the knife after it.
Nice. And then the knife goes through it and like pins it to the, I guess, whatever you want to pin it to, because that's
the wall.
And it sticks in the wall right over here next to Cher.
Give this man a hero point right fucking now.
I'll be out of at 3.
I'm gonna say that is a hero point worthy nat 20. That was pretty fucking good.
Do we get 4 hero points now?
No, God, no. Oh wait, you're already full up on 3, so I guess.
Can I give mine to someone else, like Sarsaparilla or something?
Give me a D2, high or low.
High.
Okay, high's in your favor. Go for it.
It's fine.
No, this round.
Okay.
Yup. But yeah.
That's fine.
You do the thing, Wicker Wind. Like, you have that moment that you kind of felt that thing was probably gonna deal 30 damage to you every single round till they took it off. And whatever impossibly high DC 777 is just beat. Congratulations, you're free.
That was impressive, Triple.
Triple, you saved my life.
What? No, that didn't happen. Well, I gave that to him, and so probably it just was like the magic.
Oh yeah, you did give me that necklace.
Yeah, it's at least maybe it reacts to it. I'm not putting that thing on though.
I burned the webs.
Cher's over here like, I did it.
Like, you guys told me to go over here, and I figured people would be over here, but then you all went into the other room. You kept on yelling at me to come burn these webs.
Through the fire, as you like fireballed this room, Cher, you just hear, "Get it off! Get it off!" And then like suddenly there's like a knife that think next to your head, and now there's a necklace on it. The fire cleared. Fucking Wickerwind's clutching his chest. 777's looks like he had a second heart attack, and everybody looks really confused.
Alright. Triple, you're still wounded. Have I treated wounds on you yet?
No, well, have you? I think it's only been Wickerwind who's done it so far.
You guys had a little spit spat about which one was actually doing.
I was the last one to treat wounds on you when I first put the necklace on. Remember, and it tightened up on me. I don't know if that was. I don't think that was 10 minutes ago yet, though.
We gotta keep jerking for traps.
Once this whole thing is over, I feel like Triple is gonna need a fucking huge vacation. This guy's about to break down.
Don't tell me about it.
He's already thinking of that beach vacation.
Let's see here. Barely injured, uninjured. I'll just go ahead and give you a quick one of these. Triple, for helping to save my life.
Can you treat wounds without healing somebody? Even if they're not past the cooldown?
Nope. It's,
actually, wait a minute.
The cooldown is specifically it makes you immune to the effects of it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I was reading something earlier.
But that is specifically for yours, so if anybody else has that, they certainly can. And, as a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, let me check.
Okay. In that case, I can treat wounds on Triple.
Oh, okay. And is this for any, do I get any healing points back, or do I just get the wounded off?
Yeah. Hopefully I roll a critical here. Wow.
Uh-oh.
There's a failure. Sorry, Triple.
Yeah. I've roll the, what, 1d8 you said? For damage?
It wasn't a critical failure, just a regular wound.
Okay.
And actually, treat wounds, is that just a general thing anybody can do, or is that a feat thing? Treat wounds, Pathfinder.
I think it's you have to be holding healer's tools, and then it's a medicine check.
Pingling is offering, does anybody have any of those? I don't have any, but...
I have the ones I've been using.
Healing kits?
Yeah, like...
Sarcy whips out her healing kit.
If you're lending it to Pingling, he could do the thing.
Nice.
So I'm trained in medicine.
Yeah, we can assist.
Pingling is expert, if you wanted to both try.
I just...
Yeah, expert.
I look at my... Yeah, I just hand over the box to Mr. Wing.
Okay. Yeah, liver, kidney, spleen, and he pokes
The
the
head
spleen.
bone's connected to the.
I did it. 30 healing.
Like,
Does he get double because it's a crit?
No, he got
I
more. He
mean-
got 48 because it was a crit instead of 2d8.
Ah, okay. All right. Cool.
hey, yeah. I guess at
Good
this
job.
point, it's a good chance. Oh yeah, at this point, it's a good chance to whisper to Pingwing. How are they doing back there? Because we have 10 minutes of downtime.
How are they?
That was
How's who doing what?
You know who I'm talking about.
He blinks. I don't think I do.
Maybe later then.
Okay.
and that fixes your wounded condition, so you can.
Oh, nice.
I guess
I-
in the 10 minutes, do we find this mythical treasure they saw, I guess?
It's mythical treasure, huh?
They
Well-
said there was treasure behind the spider and sent me over here and then all ran away.
Well, I'd take it, burn away the spider. So look at that. It's more than just that.
Right. Any treasure?
Huh? There is. There's even a small chest and
Nice.
everything. Look at that.
Cool. Magic missile.
You
Chest.
go to try to magic missile that. It don't work.
Okay.
It's real.
If I only had my 8-ball.
Like I'm not entirely sure. I gotta look this up, but share. Like I think every time you do that, you use a spell slot. You know.
No, because it fails. It doesn't
Yeah,
actually
it
go
fails.
off.
When it fails, you still use the spell slot.
Well, the spell can't literally be casted. I don't think I...
No, that's not how that
Yeah, I
works.
could be
It's
wrong.
not like you're going like abracadabra and then send like. No, it's just gonna fizzle out at the end of your fingers. What that's doing. It's still trying to cast a spell. but,
Probably
like-
gonna check in the quick questions later after session.
Yeah, that's a quick questions thing, but like I'm 90% sure that that's how that works.
Can we get our chest?
So what do we get?
Yes. So in this chest, you
Hopefully
guys.
some-
Creator stone.
you
Hopefully
guys-
something that doesn't want to choke us this time.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
don't wear anything.
And I bet that Cher would also be able to easily recognize this with a Arcana roll, but given some time and the 10 minutes and also Pingwing's here, you guys find yourself a Wand of Continuation.
Okay.
This looks like something you'd use, Pingwing.
Put it in the bag.
Increases the spell's duration.
Mhm.
Now this could be epic.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's some stuff. I don't even know about that.
So how does this? So like, I've always looked at this thing and I never quite understood how this works exactly. Can you give me an example, Mimely, of the
Want.
continuation?
Oh, it increases, so cast a spell, the activation takes, let's see, the activation takes 2 actions, if the spell normally takes 1 to cast, or 3, normally takes
So
2.
it takes like an additional action, but then what's the benefit?
Its duration is increased by half, so like, if it's that 10, if you guys use this on invisibility, it's gonna be increased by half, so rather than 10 minutes, it'll be 15.
Oh, okay, that can definitely be useful. Okay,
Oh yeah.
thank you.
Mine
And
is-
so it can be used on anything, right? It's a wand that's used in addition to a different spell, or is this for a specific spell?
4th level, it could do up to a 4th level spell, by the looks of this here.
Okay, but again, so is this like this one wand work on one specific up to 4th level spell, or is it
Yep.
in conjunction with anyone else's up to 4th level spell?
Up to 4th, but you have to be the one that's using it and attuned to it. It's a wand.
Okay,
It's a once per day
okay.
thing. It's spells that you're casting. If you can't cast spells, it's probably not at all beneficial to you, and you're not going to be using that on your friend's spells.
I'm just saying that like it doesn't have to only be one specific spell every time. It can be one
it
spell
can
one
be
day
any
and a
spell.
different spell the next day.
Let me double check that. Actually, that's a good question.
It's incredibly specific.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm just
pretty
saying.
sure it can be any spell.
Yeah.
It's just one.
Hold on, I'm checking. I interpreted that as 4th level spell. If it has to be a certain spell, then that's okay. So let's see. One increases, blah 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 blah. Cast a spell once per day plus overcharge. Activation takes 2 actions if the spell normally takes. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I'm not seeing that. That'll be a quick questions thing, but if it is a specific spell, I will tell you guys what that is because I also got this from a rollable table. So,
Okay,
Alright.
somebody put that into the party stuff.
Moon
Wait, I
Planter.
thought you didn't want us to.
Oh
because
well, if it's from the
duplicating.
chest, it does it all. Okay, I'll put it in there. Got you. There you go.
Sending us mixed signals here, okay?
I don't know why it doubles up only for fucking Moon Planet. It's kind of weird. All right.
Actually, there's still a bunch of dupes in here.
Not all of them.
Like lavish stained brass sensor.
There was more than one sensor you guys have found so far.
Oh, everything's doubled.
No, it's not. Push F5. I realized like I pushed F5 and all like half of the shit went away that was doubled. So
Skeleton key, training ring.
Sure.
I'm not gonna push F5 because it's ridiculous to be otherwise.
Okay.
I wanted to fucking get into a loading hell.
Anon, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
Okay. You guys clear out the web from here. Pingling kind of points out, there's a portcullis over there, but it looks closed, and we have another set of stairs up here.
Well, we better detect traps.
Was the wand the only thing, Mimli?
Yep, that was the only thing in that chest. But mind that wand is also, what, an 11th level item?
Yeah, it's $1,500.
Is this a gate?
We beat trap checking. Oh yeah.
Yes, that is a portcullis. Like Pingwing said. Portcullis is those things that like in castles that like right.
Well, maybe we could investigate it. If Pingwing like look and see if there's any magic stuff there, and I can check for traps.
I can
We were going up the stairs. Are we going back to the dead end?
No, check this out.
Pingwing like looks over here. Oh, I mean there is a circle over here. It looks very cult-like. Certainly adventurous material.
I'm gonna check for traps.
Go for it.
Oh, I want it.
We should definitely check that out.
Yeah,
might be able to
actually
force
seems
portcullis.
You do notice traps there, Triple.
Yeah.
Wait,
where do I?
On the bars of the portcullis itself.
Well, we're gonna have to do something to disable it.
Small runes elaborate the bars in a really strange way that probably imply you're gonna take a very unfortunate amount of damage if you try to pull this up or push it.
I see. We'll have to... Runes, huh?
Can you disable them?
Well...
Magic runes?
Magic runes. Does thievery allow you to do that?
If you are master.
I am a master at thievery, yeah.
I do think that's how it works, so if you're a master at thievery, you can go for it.
And is this the blind? Or because I
You're gonna know if you fail.
Rest of us probably back away in case.
Thanks, guys. If anyone can roll to assist or something, maybe.
Is that possible?
Oh, we have
if you are also a master, yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm only an expert.
Nope.
Oh.
Can't help.
Really?
More like a noob.
Like Triple, you are the master guy right now. Like nobody else has master.
Oh man, that's not a lot. We'll have to hero point that, I think. That's 1d4.
You start trying to undo this. Yeah. If you want to roll your hero point, go for it.
Okay. Why? Why is that blind? Okay.
Oh, don't worry about it. I could reveal it.
Oh, okay.
Well.
Triple.
Bada bing.
There are runes here. They're old runes. And however you want to interpret these old runes similar to that lock, well, I mean, like, these are old fucking magic spells. Clearly there's new age shit, and this is just, like, child's play. You went to fucking Erelon. This is like fucking, yeah, it's preschool. Like.
Okay. And well, I use my hero point.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Great job.
And
nice.
gets a little bit of a clap. But the portcullis itself still doesn't open. I mean, it's still down. It's just not gonna do whatever it was gonna do to you now.
Well, now I'll have to use another thievery check to see if it opens. And can I use my skeleton key on this?
You could certainly try. I'm not gonna stop you.
Alright, I'm gonna try with the skeleton key.
Unless there's a lever or a pulley system that the portcullis operates off from this side, then we'll likely need to force it open.
Your thievery check would get you clang, 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 clang. There's no place to put this key in. It's not really a lock.
Yeah.
And that thievery, as you're kind of looking around, would, yeah, I mean, that would imply Moonplaner's right, and you kind of like follow it up. There are some chains and the things that goes into the wall here. You can assume that there's probably a lever somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do then. So I have my thievery to know that. Can I use my thievery to try to pull that lever? Oh yeah, swiftly.
I'm just rolling perception, looking for lever.
Ooh.
Well,
Oh, a lever to. Oh, I see. A lever that's not like inside the. Sorry, I thought you meant. Okay, so there's a lever somewhere inside this temple to open this. Good. By the way, I didn't check the other door.
You look at. Hang on. No, this is important. Wickerwind, you start looking around for a lever, and realize you're probably holding one. Remember that wand of continuation? Looks like there's probably a perfect little spot to put that on this wall right there.
There's a wand-sized shape hole that we
It's 20.
I stick my 8-inch copper rod in the hole.
Yeah.
Fortuna, watch out. I think I've got a big brain play here, as they call it.
What are you doing? He's like, Pinwing's looking at you in concern, like, oh no. He's gonna strangle himself again.
You want me to move out of the way for
I
this?
can't get strangled by a wand, and then I pick it up and I jam it in the hole, and then I crank it.
Crank.
Is it?
By the way, go on the other door.
You see the wand light up, and the top of it kind of like gives a weak little spurt of magic. It's very underwhelming, but click, and the portcullis opens. So I gotta take out these walls. There you go.
Who wants to go first?
I will. He volunteers. Look at that circle. Are you kidding me? That's outstanding.
That's quite a circle, isn't it?
Outstandingly dangerous. And he looks.
Um,
Okay. And you guys walk in, and you know, feel the dreading presence of box text. Congratulations. Walking into this room, you notice, of course, a giant circle in the center. Four different like circles within outline, a weird diamond shape in the center, and obviously like the rooms on the outside. They are all a blackened shape. None of them seem to be glowing, at least not from your perception with dark vision, where everything's, you know, black and white except for visible points of light. This one doesn't seem to be glowing. However, as not active as it is, there's still a lot of other things in the room, namely rolled up scrolls of paper, both in pots and not in pots. Some of them slightly open, show like things like maps or weird arcane symbols, that kind of thing.
We should put the instruments we got into circles.
We did get.
I wonder if that would work. But first, do I recognize this circle with my Arcana?
You try to recognize the circle. You don't know what it is, but you and Pingwing both at the same time kind of come to the same exact conclusion. This probably has something to do with a ritual.
Yeah,
Well, I could have guessed that.
Yeah.
Moon's
Huh?
gonna start unscrolling the things in these pots and seeing if he can read them.
You start going through some of the stuff in the pots, looking through it. Do you have a relevant knowledge skill? Because as you pull these out, it's a lot of really heavy arcane shit.
Arcane, no. I do have some religion if that ever applies.
I am scribing.
Uh,
I also speak several languages that might apply.
Anybody who is master in Arcana can certainly roll a knowledge Arcana.
I can try it.
And of course, you guys did bring along the NPC, who was pretty good at that thing.
I'm gonna assist with this one.
Sure, Fortuna, Pingwing, this seems like y'all's thing.
Yeah, Cher, Pingwing, and Madame Fortuna, actually. All of y'all discover different parts of it. Cher, specifically you, start looking through like one part of this. A lot of this seems to be... a lot of the stuff that you're looking through has to do with arcane imprisonment, that kind of thing. And, you know, Pingwing looking at his stuff, he seems to be pulling out, like, not making really hide nor tail, but he suddenly gets this, like, little idea, whatever he found out. Fortuna, you find what seems to be diagrams of things behind different various arcane bars, that kind of thing. Between the three of you, You guys have found part 1 of 4 parts of the imprisonment ritual.
What the fuck is imprisoned here?
Yeah, good point.
I mean, I would celebrate, except you said 1 of 4.
And I assume that's 1 of 4 after we've checked all the ones in the room.
Well, you remember there was 4 pyramids.
Yeah, but that's probably not related.
So is
Probably
that
not.
supposed to be for like Morlog, I'm guessing then?
It's pretty much like if you guys can piece all of this stuff together. If you do, you'll gain access to the imprisonment ritual.
All 4 pieces of
Oh.
Exodia.
Okay,
So
that's
we
good to
have-
know.
We have part 1 of 4, correct?
Yep.
What do you think, Ping?
And he's looking through. This is really long lost magic. We don't even have this up in Erelon. Well, you know about it, but you know, it's not really something that we keep. We put it in. Well, the Sphinx has put it in the kind of like gestures. They put it somewhere. Not all the books in the Great Library of Nebula are all there. And he looks a little salty about it. Sphinxes.
I know, right?
Okay.
He's like pouring through this. This is all super great. And he's actually he's doing that thing. Like he's opening up his book. He's writing. Fucking Gunter's going around like looking in all these pots and pingling various different things. I know. I'll write it down. He seems to be kind of recording this stuff for you guys, so you guys don't have to carry it all with you. I'm getting down the most important parts. Most of these seem to be what you found over there. Shares like diagrams on how it's supposed to be used. Yes, okay. If Fortuna, and he looks over. I guess what it's possibly used on, and he kind of tilts his head. Yeah, that's what that looks like. So, that, and then these, and he holds up the ones that Gunter had brought him and that he'd found. How to actually perform the ritual. So 3 different parts, very important all. And he kind of nods.
Huh.
Ah, yes.
Campaign notes, so we've got that there.
Haha, yes.
Yes.
I think we put the 4 instruments we found in the 4 corners, and then we put the construct key in the middle and see what happens.
I think we should fuck off with that idea.
No.
Because
I want to hear
Are you
you loud.
scared?
If the imprisonment ritual was used right here, then it's probably still active. If we go
Yes.
fucking around with it, it might break it.
Well,
And
it could be the imprisonment for
this-
Morlog. What do you
Yeah,
think?
this is where Pingling starts to like look at the thing. Well, if it was active, it would be glowing, wouldn't it?
I don't know. This is far beyond me.
It's not active, Cher says. Most likely. Probably.
Morlog is here? I'm like
I
sitting.
don't think they would have been able to fit Morlog into this room, let alone seal him in this.
Well,
Morlog-
if it takes all 4 pyramids, or at least all the rituals take place in 4 giant pyramids, that might be enough. That might be why if they trapped them somewhere and then they trapped them in the volcano or some shit, right?
She's just gonna slowly put the flute in the circle.
According to Nevermore's writings, the sealing of Morlog was done in the active volcano north of Wati, not here within the city itself.
See? Everything's fine. No Morlog will come out. Then she starts putting the battle loot in the other circle.
as you start putting them in the circles, Sarsaparilla, that's like the second one. As you get the second one in there, that's when like the lower half of the circle starts to slowly light up, and they start to float a little bit.
I think we should stop.
What are you
We
scared of?
have
No Morlog.
5 instruments. I thought we only had.
There's a key we got. The key goes in the center of all things. So, you know.
We really should not be. Can we at least drop a quick save?
Can we?
She's going to put the drums in this corner.
Oh no, if it's like Pingwing's
Glowing-
as interested as Sarsaparilla, funnily enough, about it. He doesn't seem apprehensive at all, but he does look to
No
look.
one's gonna stop
Look,
her, so I mean, no
It's
one.
glowing because you're putting the instruments in the circle. Doesn't that mean it's active? Because, sure, that's what you just said. If it's active, it's glowing.
Maybe 70%. Honestly, Sarah has been guessing her way through most spells this entire time.
We should probably at least.
Normally educated.
All right, so we got the lyre, we got the flute, we got the
The
drums, and we got the
The
lute,
tums.
Lute, flute, lyre, and drums.
and then the key.
And then you guys,
Yeah.
you guys
Sure.
you guys set all these things up in the four corners first. They start just kind of like spinning very slowly and like above where they are, just above the ground, and setting in the key in the center. From that center, it kind of blooms out green to the rest of the thing. There's now like a glowing, pulsing green light, which I can actually put on the map here. How about that?
Sarsaparilla fucking shit. She's fucking like grinning ear to ear. She's clapping. She's rubbing her hooves together. She's like, "Oh, what's happening?"
Player awesome.
If we activate another fucking boss, we better start it next time.
We can just run. We can just run. It gets better.
No, we're too far along to stop now, Nan.
God damn it.
I'm not on this
There are
one.
no.
Fall out of my chair.
Like it's.
What if we
it's-
continued
What
Wednesday?
happens. Hang on,
We
I
are-
do want to see what happens with the green circle. So let's.
I know.
Maybe
I'm
maybe
just
we'll
saying
get
we are at.
semitone.
Okay,
We are at the.
yeah,
we are at the 9th hour. This is the 9th hour of this shit.
As you
wanna
guys-
see what happened.
as you guys start.
you signed up for the
Hold on,
campaign.
let me finish. Like as you guys start, like get the key finally in the center. That's when the key itself kind of raises, goes down to the center, and then it turns. Clunk. And suddenly, from like the middle of that circle, much
It's moving out of this.
much akin to like an actual scrying mirror, seems like an image of something is looking in. You seem to be looking down in some sort of containment. What looks to be a small, very tiny bird of white coloration. Seems to be a bat pony with a staff and a bat. Funnily enough, gyro, and a Dracos with green coloration seem to be looking. That's when you hear like one of them kind of following what looks to be a spectral figure down. You're kind of like looking down atop it, right? So they're going down a spiral staircase and they're following this person. And you hear the tiny bird kind of like ask, "So what are we down here for exactly again?" "You are here to prove yourself," it says. "Okay, but how do we do that?" And that's when the figure leads them around and you see them lead into what seems to be 4 alchemical suits. And then it stops. All the instruments fall. It's back to where they were and the key is still in the middle.
What?
So we got a little flashback. We did.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it.
So no.
See, what
demon-
were you so scared of, Mr. Planter? Come on.
Ugh.
She claps.
We're just dealing with very old magic, and if this is an imprisonment ritual, I was concerned there was something locked in here.
It can't be
Can
that
we-
old if Gyro was in there.
Can we get that flashback in campaign notes?
Yeah, I could type that out for sure.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's gather the instruments and the key.
I guess we'll have to visit the other pyramids to find out the rest of what happens.
We still have
Wickerwind-
the other section over here of
That's
the
true.
pyramid that we haven't explored.
Yeah, Wickerwind says that with a hum and a shake of his little deer tail.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
I'm on the verge of crying at this point.
No!
Why?
Why is that?
Yeah, because of everything.
That's like side plot B. We've still got to go find A. We've got to find this teleportation thing.
I can't believe it, but I almost miss home.
And like he's like Erlon home or
Hey, there's lights over here.
Oh, there's lights.
what's that?
Sure.
I dry my tears.
Hang on. Don't get too close.
Okay, check for traps.
Whoa, I think we found it.
This isn't good.
That thing's really big.
I don't want to
Blind
get
DM.
close to that.
If you're checking for traps, roll your thing. Okay, there he is. You're looking for traps, and do not spot any.
Okay.
It seems like the kobolds probably weren't able to make it this far into the thing.
Whoa.
Oh, that's
Oh.
a big.
Oh, Lord.
That's a spicy meatball.
I take off the goggles finally. Finally!
I'm glad we went left at that entrance instead of right.
3 more hours.
We
Just
would have
kidding,
gone
just
the
kidding.
wrong way.
I actually have loved this session.
He's right was the right decision.
But there's still probably a lot of loot the other way, so we should still go back there. Get all the
As it
Maybe.
looks. Now, in the center here, as you look at it, something comes in the way. Something blocks it. Box text. Oh no. And the presenting itself to you. You see here in the middle a giant glowing. At first, what seems to be blue glowing gem. The longer you look at it, the more you realize the center of this is a very familiar black-looking stone.
Aetherstone.
Oh, no way.
Whatever
Much-
happened, however they got this working, it seems to be doing something odd, and that's when like Pingling starts kind of looking up and then looking at Cher. This is probably why you couldn't do your clairvoyance very well.
Clairvoyance. But not the teleportation?
Well, no, we
It's just-
can't do teleportation, but the closer we are, so it's probably some sort of mixture of Aetherstone and something else that specifically targets spells as well, and to make its radiation larger. But the closer we were, the normal Aetherstone effects probably started kicking in as well. Maybe, I don't know.
Now, your spells as a whole haven't been hindered, have they? Like your fireballs and your lightnings?
You guys have not been inhibited in this dungeon, no.
So this is not a natural formation out of the earth.
No, of course not, but it's obviously some sort of amplification of its normal natural nullification powers.
Did anyone bring a pickaxe?
I would not recommend pickaxing the giant thing yet. I'm gonna roll line. It's okay because that was a shit roll, honestly.
Just warming it up.
Yeah,
Nice.
like your mom.
Alright, what are you trying to determine?
What is it?
It's Aetherstone.
Hey, what about the blue shit?
That seems to be energy spilling out over it. I need like
What
a
kind of
question. Like
energy?
what information are you trying to gather? Not visually, but like
Is this
arcanely.
What kind of energy is radiating off of it?
Ah, that's a good one. The energy that's radiating off of this seems to be, the more you kind of feel it going through your magical bones, definitely feels like this is probably, let me actually double check just to make sure that I got this right. I just need to make sure, because I have it in my mind what this is. I just want to double check something. This is definitely an aura of conjuration. An exceptionally strong one. Something so strong that you're a master at this, and with that roll, whatever this is interacting directly with the ley lines of the area.
Well, Moonplaner, it's safe to go pickaxe it.
What? He's like, Pingwing looks over. Cher, you really need to go take some college classes.
I think I
Take
remember
one
my
class.
Professor saying it's okay to pickaxe these ley line Aetherstone crystals.
What were you, raised in a mine?
I think she said we're always welcome to
That's
your shit.
exactly what I was.
What are you? Do you plant trees?
Yeah. Shit. But like he's looking. What did you figure out?
It's connected to the ley lines of the entire area. It's using some sort of conjuration magic,
And
or at least it's radiating a shit ton of it.
He thumps his head at this. Ley lines, why didn't I even think of that? And he's like,
Yeah, why didn't you think about that with your fancy college degree?
tell me about it, I'm retarded, he says, like, shaking his head. Ley lines, of course it's the ley lines, it's Watty! And he shakes his head. Like looking up. Well, okay. And he paces. Okay, we need ideas. How to stop this? And he actually, like, cautiously, like, moves up, looks back at you guys. Is anybody gonna walk up with me, or he's kind of staying at the edge though? Like, he's a little like. This is the kind of energy that makes your, like, the hairs on the back of your neck stand up.
Oh, I'm used to that.
Well,
She's just right up on there.
So
wait,
is
no,
this,
Sarsaparilla.
is this big, giant, like, singular rock all Aetherstone exactly?
Yes.
Wow, so that's a lot of Aetherstone.
Mm-hmm.
Can we take it and repurpose it?
You could certainly
This-
try.
Giant stone?
I'm asking the knowledgeable arcanist here. It's like,
Yeah,
can we
that
can we deactivate this thing and then repurpose it for the teleportation project?
Well, let's see. We do any check for this?
It depends.
Yes, there we go. I mean, like, if it's Aetherstone, then I would assume, yes, we could. The difficulty would be getting it out of here. If you disable the teleportation, I could technically teleport it back, I guess.
He was also asking Pingwing.
Now, this thing, from your guys' perspective, because it's a little bit different. Like, you guys are looking top down, right? This thing, from your guys' perspective, is slowly floating. Just if you've ever played Final Fantasy XIV, it's pretty much the giant crystals that you can teleport to, more or less. And it's just kind of floating above what seems to be a central platform. Those who have rolled your Arcana, like, share, you're unsure of, like, how to probably take this down. Madame Fortuna, you have a very strong hunch that you should just push it off its pedestal.
Yeah.
Okay, so who are we throwing at it?
What? Don't throw somebody at it, that's dangerous.
Well, if it's
Well,
just floating, you can just push it over, right?
Are you leaning forward to do that?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Give me a fortitude
no,
save.
do it,
No,
do it.
give me a fortitude save.
Guys, move out of the way.
God
Fortitude?
damn it!
Oh, shit.
Fucker.
Let's see what I could do with this fortitude save. Is
No.
that 18 or 3? Oh, shit.
Oh boy,
That's a
that was not a success. As you
No.
touch it, you feel like kind of like how you would touch an electric fence, but you can't untouch it once you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you feel yourself, like the very fortitude of your body to keep your hand to it, and that's when you start feeling energy coursing down your hoof all the way into your body. And now I need a reflex save.
Well, surely I'll make this, right?
Oh, surely.
As
Oh, that teased it. That actually was not a success. And
No way.
no, it's a very, very hard DC. And Sarsaparilla, as it gets to, like, the base of your body, your torso, you feel it release just slightly, but as your hoof briefly comes away, because I'm taking it you're probably trying to pull your hoof away. Yeah. Poof! It's just like there's a blast of magic that, like, blasts you back toward this thing, smacking you up against the wall. For
100 points.
Whoa!
44 points of bludgeoning
Yeah, I'll
damage.
go ahead and take that.
okay, so anybody got a long stick? We need a long stick for this one.
I've got some rope. We might be able to tether it and then pull it in the direction.
What about that crowbar? Can you just touch it with a crowbar?
I'm not gonna risk it.
Try the crowbar.
The crowbar might be conductive. It's made of metal.
Try.
Oh,
It's not electricity. Try the crowbar.
No. You get the crowbar. You tie some rope around it so that the rope touches the thing and not the crowbar.
What's the purpose of the crowbar?
To push it. You're using a long stick to push it.
Ping, do you have any spells?
He's
Hey.
looking through his book frantically right now. I'm looking.
Speaking of spells, would this work? I'm feeling like it probably can I dispel the magic it's irradiating?
No,
Wait,
right.
shit. I think I might have something.
Actually, I thought that had like a limit to what spell. Actually, spell magic Pathfinder 2. That's a good question.
I don't know if it says like I don't think it says like can only dispel up to like 6th level spells. So this says
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it is based against your counteract check. Counteract check is just a. Let's see. That is literally just.
Still a high DC though.
Yeah, so you gotta use your You gotta use the thing. When attempting to counteract check, add the relevant skill modifier or the appropriate modifier against your target's DC. Your counting infliction. Blah 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 blah. Okay.
I'll cast guidance on Cher for that.
No, like Pingling actually has this fucking prepared too, so he's actually with Cher. Cher, I literally look like you had the same idea as me. Should we try it together?
yes.
Yeah.
I'll cast guidance on
Good.
Pingwing too.
You cast guidance on Pingling too, so Cher and Pingling both get guidance. And
Let me drag that onto my character.
okay, and that's when like Pingling readies himself. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Sure. Do I just click the counteract button? Does it auto calculate?
Do you have a counteract button?
Yeah, when I roll the spell, it shows counteract.
Oh, there you go. I will do that for Ping too. Yes, that would be a thing. Roll the thing as you guys start at the same time.
What are we rolling for?
I'm a hero
Wow.
point mine.
They're trying to dispel the magic of the stone.
You get your reroll.
Okay. I was really hoping for that. Let's go. Reroll. It's literally this. It's
One
okay.
better.
Well,
Nice. All right, and let me just check. No, I just need to double check what the DC for this was. I have a bunch of notes for things.
if we get a nat 20, if we both get nat 20s though.
Okay, here's the thing, Cher. Here is the thing. Because Pingling is assisting you in this action, your hero point did make a difference. That extra +1 pushed you right up to... right, that extra +1 plus Pingling's assistance on that pushed you right up to the proper DC. And upon doing so, you see the rock. Like, you're looking at it, you're trying so hard, like, literally, Cher, because you're a sorcerer, right? You got a draconic bloodline. I'm not sure if you were aware, but when you use bloodline spells and things like that, scales start to appear on you. And they're appearing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, they're literally coming across your body as, like, you're trying your hardest, Pingling is trying to, like, help you as much as you can, and then you just see a giant... up the side, middle of the rock, like a giant crack appears. And then it stops.
Let's go.
And then it stops glowing. And falls to the ground.
Woo! Alright, let's go. Collect the Aetherstone pieces. Come on, chop chop.
As you guys go to go collect those Aetherstone halves,
Hmm.
to not be as black stone as they were. In fact, looking at them, you see that, like, what was Aetherstone, definitely was Aetherstone in the way it looked and everything, is, like, creeping away from it, and in place of it is turning instead to stone. Normal stone.
Oh, Cher, you broke the Aether.
No, I don't think this was Aether. I think this is fake. Yeah, can I do a knowledge nature to determine
That would
if
be
this?
an absolutely fantastic idea. You can definitely do that, yes.
God damn it, Fortuna just dancing on the screen.
Moon Planner,
Fortuna's
Wow.
gone
you are
mad.
500% sure that yes, this is probably not real Aetherstone. Whatever is here was put as a mockery, something to block whatever Pingling and Cher were talking about, those stupid ley line things. All the spellcasters in the area can suddenly feel a really large sense of some kind of magical energy start to over them. Like
Uh-huh.
you feel it in your bones. You feel that tingle in the back of your neck, and that's when I tell you guys.
Every spellcaster, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, so anyone that includes me who can do just cantrips?
Any
Yeah.
spellcaster can feel it. And that's
That
me as a
includes-
DM telling you guys have unlocked the haunted ley line of this place.
What is that?
So ley lines. Ley lines are fun. So that's a Secrets of Magic thing, actually. So, ley lines, effectively, what that means is because you guys have unlocked a haunted ley line here in this world. Let's see, this is a haunted one. Some ley lines form at sites of significant death. This results in haunted ley lines, which allow those who tap into them to blur the line between life and death. More powerful haunted ley lines grant the benefits of a higher level blink spell. The benefit: if you guys want to, as an action, tap into this ley line, you give me a check, and the benefit is you're affected by the blink of spell for the duration of the ley line. Or for the duration of the ley line benefit. You could sustain that spell as though you cast it, and you could choose the direction of your reappearance when you do so. I'm actually gonna send you guys. Yeah.
That's so much, Memely.
I know. I'm gonna post this here in campaign notes and in here.
Is this like a permanent ability now?
Oh yeah. You guys can do any spellcaster can tap into the ley line now.
Forever, just part of our anytime ever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then
when
I'll-
you're here in Wati specifically.
here in
Oh,
Wati
hang
specifically.
on. We pretty much gained superpowers from this thing or something.
Well, spellcasters.
It's a ley line. Let me just read the descriptions of ley lines for you. Ley lines. Magical energy exists throughout the multiverse and flows within and without all aspects of reality. In places where this magical energy flows particularly strongly, it takes the form of ley lines, potent conduits of magic that flow through the cosmos. Magical energy flows through ley lines much like blood flows through the veins of living creatures. Ley lines transcend physical form and can be found through the universe, through entire worlds, and even across planes. They are rare things, and can only be found in specific places. This is one.
Alright, give me the spell.
So we got a haunted ley line. Benefit: you are affected by blink for the duration of the ley line benefit.
Everyone
All
gets
spellcasters.
No.
Yes.
I don't know if you can only. Do you need this spell slot that Blink would go into, Melee?
What?
Like if, for example, okay. so
That's
you
a
just
ley
get
line.
Blink
That's what
no
this
matter
ley
what.
line does. It's a haunted,
Okay.
the haunted one specifically here in the haunted.
Okay, so Wicker kind of taps his cloven hooves together. So if this stone is broken and basically worthless now, do we even need to take it with us? I mean, if we leave it here or if we take it, someone will eventually come and check and see that it's either broken or not here.
No,
But
we
it's
can
also
just leave it.
useless now. So
Here's the action in case you guys were curious.
Is it just normal Blink or is it Blink charge?
tap ley line.
Just
Okay, you tip the ley line that you're aware of within 30 feet. But that basically just means when in Wati,
Yep.
right? Okay. So within Wati, you gain the ley line's benefit until the end of your next, and so you have to use an action to tap into the ley line.
Mm-hmm.
And the ley line we are granted is blink.
Yeah, the benefit is by that, but here's the thing. You do have to make a check for these, specifically in this sense, religion, because it's a haunted ley line, right? So that's what it's kind of focusing on.
What do you mean you have to make a check?
You have to make a religion check to try to tap into this ley line. If you beat,
Oh, okay.
If you beat the DC and it's a success, you gain the ley line's benefits until the end of your turn. Critical success till the end of your next turn. But if you fail, you take mental damage equal to 1d6 times the ley line's level, and you can't tap that ley line again for 1 hour. And if you critically fail, you are subject to the backlash effect.
Oh, backlash is only for critical fail?
Yup.
Okay, because I was reading the black backlash and I was curious. Okay, so
Wait,
that's
so we
interesting.
only get the effects for 6 seconds, or
6 seconds or 12, depending on, you know, if you succeed or crit succeed.
You're pretty much borrowing whatever magical energy is coming from this ley line and doing something with it. However,
Okay, well, I mean, if it's just point,
if you critically fail at whatever thing you're trying to, like the religion roll that you're trying to do, you're going to get partially pulled into the ethereal plane. For 1 minute, you vanish and reappear to a random direction at the end of your turn, as noted by the effects of Blink. You don't gain any other effects of the spell.
All right, we'll have to review that after, you know, days later. Like, we'll get these all figured out and questions answered later.
yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's a really big benefit for us, honestly.
Well, I'm not looking into it right now personally. Like, I'll look into it later and like, I'm sure it's gonna be useful and nice for sure. But like at this moment, I don't want to spend the whole time reading into it at this particular specific moment.
I mean,
My brain can't do it.
This is when me, as a DM, will also tell you, for doing such wonderful feats as the things that you guys just did, you guys have gained a victory point.
Oh, nice.
Nice!
And with
I
that,
forget about those.
we are going to go
Getting
ahead
it-
and push the button. That is the end of the session.
Oh, dad.
Oh my god. This was the longest session I've ever been into. I wasn't expecting. I mean, I knew it was gonna be long, but not this long.
Oh man, I warned you.